Welcome back. We are here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are back for the Golden Gauntlet World Championship Series. Number 3, the last and final qualifier is now. These are our participants' last chance to get to the World Finals, where they will then be competing for 75,000 collector's tokens and 25,000 gold as a top prize. That's not cumulative. That's just the world champion. So we are here, we are live, and we are excited to showcase some of the best of what MarvelSnap has to bring to all of you. And as always, I cannot do it alone. For those who do not know, my name is Guest, also known as It's Guest Gaming. I'm a full-time content creator, and I am here as your MC and finals broadcaster, because for now, for the first 4 rounds of today, I have 2 amazing casters who are going to be walking you through the world of MarvelSnap and what's been happening as we get ready for these amazing tournaments. So let me introduce you to a couple of people who you may not know quite yet. We're going to start off with one of the top 10 streamers. That's right. She is in the top 10 streamers right now on Twitch for MarvelSnap. For those who do not know, this is Pawnee Pun. Pawnee, good morning. How you doing today?
Hello, good morning. Good to be here. I'm super excited. Thank you for introducing me. I'm Pawnee. Welcome to the World Championship Qualifier. Super excited to be here.
Yeah, this is going to be an absolutely fantastic event. I'm so honored to have you here. And your partner in crime today is one of the best casting mouths we have ever had here on these broadcasts. I'm excited to have him now here on the Golden Gauntlet. If you have not heard of Yipes, you're about to. It is IFC Yipes. Yipes, welcome in, good sir. How you doing, man?
I'm doing fantastic. Just another morning to watch some MarvelSnap. Usually when I wake up, first thing I do is brush my teeth, do what I got to do and play some MarvelSnap. So this is right up my alley. So I'm excited to be here to talk about these qualifiers, just to talk about the gameplay in general. Excited to watch the MarvelSnap at a high level.
Yeah, man, this is going to be a really exciting day because we've seen in the last couple of qualifiers a lot of unique play, a lot of exciting decks, and a lot of obviously some major MarvelSnap moments that are just straight up exciting more than anything else. And today, I think it's just going to be a further extension of that. We had very unique cards drop this season, and to be honest, the one that surprised me the most, that's had the most influence on this tournament already, was Headpool, because it transformed what people brought to the tournament. Destroy was always like an okay option, and it was typically a pretty popular option, but I did not expect Destroy to evolve to be the #1 most brought archetype into the tournament scene. And this is where I'm going to pass it over to the 2 of you for now. I'll be going to be joining in the conversation every now and then. I'll be hopping in to hang out with y'all and talk about what's going on before we go into our first battle of the day. But just to let everybody know and hand this off to my 2 amazing cohorts, today's structure is going to be a top 6. It is a first 6 rounds. Everyone's going to Swiss it out. We're going to figure out who's going to make it into the top 16. Once we get that after 6 rounds, then it will be a straight up elimination bracket to determine our winner. Those who go 5-1 or better today will qualify for the Worlds event in November. So that is what everybody's competing for. They're competing for 2 different prize pools, if you will. One, a straight up ticket to get to Worlds if they go 5-1, but if they essentially go undefeated, for the most part, it's basically a guarantee into the top 16. So very excited to see who makes it today. We're going to be walking through that. But like I said, I'm going to pass it off here to my cohorts, where we're going to start our conversation today about the decks that have gone into this tournament. So Pawnee, Yipes, the floor is yours.
Wow, let's go. So we have Destroy being the top. I've always considered Destroy as consistent. The locations usually benefiting the Destroy players. So I'm not surprised by Destroy being one of the top, especially with the new Headpool card being released. I think Destroy might win it today. There's the most decks being played in the game, but I don't know. There's always a left field deck that will just be like the underdog and rise to the top just like randomly.
Yeah, no, for sure. Destroy, I always call it like I would say like the easy layup when it comes to basketball. Like that's definitely one of the decks that you get comfortable with. It's like an easy entry for sure. So the fact that it did add head pull through the premium passes is pretty sick. For people that don't know, you can actually get them for free in the premium pass, which is pretty sick. But yeah, I mean, like you said before, like Destroy could be a surprise pick. I mean, most of the time in terms of big wins, but again, that surprise card might actually throw it out and make it a issue, a la like Mobius or something like that, right? End of turn, that's definitely been a bit of a problem for me in the rank side of things, only because I do be losing to it a lot. Invisible Woman, once you see it get played, you already know it's going to be a serious.
It's like, oh no, because like, is it gonna get copied with Prodigy? You know, so they have double Invisible Woman, or get copied with like Frigga. No, like you don't want to see triple or double Invisible Woman. It's like, oh no.
No, absolutely not. But end of turn definitely being one of the most popular, especially after the first steps just dropped. So that's definitely a card that you're going to see a lot, which is pretty dope. Of course, Arishem Thanos, big combination. I don't know if it's going to be the a la 20 card deck or the 30 plus deck, but overall, the fact that you do have Thanos in the build is going to bring up a lot of cards, a lot of the tech cards as well. I would say the main one that is my personal favorite is Cosmic Ghost Rider. So you could be having a whole lot of fun in a pack with Thanos and Arishem, and then you just got that one card to just throw off a lot of your
Right, exactly. But the Arishem being added to the Thanos is the unknown that players don't like, because since it's open deck list, the other player knows what you're playing, but if you have Arishem in there, you have no idea what they're about to have. But you can always assume they have something like Alioth on turn 6, because that's usually what happens on turn 6. So you got to be careful of that. But I'm surprised by Darkhawk being... I haven't seen much Darkhawk when I was playing, but Darkhawk is in there? I don't know. Is it going to win? I have no idea, because I haven't seen much people playing it.
It's more so, so I have definitely bumped into a lot of these in ranked. It's mainly because of the combination with Super Giant, Terrax, of course, Lizard just a little bit for the priority, just to get a little bit of a lead off, just to set up your nigga Sonic and stuff like that, which is pretty dope. And of course, the Almighty Alioth is in that combination as well. I'm excited to see. Hopefully, there is some different variations, but I think it's safe to say that you're going to see the Super Giant Darkhawk variant for sure.
Okay.
Right,
we have a Bullseye, which discard I've been seeing an influx of discard out there, so not surprised to see Bullseye in the mix. That definitely is a hitter, because I have definitely lost to Bullseye many a times, not expecting the negative outcome from Bullseye. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm winning, but then all of a sudden Bullseye comes out and just steals the last turn from me. So not surprised to see Bullseye.
Okay, Victoria Hand, actually my favorite. So many combinations you can have with that. Obviously with I Am Patriot. Let me see, Valentina for sure, Valentine. And then of course, you might see it with a variation of some Moonstone.
Exactly.
Maybe a little bit of oh, sorry. Yeah, but a little bit of Moonstone and stuff like that. So sorry if you guys hear like an open hallway in the background. I'm actually here with like a fresh living room. I just moved into my new apartment, so pardon me. But yes, guys. Victoria Hand, of course, good combination. Cerebro 2. Hopefully the locations don't throw that out the toilet. That's unfortunate. Cerebro 2 is pretty much like the best decks in the game, in my opinion, but only if the locations allow it, right? So
right.
There's a lot of combinations we're gonna see here, man. Hopefully Destroy gets a lot of burn. Again, I bring it up with Mobius being in the mix. Hopefully that doesn't like mess up a lot of the combinations, but I'm always willing to see double deaths with Morax and stuff like that. So pretty excited.
All right, we're about to get into our first match.
Let's go. Let me see who we got here. Round 1.
We got Arishem here. Arishem Thanos, one of the top decks we've seen. We have Zombie Nom Nom starting out with Time Stone. We have Titan, good for Thanos.
Bring him in. That's a lot of cards you got to shuffle through there, dealer.
That's
so let's see what happens.
Is he going to get it? Time Stone brings out the Vision. Vision is good to have for that random move on the last turns. And we have Valentina in the middle. Now, is he going to want the Sacred Timeline on there? Does he want a copy of his opening hand?
I want to see roll the dice. What are we going to get behind door number 2? What's this? We'll take a blob.
Okay.
We'll take a blob.
I mean, a blob in the Thanos Airship deck? That is going to be huge. For a 3 cost, that is going to be huge.
Can I see that deck list one more time? I just want to see something real quick. Let me just see the early snap. Love
we
it.
got a snap from Zombie Nom. And a snap from the other player, Game Taker. So next turn we're in it for 4.
So sorry to bring in a listing. I just wanted to see if they had Cosmic Ghost Rider, and that is the one that I want to see. So that's always the deal breaker.
They have Cosmic Ghost Rider in their hand.
100%.
Right
Aurora Monroe.
Claiming the middle location. Now, are they going to play Blob right on turn? Are they going to play Blob in the middle? Trying to take that middle location since they're trying to close it off. Hydra Bomb moves to the middle.
I would, for sure.
Yeah. I would play Blob in the middle. Take that lane. They only got 1 spot in the middle. Or is he going to do the Legion play?
Just to throw it off. That could be tough considering it doesn't really have like a solid lead throughout the location. So I would say Vision of Blob would be the wave. I would go for the Blob.
I would do Legion play here. Yeah, so he might do Blob in the middle. No, he's going with Vision. Just so he can move it to the middle location later. Okay, he's saving Blob for like a surprise. Because as soon as Game Taker sees Blob, they might retreat on that. And I think they want to go for the 8.
I didn't actually catch the previous snap. Did Hydra Bob already move? I'm pretty sure he's probably trying to move Hydra Bob. Okay.
It moved from Titan to Flooding.
Okay. Ooh, we got the move archetype. Okay, I see you.
Yeah, Spider Morales. Okay, so I think Game Taker is gonna have to take the loss in the middle, but it is a move deck. I don't know. They might be able to move a card in the middle somehow. But if Vision moves to the middle, Zombie Nom Nom has the middle location, and then they can just throw Blob somewhere, take the second, and win the game.
Definitely challenge mid and right, I would say.
Mid and right, yeah.
Keep it solid, yeah. Let's see what the bolts, of course, the power of Gamato to come in here, all right?
But he's still contemplating because he's just covering all the bounds. You don't want to be hasty here. Sometimes you get a little bit too excited and that can lose you the game. He decides to move the Vision to the right side. Oh, clogging. Oh, he could Winds of a Tomb on the left. He doesn't even have to do Vision in the middle.
That is true. Keep the lead. He's probably, I mean, he can move Vision however he pleases, right? Every turn you can actually move him. So he definitely does have double layers here.
Yes. He could just move it to the middle just to cover his ground. Winds of a Tomb and clogging up the middle side. Cannonball. But Game Taker did not have priority.
Oh my God, don't move him.
And we have clogged in the middle, making it a 10. So they're going to have to move the Vision on the left for the win and then just throw down the Blob probably.
I wouldn't even use Space Stone just to see if I could get most of the chunk of the damage. Well, actually, no. You know what? Go for it. Go for the big guy. Go for the big guy. Oh, I didn't even know he had that much energy. Sheesh.
Yeah, he had all that energy from bolts. So he's covering all his guns. Yeah. So now he has a yep. Agamotto on the left side, but they're not expecting this Blob. Oh my God. Oh, Blob surprisingly wasn't even that big.
And still won it though.
What the heck?
I like that. I like to try to spread his power just in case.
On the right side. I was expecting that Blob to be way bigger than it was.
But I like how he kept it safe though, just to have all locations covered just in case if he had to challenge. So
on that Blob, would have lost it.
Very balanced. Okay. The Yagamato. Oh, I like the ink. Respect. I'm a big aficionado of the inked side of things.
Oh, really? So. I'm a fan of color, so inked is not one of my favorites.
I'm a big fan of comic books and like mangas and stuff like that. So it actually brings that out. Yeah. So it brings out a lot of that old school flavor for me, which is pretty dope. Okay. The Misty Knight, the classic, the original, the day ones.
Okay. And we have a snap, I believe, from Zombie Nom Nom, which makes sense because Game Taker only has 3 cubes, so really a mind game. And Game Taker has snap. They're like, well, let's go all in.
Might as well. I would have left by now if I was playing a game of Conquest. I'm gonna be very honest with you, but it's all right.
Oh,
We gotta fight. We gotta fight.
right? Fight for your life here.
It's doable.
Dominant middle. Oh yeah, definitely a comeback is doable. Mockingbird, just a big power to put down on the left side, just to try to take that lead from them right off the bat.
Get that prio.
Taking it back. Mm-hmm.
Maybe he's trying to set it up a 4 Silver Surfer. Okay.
No, okay. That's first step. Silver Surfer on the right. Reality Stone on the left. Okay, I think we're spreading our power here. Making a discounted Mockingbird at 1-9. That is huge to drop down last turn because the opponent's not going to expect that. Batroc
was a
moves to the
bonus.
middle. Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got Jugs. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Juggernaut is tricky. You don't want to go against the... So he wants to keep priority here, maybe. So he can Juggernaut the other side, take that win. Juggernaut is a lane stealer. And we have a Stegron to the middle. It seems like Game Taker is trying to clog that middle side for them.
Oh, we got a nice little batch of cards here. Yeah, you might as well. Drop down Ajax, a free Ajax. Hopefully you pull a hazmat, maybe. Who knows? Let's roll the dice. That'd be pretty sweet.
Who knows?
But definitely trying to make the Mockingbird cheaper. So I see the play here. Very nice. Trying to put him at 0.
Mm-hmm.
We do have the Juggernaut, though. We could definitely steal maybe the middle lane, possibly. But you're going to move Batrock for sure. Depending on how you use Juggernaut.
And goes to the right side. Moving the Batroc to the right. So right now, they are clogged on the left. There's nothing that they can do on the left side. But they are at the lead with 19 points. Can he take it the left side or fight for the middle? Would he only has 1 spot in the middle while Game Taker has 2. So, and they're both tied. It's a little bit tricky.
I think he's trying to decide to put the Juggernaut middle, Mockingbird right. I think I would play that because considering if he moves, uses Juggernaut on the right, he's going to move Batrock to the middle, right? Just to bless Craven with more power. But
yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm. He's going to fight for the left side.
Okay.
So that's 16 points. If he puts the Mockingbird on the left.
Big mathematics over here. I was never good at math. I just knew how to add up cash.
16 plus 5 is 21. Okay. He's not going to fight for the middle, it seems. He's going to go for the right and the left.
This is what we're doing. Straight raw power on the left. This is how we're going to challenge it. Keep it balanced.
How else?
15?
I don't know how else they're going to add points to the left side. So you know you're going to have to beat 19. Agamotto in the middle. Mockingbird, Juggernaut on the left, making it 21 points. And the right, copying that oncoming, and they take it. Zombie Nom takes the win for the first round. Let's go.
Dominant, too. That's pretty much a perfect. Very nice indeed. Good play. Good play, to be honest with you. Just finished the job properly, got the draws that he really wanted, and played it out accordingly. So, very nice to Nom Nom.
Good first round for him. All right, we are about to go in our second match.
Oh, they flying. Okay.
Yeah.
Keep it moving. Let's see.
It's probably up right now. He's like, wow, I just beat that in two games practically.
Okay. Well, let's see who's our next. Do we have the name for our next combatants? I definitely want to get familiar with these guys. Let's go. PJ versus Baltic.
Okay.
Oh, we got the good shell of the move archetype. Let me see. I do believe there is about 17 move archetypes, which is coming in a combination of Sparky move. Makes sense.
Oh, move can build up massive power. Massive. That Human Torch, it is Human Torch Cannonball Legion type. Oh, with Cannonball. We got a Mercury Cannonball.
Very nice. So we've got a little damage and some power. War Machine, one of my personal favorites. We always need Infinite in play. I hate just watching them sitting in the back end. Oh, Mercury. Yes, let's go for the raft.
Not turn 6. We have Dagger and Mercury. They're fighting for the raft.
I'm calling it now. They're going to get a Heimdall. 0-10 Heimdall, and it's going to work out for them. What's his name? Tribunal. That's usually who I get when I play the raft.
Sometimes some people do play Tribunal in their move deck just because move can scale so much power to go across 3 lanes.
Okay.
Versus Thanos. Okay. So we have... Okay.
Odin.
PJ getting that free 6 card being an Odin card.
All right.
And we have Sparky. Okay. So you gotta watch out for Gwenpool. What did Gwenpool buff? That's the unknown here. That's what PJ has to worry about. What did Gwenpool buff? Because
That's when it's gonna get
he
tough
can
for sure.
scale it. Yeah, so he's gonna move the Mercury to the right side, putting down War Machine to the middle, activating the Aranya.
Okay, so we just clog in the middle. Hold on a second.
Okay, yeah.
No, he can
No,
actually move it, right? I
Aranya-
just want to say.
Oh, Cosmic Ghost Rider getting rid of Dagger and Aranya's effect. You gotta be careful with Dagger. Dagger can also scale.
It's one of my personal favorites. I love seeing it every time.
Ghost Rider taking out cards. And
Whips
we
and shades.
have from PJ. Wait, was that from PJ or Baltic? I believe it was from PJ.
From
It's
Baltic,
from
okay.
Baltic. Excuse me.
Trying to survive, okay.
Yeah.
It's do or
because
die
they
at this
took
point.
lead,
Come on
which
over
makes
here,
sense
Human
to
Torch.
me. Take the 4 cubes. They gotta fight because they're already down 6 cubes, so they needed to take advantage. Oh, we have PJ activating Sparky.
We got some power though. Let's just let's put all our chips in for Human Torch, double them up, and then use Cannonball and Odin for the left side. Possibly, who knows?
I don't know. I would retreat here because you would only be losing 1 cube instead of 4. I don't see how he does. They do have.
Do it.
Just go for it.
Do it. You got
They do
Cannonball.
have
It's okay.
Freed Odin, Cannonball.
It's gonna be rough. I don't know. You might be right on this call to retreat real quick.
Yeah, they might want to retreat here, but I don't.
We do got the Mercury though. I don't know. I'm feeling it. I feel like you can play this out.
Mercury, they would have the Cannonball.
Oh, this is the last
I don't
turn.
know.
I
They're
didn't even
thinking, oh
notice.
man. Okay, they're going for the retreat there. Yeah. If you're unsure and you're only 1 cube is on the line, I would just retreat.
For sure, absolutely. I actually, my mistakes, I didn't even notice that was the last round there on these snaps. So, okay, on turn 6, pardon me. All right.
Right,
Okay,
good move
okay.
from them. Only using getting a 1 cube loss. Better than that 4.
Strange Academy, this is perfect.
Academy, this is great for them.
Yep, let Human Torch just bathe in the Strange Academy.
Right.
This is it. Right in the front while school is closed. All right.
Okay,
I'm
no,
gonna-
not being able to make a turn 1 move from PJ. Baltic still contemplating. No turn 1 move for them as well. No stones. They
Thinking
are
about
playing
it.
Thanos. Okay, both are thinking.
Imagine Bolts is
Maybe-
just thinking, man, should I just leave now? It's a possibility.
They're contemplating their play. Since you know what, there's only turn 1. Let me think about what I'm about to do. Reality Stone. Getting rid of the
Smart.
Strange Academy, so they do not have the benefit.
Yep, no power-ups on the move. On the move archetypes, yep. Let's go
Want
to
to get rid of
Aranya.
that right away.
Let's go Aranya in the middle. I would.
Rania.
Or
Yeah.
Mercury first, Aranya in the middle. Now let's play all your energy. Mercury, I can agree
Yeah,
with
you
that too.
realize. No, just putting the Mercury down. They're waiting for Aranya.
Oh, yeah, he got to stack this up pretty carefully, considering that Baltic does have Cosmic Ghost Rider, so it does make sense. You got to play this pretty careful.
Yeah.
How are we
be
going to
careful.
stack this up, though, is the question. But, I mean, that is, of course, if he draws it. But, I mean, considering Thanos does draw cards, you might get that pretty
Yeah.
frequent.
We got a draw from Baltic and Mercury on the left. Right side being Dark Dimension, which tends to be not good for a move because that's a location they can get on reveals on. I don't know. I feel like move is at a disadvantage here.
Interesting. I mean, we do have the Ghost Spider to help out with the dagger, but he's going to have to move Mercury, obviously,
only
to
have two
move dagger.
To work with here.
There's no real stack on
And
the
it's
side
Ghost-
of Baltic in the middle of Stark Tower for dagger. We want to have to just do this just for the power. You have to move Mercury, though. Man, a lot to think about here. My
I
goodness.
know. I don't know. Unsure about how they're gonna play this.
I'll just skip this entirely, play War Machine, but then again, exposed to Cosmic Ghost Rider, so it's gonna be sneaky. Yeah, he's gotta be careful.
Like, do they have it?
That's the question. That is usually the 50-50, I like to say.
Right? They have a lot of cards in their deck. Oh, Baltic is thinking like, oh, we have 2 cards laid on from Baltic's side. Ghost Booter moves the dagger, getting 6 points in the middle. Soulstone on the left, getting that draw.
I forgot about that actually. Okay.
Okay, we have Cannonball here on the left. Now, this is turn 5, so they gotta be careful. Does he want do they want to play the Cannonball? No.
A War Machine.
War
Considering that he
Machine.
does get Infinite on the next pull.
That would be so lucky if they do get that. War Machine down, because you never, hey, there's like a 25% chance to get Infinite.
We'll take it. Let's roll the dice.
Okay, Gwenpool with the buff. Power Stone on the left. Each side, 3 cards on the lane getting +2. And no Infinite, unfortunately. I think they were really banking on that Infinite. But so PJ does have the priority.
There's no big cards on the side of Baltic for even to use Cannonball like that.
Yeah, like there's no big cards to get out of there, really. They're just gonna go for power on the left.
Where Thanos going is the question. I'm pretty sure Thanos is already... No, actually, no. I don't see the border, the shiny border on the side on the right. So that's definitely not Thanos.
Yeah, no card in the middle, but the Cannonball takes out... Oh, Aranya moving to the right middle location. But Sage makes 10 power. Oh, not enough power on the left side. And just a Red Guardian there just because. Takes the win. Okay.
The strong 2. The deuce. I see you, Red Guardian.
Baltic getting the 2 Qs from PJ.
All right, PJ with the Brolic Mockingbird. Okay. Shout outs to Gwenpool. Appreciate you. Okay. Very nice finish.
Baltic can make a comeback.
Yeah, enough Qs to go around. Yeah, this is going to be very static. I want to see the whole deck play out on the side of Baltic for sure. So let's see how we play this out. PJ with a nice lead.
Yeah,
slowly
we
but surely.
Thanos out yet.
True. I like that. We spread out energy instead of just raw power. So that was a smart choice there from Baltic.
Oh, we got extra energy. Being able to play a 2 cost right on turn 1.
Madam Web right now. But see how you, again, look, I know I sound like a broken record here, but that's why you got to be real considerate with your moves, because there's a cosmic Ghost Rider running around. It kind of hurts me not seeing Madam Web in there early on, but you got to play it smart. So I appreciate that from PJ.
But we're going Mercury in the middle.
Okay, kick back and relax. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
No, right. Xander giving +1 to cards there. Now maybe they have the Ghost Rider this time.
Seriously, but kick back though. We need some of that lane to pack up a little bit on Baltic side to use that dagger, but we're gonna use it early on. I see. Okay, we do have Madam Web, however, so you know. So earlier, I actually thought Mercury did both sides in the ongoing to keep the move the move cards trapped there, but I forgot it's only the opponent's side. So okay,
yeah, only the opponent's side.
Fastos, all right. More cash, more power.
Open up those cards. They're trying to scale. 4 energy. Oh, and we have a discounted one. Discounted location giving cards 1 less. So we have discounts and energy to work with.
A lot of
there's that Infinite.
Very cheap cards here.
Yes. Can they get the War Machine to play that Infinite? Or they could skip this turn and drop the Infinite now.
It's true. That's true.
Yeah. Infinite 5 costs. They have 4 energy. They can definitely just skip and go for that Infinite next turn.
I know my man Tech God would do it.
Yeah, 100%. We know Super Tech God is an Infinite lover.
Think I would do it? Yeah, we'll skip it out just to put some pressure on one lane, let them focus on one lane, work on the other.
I would go for the Infinite
Me
play,
too.
but they were considering Legion.
That's not a lot of bodies there. Okay.
Rider and Madam Web on the right side.
Will you get Prio fast enough to actually move a dagger? Which not actually, dagger will move regardless.
Moving dagger to the right, getting that buff.
Oh my
Sarah?
goodness.
Oh no, Baltic with 2 discounts from Sarah and Elysium and the extra energy.
Are we confident? Hit it, snap, hit it. Oh, somebody hit it already, no?
You might have to steal, like, maybe play the mind game, maybe snap. But I think Baltic is playing it safe because...
Only 4 cubes.
Yeah, only 4 cubes.
Okay,
But
we do
Baltic
have that
definitely does have the advantage here with the energy and the discounted cards.
Oh, should we do Storm Legion? Are we going to be sneaky about this? I mean, we do have Madam Web in play, but again, the Ghost Rider in the chain is somewhere lurking in the piles of cards.
Right.
Well, think about it.
They're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. Oh, they're like, do I do the Storm or the Legion? They're doing the Legion with Xandar. Moving Ghost Splitter to the middle.
Interesting.
Red Guardian takes out Madam Web. No more moving. Okay, Thanos early.
Was that an error?
Middle.
I think don't tell me he grabbed the wrong card. That'd be unfortunate, man. I'm pretty sure it was the dagger. Should have been. Oh,
True. Reality Stone to left. Wow. Okay, so
let's go. What's gonna be the next move? Turn 5 though, so it's okay. We got some time to think about it. But man,
turn 5, Infinite no longer having the discount. I think PJ's at a disadvantage here. I don't know how they're gonna steal it. How are they gonna scale this?
We don't got no power in the tank.
Yeah,
I think this is a retreat.
Infinite. I think it was a missed opportunity on that Infinite earlier. Marble Boy on the right, Mockingbird being a 10 cost, 10 power. Storming the Xander on the left side.
That's a retreat.
This seems like a retreat because where's the power? Where is it going to go? Now the War Machine comes into play. Yeah, retreat. I think so. Yeah, good move on PJ. So now they're pretty close together with 4 cubes left with Baltic and 5 with PJ.
I don't know if I missed something there. The fact that he didn't move dagger, I'm not too sure. I'm thinking that was a misplay. There's a possibility he grabbed the rank. Oh, no, I'm saying before then. She wasn't disabled before then.
Oh.
Yeah, should have just got a dagger out of there earlier. Okay, well.
Yeah, I feel like that was a missed opportunity to play Infinite. Getting that 20 power in there. They needed the points. They needed the power.
Interesting. Move the Ghost Spider instead of the dagger.
All right, Baltic can take it. Can take it from PJ. It's anybody's game at this point. Oh, Space Throne is not good for move. Not good, because they can get stuck there. And then Baltic can just take that lane.
That's true, but we do have that War Machine, though.
That's true. War Machine, exactly. I did not see the War Machine. That's true. That is an advantage. That is advantage for PJ. Yeah, the War Machine, 100%. So just on that alone, PJ can take the left side.
We could do a big play here, take an advantage, take the gamble, use Cannonball, maybe on the smaller stones, probably force it on Space Throne. Possible, I don't know. I'm a big gambler when it comes to this game, so I like that. Keep it safe in case you want to drop stuff in there, even though I don't see nothing crazy on the side of Baltic to really threaten that left.
I don't think people are going to try to be gambling too much because, in the tournament setting.
That's true. That's true. You got to play it safe.
Want to be careful, a little bit careful. But
Red Guardian bait on the left?
Oh, Red Guardian on the left. Do they have it?
Red Guardian bait on the left, possibly. We'll see.
And the glove, do they have it? Because if they have it, that would be unfortunate for PJ. So Ghost Spider is going to be grabbing the dagger to the middle. Doesn't
necessarily matter neither. Even if it is a bait, considering that PJ has War Machine still on his side, so it's okay.
Yeah, that is true. That's true.
So no risk here. Everything is solid for the most part. We do have a packed bunch in the middle with Space Stone and Time Stone, so it'll give Dag a little more power than usual.
Moving Mercury to the middle already.
She's probably scared, man, of that Red Guardian. The bait, let's see, hopefully.
Yeah, they were like, oh, wait, do they have it? But I think the opponent's considering that they do have War Machine.
It's facts.
Yeah.
Let's go, Mercury. Go ahead. Place
Fast
nice and
with
easy.
The buff on the right side. Dagger Ghost Spider taking Dagger to the middle, making Dagger a 6. Now that I think you want to play War Machine right now. You have Cannonball Infinite. I think you want to go with War Machine right now.
Where do you want to play him is the question. Obviously, no risk. I mean, it's no risk really, but you got to consider Red Guardian in here as well, or Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Yeah, you have to consider Red Guardian, 100%.
There we go. Madam Web hiding from the ghosts.
Yeah.
Chilling behind Ghost Spider and Mercury. Dagger, of course, is definitely going to hit a smooth right. At least.
Okay. Yeah, you got to be worrying about that. And Cosmic Ghost Rider, too. You have to worry about. Not only Red Guardian. So not being able to play a War Machine. Oh, War Machine you can play, but it is a 5 cost now.
Drop them.
Play the War Machine? I think so. With Space Throne and Infinite in hand? But I think they're still worried about that Red Guardian. Red Guardian targets the
War Machine doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I keep thinking to myself that he's making like some bad plays in terms of like what he's moving around, but I'm not taking into consideration that he does have the War Machine. So there we go. Nice. Yeah. It must be the variant. I don't know. It's probably throwing me off. Okay.
Look a little different. Yes. War Machine.
A lot of power right there. What are we going to do? We're going to do the dagger, keep it solo on the side to get that +5 power. Drop Infinite in the middle. This is a bait right here. I like this.
Yeah. They can do a Thanos on the left side for power. Or is Baltic going to contest the left side?
What is Baltic going to do? Damn, I'm looking at this POV from PJ. I feel like I'm playing on my phone right now.
Yeah, right. You think, I don't know, would I Cannonball or would I Infinite here? Or just...
Dagger right, Infinite mid, I would live on that. I would die on that hill. Or we just leave a possible Infinite on the right. There's a lot of combinations here, but again, I'm not too sure what Baltic got in the chamber right now.
Infinite.
Right. Thanos for sure. Thanos for sure. Mockingbird already played. So a lot of the big cards just out of the way already on the side of Baltic. Think about it. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Dagger on the right side.
Better take a dip in the pool in Atlantis.
The player has Shang-Chi.
Oh, I didn't see the deck. I'm so sorry. The tech cards. Does have Shang-Chi.
And PJ does have the priority here.
I didn't even see that. Oh my goodness. That might be the Shang-Chi. You might be right.
Oh.
Guess.
Oh, Thanos on the left side. Power Stone on the right. And PJ takes the win with Infinite and a dagger that's 19.
Okay. Very nice. Okay. Good smooth gameplay. These guys played it out in terms of taking the risk when they needed to in terms of the cubes, bets and all that, just putting it all in the basket. But very nice from both of these guys.
I wanted to see that card go down on the board.
Well, smart. That always gets a little bit hesitant when you're trying to duck the tech cards. Obviously, Cosmic Ghost Rider was in the mix. You had Shang-Chi and Red Guardian on top of that. So pretty tough. So I think we'll be taking a quick break. Yeah, just a quick break before we return with more Golden Gauntlet World Championship Series. This is, I think, number 3. I'm trying to get acquainted here. I'm like the new furniture here, so I'm just trying to get acquainted with everything. But we'll be right back with some more Golden Gauntlet. No, I appreciate you, Bonnie. When we return after this break.
Let's go. All right, guys, welcome back. I hope you guys are excited for the rest of the tournament. Those were two good matches we saw. Just seeing the diversity in the matches we're about to see coming up.
Competitive, very competitive. And speaking of competitive, everybody wants to know what's going to be the top cards used, the top tiers, if you will. Well, we're going to check out that statistic right now to see what are the top brought cards here in the competition. Of course, my man Shadow King and his fangs. That's my boy.
Goodness.
He's actually been one of my favorite cards to use at the beginning of time. And it's because of cards like Destroy that you're going to have to deal with, the bulky Venoms and the bulky move deck. So I can see that happen. Of course, Shang-Chi. Used to run 100 miles. Now he runs about 90 miles per hour. And the only reason is he could only delete just one 10 or more power card in the lane. So, of course, Shang-Chi, with some good deck building, definitely that nerf doesn't do anything to Shang-Chi. He's still up there.
Hold on a second, though. Hang on, Yipes. Hold on. Wait. So, Second Dinner even specifically said in the last change when they brought Shang-Chi to 4/3 with the single card effect that they're going to see what happens here in the Golden Gauntlet. Shang-Chi is in one of every 7 decks, which is astronomically lower than how it was in the past tournament where his percentage was way up. Do you think this version of Shang-Chi is basically scaring players and they're not sure if they should bring it in? Even though it is an incredibly still relevant card, but the percentage of decks that it's in has gone down. I'd love to hear what the two y'all have to say with that, and this is where I disappear.
Nah, you're good. I think it's a give or take. Good look. That was good. I think it's a give or take considering Shang-Chi was at the top of the mountaintop destroying pretty much anything that's 10 or more. But I think it's more of a conversation of, do they want to have that 4 energy spend now that he doesn't have that same ability as before? But again, it's definitely a top card in my opinion, depending on what type of deck you're building around him. But I feel like it's a fair balance. But again, it's a give or take when it comes to, do you want to spend them as a 4 card, 4 energy and stuff like that for the clutch or for the early play? We'll see how the game plays out. But I think it's fair. I have no problem with that. No, you good? Oh, no, you good? Oh, it's all good. I could cover. It's all right. It's all right. In the world of broadcast, it happens from time to time. So I'll cover. Nico Minoru, you're probably going to see in a couple of combinations, maybe the Victorian hands. Pretty sure it's going to be the Victorian hands. The Destroys as well. A lot of combinations, though, I have seen with Destroy. Now that head pulls in the mix, you don't see as much Nico as before. I've actually seen like some Lady Deathstrike combinations now with the Destroy decks and stuff like that. Magic being one of my personal favorites, although you do have the Merlins out there. The I forgot my man's name that changes the locations. I'm so sorry. But Magic definitely a top card, especially with the negative decks. But again, there is a lot of location changers out there, especially Scarlet Witch as well. Who knows? Mobius, that's my guy. We was just talking about Magic, and that is one of the cards right there that kind of destroys a little bit of that Mr. Negative archetype. And of course, those changes where it comes to cost, efficiency, right, with the Quinjets and stuff like that. So that makes a lot of sense. Killmonger, of course, a classic. Let me see who we got. Carnage, of course, in combination. Who else we got here? Invisible Woman, First Steps. I wonder the reason why she's kind of low, considering that it's 53 in terms of how many people are using it. But considering that Cosmic Ghost Rider's around there, that's probably why you don't see them as much. Super Giant, of course, with the Dark Hawk combination. Of course, with the Sonic Teenager, of course, Warhead, in the mix. With a little bit of that clog effect in your deck, definitely is a good combination. Stardust, that's more so. Well, I mean, pretty low considering that Stardust is a good card. But I mean, what card you could really use Stardust for in terms of a lot of the matchups? Of course, Silver Surfers, the Zolas out there,
right?
With the Broods and stuff like that, the Mr. Sinisters and all that. Khonshu pretty low. I mean, I've kind of seen them more on the popular side. Now, mind you, sorry, this is just me checking on the statistics on my side. I'm not sure if that's a good number or not, considering that I love all of these cards and it's just on the time of day exactly who you want to ride with. But Khonshu definitely has been a bit popular, especially with the Dracula combinations and the new additions. Yep, with the zombies. Yeah, Pony, I'm so sorry. I thought your mic was still.
No, it definitely was out, but I'm back. Thank you so much.
You good, bro? You good? We good. teamwork at the end of the day.
So we have
Something interesting
Prodigy.
about this, though, with Khonshu, as I
Mhm.
lurk ominously in the background, Khonshu
Talk
was
to
the
us.
deck that was the winner from the last event from the Electric Flame. And we're going to actually, he's going to be the match I'd like to feature next as we go into round number 2, and we'll take a look at what he's ringing this time. But I'm surprised more people did not bring a Khonshu list, considering that it's the deck that won last time.
Let me ask you a quick question, Gaiman, just so I could guess. Usually when a tournament deck wins in the next gauntlet, is it usually more counters just to prepare to see this winning deck possibly show up in the bunches, or it's just on any given day a good card could win?
I think on any given day, any good card can win. However, people typically have not been teching against the deck that won last time. So it's very relevant. It's one of the reasons that we like to do these Golden Gauntlets in this first week to kind of help showcase some of the new cards, the new metas, and help to create the new meta for MarvelSnap all within this specific moment. Because a lot of people watch this tournament. A lot of people want to see what decks are being brought for a competitive nature, whether they choose to bring it on into Ranked or they choose to bring it into Conquest. It really does end up shaping a lot of MarvelSnap. So I know a lot of people that like to default to the list that worked last time, and we've seen that in past tournaments way ago. So it was surprising that more people did not bring Khonshu in comparison this time.
Okay, especially considering with all the new additions with the zombie pack, you would think you would see a lot more discards in the tournament now. But I see we going for control, a little bit of control, a little bit of taming. That's why you see the Shadow King and the Shang-Chi with a balance of just some big power builds all around, though. So let's go. You said what? Sorry, in the vid. Let's go to the bottom. Sorry, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, check that out. Oh man, we got the
card.
classics. Come on, no elixir. Come on.
Spider-Woman in Yellow Jacket.
Leech, you've
I'm
seen
not
better
surprised
days.
by that because Master Mold in there. Mole Man. People are playing Mole Man. Okay.
We'll take it. We'll take it. U.S. Agent, that's my guy, man.
Yeah.
Considering that's the fake Captain America. I just joke for anybody that knows the lore. Anybody that knows the lore, I'm a comic book head. So, but considering that U.S. Agent used to be, I'm a big Affliction guy too. So I still play him in my decks, especially with like.
I love
Moonstone.
Ajax.
Yeah, so definitely.
I feel like
cool.
Ajax can be countered. Only 3 decks have Ajax. Black Swan, the Fallen One, M'Baku out there.
And Baku's, that gotta be Arisham decks for
Yeah,
sure.
those are probably Erisham decks.
Clea, I've seen a lot more Cleas nowadays, of course, with Marvel Boy and of course Invisible Woman.
Right. I think Clea's a fun card. We got Zombie Giant Man in the mix, one of the newer cards. Probably played with discard.
Holla discard, you know. Okay, all right. So that means we're definitely gonna see some discard. Of course, Zombie Scarlet Witch. We're probably gonna see more in the combination of Kitty Pryde, right? Kitty Pryde,
Yeah.
stuff like that. So we'll see. Let's see how this
Power
works
Man
out.
probably played with the Zombie Scarlet Witch. Makes sense. That can scale some power.
Yeah, let's go. That's what I like to see. All right, so let's check out the next deck that Electric Flame is bringing out to the table, I believe. Is this something that we're going to highlight? Just to throw that out there. Okay. Oh, he's about to play right now. What are we talking about?
Yay!
The Golden Gauntlet
And
presents
this is the deck.
the
A Tribunal move deck. Yeah, I was saying this before. Like, move can scale. So it would be enough to scale across 3 lanes with Tribunal.
I'm so sorry that I haven't even said that at the beginning because we like to pretty much hide our deck. So I didn't know this was the thing. So this is pretty fire. But yeah, big power, of course, around the board. We got a little bit of control with Red Guardian. Of course, the main key here is the Sparky Human Torch combination along Doctor Strange, so we can get multiple power for Human Torch. And then just drop the big bomb with Tribunal. I like the combination with Blink to potentially bring in the early Tribunal. So I'm assuming we're going to be sacrificing possibly a Ghost Spider with the Blink usage and stuff like that. Of course, Hercules. Another way to double up, which is pretty sweet. And of course, it kind of defeats the random fact a little bit of Hercules because he just bounces you randomly around, but it doesn't matter considering you have the Human Torch Tribunal combination as a spread power across the whole across the whole board. So pretty dope. Crystal, of course, a little bit of an addition there just to kill some of that RNG and bring out the cards that you could possibly want.
Tribunal out.
Dope.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
familiar with moves so much, so I'm curious. I'm looking forward to see how big they can scale this.
This is gonna be sweet. The name of the game is get Human Torch out by any means necessary. But I mean, in the case that you don't get Human Torch, at least you do have other stuff to play with. But I feel like that's going to be the big bank here. I don't really see no other cards. I don't
That's
see no
right.
vulture, right? No
Yeah.
daggers, nothing like that. So wow, this is like an all-in. And it kind of makes sense because it is like conquest rules, right? Considering that you do have enough cubes and snaps to actually play around and see if you can actually get this combination and a lot of rounds. So it's pretty good. Pretty good. Power hitter. I don't know about ranked. This would probably be a good one for ranked as well, but this is built for like the battle mode, the one-on-ones for sure on the conquest side.
It's interesting with these kinds of lists where you see someone that goes for consistency. You know, the Electric Flame, like I said, they won the second qualifier, and there's a lot of consistency in a discard list, and Khonshu lists in general normally have a lot of power that can be dispersed. This is very, like, completely the opposite direction in comparison to that, where you've got, you either have the combination or you don't. And there is no backup plan. We see that with Move very often, where there's an Alliance, and that's in the deck just to throw people off to say, am I going to play Heimdall or am I going to play Alliance? You guess, you know, and this is a very different style of play. And one of the things I wanted to showcase about having this match be the one that we go to next is that any player can take any type of deck depending on the meta. And thinking about the cards that have come and gone within the last, just the last month in popularity, we've seen the rise and a little bit of a fall from Mobius and Mobius. We see the relevance of Stardust coming and going. Yes, when the Synthezoids took over and the tech cards all got shuffled up, everything really got mixed around quite a bit and kind of scared people away from tech cards, which is what I think what happened with Shang-Chi as well. But what I wanted to ask you two, and why I wanted to take a look at those top cards, take a look at the deck that we're walking into, I'd like to ask, when it comes to the two of you going into a tournament setting, a ladder match, a ranked match, how are you looking at the deck that you're going to bring on in? Are you looking at a balance of how much tech is relevant right now? Are you an all-in combo person, like when you think about bounce and negative and look, either I can get my combos to happen or I can't and I'm out? I just feel like there's such a dichotomy that happens in tournament play versus ranked. And I'd love to get your opinions on that, as well as the community in the chat. Let us know if you have an opportunity for a future event. What type of archetype do you think is what you would typically want to bring to this? And that's where I wanted to pass that off to the two of you and kind of get your thoughts on that as we get ready and get into round two in just a moment.
Well, for me, I play a deck that I know how to play. I know how to pilot. I know when to retreat, know when to snap. So I'll pay attention to the meta a little bit, but when it comes down to it, I'm going to play something that I know how to play. Because when it comes to a tournament style, you want to know when to retreat, when to snap. That's really important instead of playing the meta. In my opinion, that's just how I'm comfortable with. So I'll play something like a negative deck or an ongoing deck, even though ongoing can get countered easily. But I just go with what I'm comfortable with.
Okay, I respect that. At the end of the day, just to prove your point, especially in a setting like this, definitely have enough rounds and time to actually just flesh out your deck and just play it out how you want to play in terms of having multiple win conditions. So that's the thing with me. I like multiple win conditions with a splash of a tech card. So I like, for example, I'm a big fan of Victoria Hand right now. So in my Victoria Hand deck, I have stuff that kind of will counter like some of my problems a little bit, right? So I'll have like a rogue or something so I could counter a Mobius, and Mobius is trying to stop my cost reduction and stuff like that. And I have Shadow King backing me up just in case if I do fight like a destroyed deck. And I have rogue for like null as well when they want to go big. And in case that I don't have priority, I could guess whether either they play null early and I get the counter, or I have to guess what location they'll play him at the last turn, considering that they use like 23, whatever the case may be. But overall, I'm a big fan of Victoria Hand decks. So anything with Iron Patriots, Valentina,
Those cards. Also,
love them.
it adds a little bit of that uncertainty too. Like, what do you have? The player doesn't know.
Yep, exactly. The surprise factor is one of my personal favorites with that. But and of course, with the addition of Bastion and the shell with Moonstone. But again, just to protect, I'm that just to answer Guess's question. I'm a big power guy, cost reduction with a little bit of protection, just a splash to give me a little edge there with the Rogue and Shadow King.
Well, the first one, even though I go with I'm comfortable with, the first Golden Gauntlet, I was playing Supreme Strange and Thanos, which I'm not a Thanos player, but because Supreme Strange and Thanos was so good, I ended up playing that deck.
Which Cosmo? Yeah, Cosmo on that one, huh?
Yeah, with tech, yeah. But you know, you got to play the game. If it works, it works.
Yeah, Thanos decks look in general. That's another deck, of course, that I feel like is very strong in these kind of these tournament settings, because again, you have so many rounds to play with, so you can flesh out the deck and fill out the combinations as you go. And of course, you can adapt to your opponent. Because I love ranked. Don't get me wrong, ranked. I feel like it's definitely up there, but I feel like in terms of the one-on-one, I feel like this tournament setting is pretty smooth, considering that you could, again, not to sound like a broken record, you could just see how the whole deck plays out. But
yes, 100%. Yeah. For me, I prefer playing ladder than conquest. I would rather just do a one and done, because conquest or playing in a tournament style, it gets to you because it's like, wow, you gotta play this player over and over again. And by the time you get to a couple of rounds, you're like, all right, come on, I just gotta get this win. You're like, oh man, tired of the other player trying to get one on them. It brings something out of people. It brings something out of me. So I would rather, for me, I'm a ladder player.
Oh, good, respect. At the end of the day, it's all about the competition, man. I'm just having a lot of fun playing. Like, obviously, you got your obvious metas, but you know, you sometimes just bump into those heroes that just know how to cook in the kitchen. You know, I've seen a lot of weird stuff. I've seen like Cerebro sixes, you know what I'm saying, which is pretty cool. And I mean weird in a good way, of course. Cerebro sixes. I've seen a lot of more War Machine decks with Legion and stuff like that. With Lockjaw, that's actually what I'm playing personally right now. It's a Lockjaw combination with Legion, War Machine Storm. But there's been a lot of cool creative cooks. Oh, okay. So it looks like we're ready to go for the round 2 side of things. I think we do have the returning champion, correct?
Yes.
My man, Electric Flame.
With Human Torch and Tribunal.
There we go. Let's see how this fleshes out. Okay, we're gonna another highlight. Okay, so yeah. They're sharing the codes. Respect. Sometimes it's a salty or a good thing when you share codes. Sometimes it's after a victory or loss. That's usually how it is with me and my boys. But yeah, man, this is going to be the deck that we're going to highlight. Of course, what Guest Gaiman said, Electric Flame did win with a Khonshu deck last time, so we bring in a whole different flavor, bringing in the move Tribunal again. This is a bigger go-home deck. I was saying this earlier. Maybe if you had like another power card in there, like a Eliath, right, or a Heimdall, that's pretty sweet. But I know I just feel kind of uneasy without a dagger in there. But again, it is conquest rules in terms of the tournament setting, so we could probably get a big snap on one of the games once we consider that we do have Human Torch in a safe and sound environment. But again, you got to fill out your opponent to see what type of tech cards they got. They might have a Shadow King, they might have a Shang-Chi, who knows? But that's the element of surprise, and that is the world of adapting. And speaking of which,
here's the opponent bringing out the newer cards: Zombie Giant Man and Zombie Scarlet Witch. I'm excited to see how this plays, because this is a fun deck to play.
I'm curious to see who is he trying to copy with Frigga. I've never seen this deck, so I'm only gonna assume it's Scarlet Witch, excuse me, or maybe
Scarlet Witch, or maybe
the Thing.
Pride.
No, that's on turn 5. That wouldn't make no sense.
Or maybe...
Oh, we got Hope Summers though, so we could get some extra energy early on with and get the Thing, Fantastic Four, to get 2 things in the game.
Yeah, maybe the lower card, just more fodder to put on Zombie Scarlet Witch.
Elsa, maybe another Elsa. There's a lot you could play around here with Frigga. Frigga is actually one of my personal favorites. I do have her in my V hand decks.
Yes,
so definitely a go-to. But like that, the small package, Kitty Pryde, Nightcrawler, of course, to activate Zombie Scarlet Witch, pretty consistent.
All right,
I want to see what the Frigga does.
Yep.
Let's go. Let's go to the next. Let's get to these matches. Round 2.
Okay.
All right.
Skipping turn 1. Yeah, you don't want to play Iron Fist too early.
Like that. Shout out to the Twilight Zone kind of vibe that I get from Ghost Fighter. Pretty cool. I rock those borders. Okay. Let's go.
Okay.
What we gonna set this up?
Skipping. Automatic skip on turn 2. Surge out on the left side, giving them that discount. Hercules on Mojo World. Now, they got to think about filling Mojo World here.
It's all right. We committed. We said we're not building nothing on the right. This is just for Hercules. Hercules block.
We got Zombie Scarlet Witch right on the board here.
Okay.
All right, that's a good start out for Pharaoh.
We got the champion in hand already. That is Human Torch.
Right. Human Torch playing the Moon Knight. The random card from Camp Lehigh. Putting that out. Oh, yeah. Moon Knight only discards even cost, so there will be no discard in his hand. On their hand.
Okay, here we go. Setting up shot.
All right.
Were you gonna hit Moon Knight?
Oh, it discarded the Power Man.
I think so.
Wow.
Yeah, one of the new zombie cards for sure. That was pretty
Oh
quick.
no.
Okay.
Yeah, due to Surge, it discarded the Power Man. Unfortunate, really.
Okay, we're still gonna go and build up a Mojo World. Respect.
Right.
We bringing it for Moon Knight.
Is the one that is supposed to scale, which makes sense on that. The discarded Power Man. Wow, you thought you had a good discount, but unfortunately, took a hit from Moon Knight. Bad luck.
Respect though. That blink was definitely gonna bring out the Tribunal. I'm pretty sure that would have been the play there.
All right, we have the Panoptropicon. Panopticon. Yeah, that was a mouthful. Lemuria.
Panopticon. It works for me. Don't worry, you good.
We got Sparky down in the middle lane.
Okay.
No cards down on Pharaoh's side. Oh, Hotel Inferno. This could get rid of some cards.
What's it gonna be behind that door?
What is Hotel Inferno gonna get rid of for Pharaoh? Nightcrawler down. Gets rid of the Iron Fist.
We'll take that. It could have been a lot worse, so we'll take that for sure.
And the Hope Summers. So they're going to be missing out on that energy that they want.
Okay.
Not a too important card, but unfortunate to have that be discarded or banished.
And Aranya too. We're gonna play Aranya. Yes.
Hercules down for the right side. Aranya on the left. Zombie Witch on turn 5. On turn 4, excuse me. Zombie Witch on turn 4. Are they going to have enough time to scale?
Wow, early blink. You know what? I can agree with that. There's nothing really to pull here, so we're just trying to pull some power.
Activating the Aranya on the left side, putting the blink on the left.
A little extra power, so that turns blink into what, like a 2? It gives you a 10, 11, I think it is. Let me see. Brings in, yes.
Torch and moving the blink to the middle side. Elsa.
It's just one, that's right. I haven't used that card in a while.
2 cards on Zombie Witch, making a Horde a 6 cost. Now this is the final turn. Do they have the Zombie Power Man? Are they willing to play it? Do they think it's going to be big enough power?
To the Hercules? But I mean, we can't even bring Tribunal in here. So that's it. We don't got enough.
Electric with the Retreat. Okay. They both got 1 cube on each other.
A wise choice.
Cube down.
Yeah, I couldn't play the Tribunal or the Human Torch. Couldn't synergize the combination, so it makes sense.
Oh, Muir Island here. One of my favorite locations. And Dark Dimension. Sparky is down on the left side. Getting that plus from your island Surge.
Okay, let's go, Sparky.
Count.
It's a good boy.
All right. They're not trying to scale from your island,
Oh,
Pharaoh.
no. Shuri's like, yeah, put him over there.
Shuri's lab. Do they have a kitty? If they can put kitty on Shuri's lab, that would be great.
Yeah, that would be great. For both of them, actually. So we got the Kitty Pryde on the side of Pharaoh. And, of course, for Electric Flame, the almighty Human Torch.
Are they going to get rid of Shuri's lab, or are they going to put Human Torch on Shuri's lab?
longevity decisions here. So
Yes.
I think I'd safe to say they're both gonna play the power move.
Okay,
I mean,
yeah.
it's a great look. It's a great look for Electric Flame, for Shuri's Lab, and Tribunal. So this is great.
100%. Getting rid of Muir Island, Zombie Scarlet Witch on turn 4, Nightcrawler on Zombie Scarlet Witch, giving the Horde the 2.
Very nice.
Okay.
Very nice. Okay, get
Blink
that late
on Dark
Tribunal just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Dimension. All right. That's right. Play it smooth. That ain't gonna pop out to the last turn, to the end of the game, really.
Okay, we
go for the snap. Yes.
Okay, both players have snapped. This will, so they're in it for 4 cubes. If they say now they're considering, both of them have their moves. So what is Electric next move? Okay, we have the Giant Man out kind of early. They do have a turn 7.
When are we gonna build is the question, Johnny.
Right.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's almost time.
They do have the Frigga. So they could copy the Giant Man.
So we're gonna do Aranya, put Human Torch in the middle, pull. I don't know how we're gonna work this. Man, move is confusing sometimes.
Yeah, it is. One of my least played decks is Move.
Yeah, I would say it'd be the same for me too.
Yeah. I'll play it sometimes, but least played. Oh, okay.
Think about it. Think about it.
They gotta think about it. They gotta be careful here because they're both in it for 4 cubes here, at least. And 4 cubes is a hit. Hercules on Shuri Labs with Iron Fist.
Go look at his wallet real quick. I see what you do.
Absorbing Man copying the Giant Man. Oh. Okay.
That's what Absorbing Man was there for. Okay. Noted.
And copying the Absorbing Man. They are clogged on the right side, but they do have power there.
That is commitment. Oh gosh. Remember, we're trying to set up the blink for the end. So if we don't get Tribunal, there it is. How are we gonna do this though? Who are you gonna sacrifice?
Pharaoh is clogged on the right, but they do have a lot of power.
Oh no.
Is Electric going to be able to scaling up power on the right? Activates the Sparky and bringing down the Ghost Spire on Dark Dimension.
That's who's going to change into the Tribunal for sure. Oh, this is for 8 cubes. Oh no.
8 cubes. They got to be careful. They got to think things through.
Oh, fire variant, by the way.
Pharaoh can move the Nightcrawler still. They do have an option to play on the left side.
Let's really stretch this. Let's get the max number here. You got to think about it, but you're running out of time there, my friend.
Use your time. When you're in a tournament and you're on turn 6 and you're in it for 8 cubes, use your time. Think carefully.
My phone be vibrating and like take your sweet old time, try to make a decision. Okay, Aranya activated. You still got Sparky in play as well.
Now,
oh my god, this is all for the Tribunal, the blink.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving components here. So activates the Sparky, activates the Aranya, and we have the Doctor Strange move.
Ooh, somebody's gonna get hit.
Oh, see, the Absorbing Man. Even I forgot about the Absorbing Man for a moment.
From Frigga, yeah.
Moving the Nightcrawler, putting on the left side, making 45 points on the left.
Okay. What's it gonna be though? Survey says it's a W here for Electric Flame for the clutch finish. There goes Tribunal.
I mean, I don't think they're gonna scale enough.
Oh, what happened?
Spider, Human Torch, Doctor Strange, and not enough. The Absorbing Man, 2 Absorbing Mans.
I think it's safe to say he definitely misplanned that.
I think so.
Probably he had the right idea, but the wrong order possibly with exactly what he wanted to move. Oh, that's a big hit.
Oh,
you only got 1 breadstick left.
You gotta fight for your life here. It's not impossible. You gotta fight.
Ooh. You know, I would agree with you normally, but this is looking a little rough. I'm not so. And the P came in. Let me ball that real quick.
So
that's a good card, actually. Not bad.
Elsa Bloodstone for Electric. Oh, Otto's Lab.
Go ahead, mess them up a little bit. Yeah, what's it gonna
bring
be?
card out early. Zombie Witch on turn 3.
Throwing
You
off
love
the
to see
synergies
it. You want
hard.
Zombie Switch on turn 3. Hercules is moved to the middle location. Autolabs brings in the Absorbing Man.
I actually thought it would have worked too, but I guess you have to like play the card or something. I'm not
Yeah,
too
you
sure,
have
but
to
I thought
play
it was
the
gonna.
card for it to work. So Absorbing Man is null, doesn't copy anything. Oh, they're gonna Red Guardian the Zombie Witch.
Agreed. No hordes for you.
Oh, no more hordes.
Okay,
Oh,
psych. We still got
they
another chance at it.
got
What a
another
bait.
one just in case.
Oh, that might hit Nightcrawler. Hold on. If that hits Nightcrawler, that might be a GG.
Oh, and it hits Nightcrawler. Oh, not the target they wanted to hit. They wanted the Scarlet Witch.
Bar Sinister, Human Choice Tribunal. We can make something happen here, but it is the 5th turn, so.
Yeah, it is already. Yeah. It's not looking great for Electric. How can they turn this around? They have 2 Scarlet Witches, but it is turn 5. They're gonna blink the Red Guardian.
What are we bringing out there? What's his bigger cards besides the Tribunal? I gotta look at the deck again real quick. But what's he gonna bring out? Let me see. Okay, the switcheroo. No one home. All the big cards is in his hand. That's what it is.
No, yeah, nothing to hit.
That is a fact.
So we are on the final turn with Pharaoh in the lead with winning 2 locations, left and right. Are they gonna go for the Tribunal on Bar Sinister just for points?
The champ on the ropes right now.
Yeah. You got 1 cube.
Gotta think about it. This is, I mean, you obviously play it out. You only got one cube left, but I actually want to see if you could clutch this out. I don't see how we could do this. Trying to just go for the raw power to spread it out. Imagine this wins.
Well, then Electric has hope. Kitty Pryde on the left side.
Oh my goodness, hold on.
Not
Let's do the
even
mathematics here.
the left.
Wait a minute. This might be a W. Let's see.
Wait.
Yeah, I think it's a W. This is a dub.
It's a dub because of 4 9s.
Good stuff. Okay. I'm considering there was going to be like a bigger build on the side of Pharaoh.
Was not able to get enough points here.
We'll take it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wait a minute.
Electric.
No, that's not enough.
No. Electric takes the win. Okay, see? Hope. They're going to make a comeback. You think they're going to make a comeback? It's not impossible.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish, I usually say.
100%
So
how you
that's
finish.
tough.
Exactly.
That's tough though. One cube. Pharaoh can actually just chill and take a couple of risks. Obviously, you gotta watch out after round 5. It gets a little shaky. Double the cube amount.
Don't even. They got 4 chances.
Let's see what we get here.
White Palace copies their zombie giant man. We know they have the zombie giant man, but do they have the Scarlet Witch in hand? Are they gonna get it on turn 3? Surge. Okay, having Surge on turn 2, awesome.
Clean as always, according to plan.
Now, do they have the Scarlet Witch? Crystal getting that draw.
Gotta give his I would give him more room to breathe, but let's see what we pull out. Hercules, that's a good look. We gotta get rid of some cards immediately.
An extra crystal, so they're clogging up their own hand here. Yeah, I can't do. Kitty Pryde cannot go back. Their hand is clogged with cloning vats.
Oh yeah, we're banking on the Tribunal pool right here. I see the usage of crystal.
Right.
Let's go. We got the Iron Fist. Yes. So we're gonna build in a Human Torch early now.
Yeah.
That's what I would. And we got Dr. Strange turn 5/5 energy. Bang bang. That's a good combo.
Juggernaut not moving a thing. And Kitty Pryde. We have 2 Kitty Prydes on the board now.
Yeah, Tribunal's not necessarily. I mean, Juggernaut's not necessarily a problem.
Their hand is full. Kitty Pryde cannot go back to their hand. But they do have a copy of Kitty Pryde they can throw down. They have a 1
and Juggernaut. And a Juggernaut too.
Juggernaut. Human Torch getting copy. I don't know what's Pharaoh's plan here with clogging up their hand. Human Torch on cloning vats, getting that extra copy. No? Yeah, okay.
There we go.
Moving
And
to
we
the
got the
middle.
Doc Strange in the range. Yes.
Okay, we got some moving elements here. We're gonna finally see Human Torch scale. So
All right, we got espacio for the tribunal. We got space for the tribunal move though here. That is if he's gonna pull.
To the middle, making it.
Oh my goodness, please get him.
Whoa, wait.
The three-faced man. Is he gonna pull him? What's it gonna be?
That is a 28th Human Torch. I've seen bigger, but 28 is pretty decent. And flooded.
We got Juggernaut though, so this is going to be we might go for the Juggernaut, of course, just to try to get this dub here.
Yeah, the Juggernaut, they do have the priority.
But do we have enough in the middle though? That is, of course, if he does Juggernaut. So does he play something big here? Oh, we're going for the Tribunal. Yeah, that's it. That's cash.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. The Tribunal.
Yes.
Yeah, only one
guaranteed.
card left. So it's going to hit Tribunal.
Ooh, it's definitely enough. Jugs wouldn't even make a difference here. Okay.
Right.
Oh, man. Play it.
Yeah.
Send it. Send it.
The last card play was strange, though. Do they recognize? I still think this is going to be enough power. Wait. Not the Tribunal.
Oh, I think we still got it, though. The Juggernaut actually held. Oh, no. Hold on. We got the thing.
What?
Oh, forgot about the thing. He was just hanging tight.
Wait. What happened to the Tribunal there?
Interesting. Wow, all the cards we could pull was that one?
What?
Red Guardian was the pull. Really?
Oh, no. Well, they probably knew, and they were like, we're going to go for the 50-50, either Tribunal or Red Guardian. It ended up being Red Guardian, but they wouldn't want if they got Tribunal on the board.
100%. That was definitely, that's what I thought Blink was going to pull for. So.
I was hoping for the comeback there.
Would have been a stretch before tries, right? On the side of a Pharaoh.
Mm-hmm.
Would have been cool, though, regardless of it.
All right, we're going to go into our next match.
Straight while it's hot, while it's cooking. I love it. Okay, so hopefully I'm saying their name right. Dylan Sai. Okay, versus Bigish. Okay. Yeah, I know a guy named Sai, so I just how to make sure.
Magneto moving the misery. We are on turn 5. Middle is clogged for Dylan Sai. Oh no.
Oh, that Victoria hand with the onslaught. Yes.
Oh, they have double onslaught. Oh, this is nice. Double onslaught, double Vicky hand.
We'll take those all day. Oh, this is one of my favorites. Where was Lee with this match? And I'm just joking.
Yeah. So they're gonna have a big middle.
Yeah, so we're gonna double up. Let's see, that hood is going to be moralic. Now we just gotta play it out on the left. Obviously, that is a copy of Onslaught, so I'm assuming it's eaten from the Victoria hand power.
Yeah, it is. And then
should I win like this or should I win like this?
Yeah.
I feel like that's the
the double onslaught on onslaught with Vicky hand. No, they're going for the Shadow King and Merlin. And onslaught on the middle, Vicky hand on the left. The double onslaught that is going to scale because Vicky hand is a copy on the left.
That's cash.
Yeah.
Send it.
Yeah.
Don't even think about it. Send it. I mean, what do we have on the side of Bigish actually that can actually contest
the Destroyer type deck.
Okay.
Alioth with the retreat.
We got Alioth, we got Lady Deathstrike, and that is perfect for Victoria hand. I hate 100%. Lady Deathstrike in a good way.
Full ramp deck.
Full ramp deck. Okay. So let's go, man. That's what I like to see. So let me see. What do we do with the Electro?
We got Celestial.
Oh, the Blink. Okay, Blink for Electro. Okay, got it. All right, great combo. Great combo. Love it. That is a staple. All right.
Okay. We have Nor Dimension with Jins. Merlin. Love to
Hold on,
get Merlin out.
So sorry to interrupt you. Can I get that deck list one more time? I'm going to take a picture of this real quick. You know, I'm doing a little old school. Yeah, here we go. Hold on, here we go. Take it right there.
We love Merlin on turn 2. Getting the spells out early. A little bit of an unknown factor for Big Edge because what spells are going to come out of Merlin.
What a cool combination. I definitely want to see more Lockjaw decks. So this is pretty sweet. I think Lockjaw got a nice home when it comes to like ramp decks in general. So I feel like that's a perfect just to get rid of Electro early and stuff like that, just to get some free energy, and you could move multiple cards. I can agree with that. We got Merlin though.
Okay. Werewolf on the left side, Luna Snow. Getting that extra energy for each side. We got a polymorph from Merlin.
Don't change that mindscape immediately. Get some space on your hand.
You want to think about mindscape. You don't have your own cards on turn 6. Unfortunate.
Yeah. You
now,
don't want to take the risk.
They do have Omniverse. They could change mindscape. Okay, good call. You don't want the other players' cards. You're trying to play with your deck.
100%. I think he was trying to change. Sai was probably trying to change the dimension. That way he don't have to worry about clogging his hand. Right. But you don't want to take the risk with Mindscape and switch your cards. So let's get it out the way. Or maybe he's actually going for it. Let me see.
Okay. He's changing it. Trying to get that win with Iron Patriot. Trying to get that discount. Polymorph changing the hood. Iron Patriot gives them the Sandman. Werewolf on the right. You get the hood from the hood. I mean, you get the demon from the hood.
Works for me.
And it changes to let you Gia, which is kind of not the best location because you don't want rocks clogging your deck. But you're not going to get the other opponent's hand. I mean, Lady Deathstrike.
Try to get rid of Merlin early. I respect that. Okay.
Now, does Dylan Sai want to play on the right side? Or just going to give up the discount of Sandman? You don't want rocks in your deck.
We can get that Jin though to help out Werewolf, but no, we're gonna keep it nice and solid. Let's see. Yeah, I agree. That's my favorite combo. That's the 1-2 punch right there. Victoria hand, Frigate, go for it.
100%. You gotta get an extra, and especially because you got Demon, Vicky hand, and Frigga turn 5.
Let's go. What are we gonna do? We're gonna change the Ice Cube. We might need that energy later down the road. I do it.
I think they're gonna. Okay, yeah, they're gonna do it.
Get a cheap Sandman for your troubles.
Right? Is Big Fish gonna play on the right side and fight that Iron Patriot so they don't get that discount?
Okay, that's going to be a 10 demon guarantee. Getting some space right now, of course. Moving the Werewolf.
Oh, yeah, moving the Werewolf. So they're gonna pretty much get the discount unless Blink. Oh, Galactus on the right side.
Okay, Iron Patriot loses on the right side, so no cheap Sandman, unfortunately.
Oh, the Werewolf is not going to be big enough on the right. Vicky hand, Frigga. Copies the Vicky hand. You gotta
come on over here, Wolf. That is a brolic Wolf. Okay, challenging the Galactus. Okay.
So Sandman does get a discount. You have a 2/10 Sandman, and that's without the second Victoria hand.
Oh my goodness.
I think Dylan Sai might have this.
I actually did not see the Wolf was going to win on the right side. That was pretty slick.
Yeah, Werewolf took it, even though Galactus was put down on the right side from Blink.
Now you got to make a decision, right? It's either you try to pile up in the middle, that way Galactus doesn't get more power from his heralds, or we're just going to just flat out try to be Galactus on the right, probably with Sandman.
Yeah, probably.
You have the Victoria hand, yeah.
Sandman, maybe on the right. Try to beat that Galactus side.
So he's looking at it already. I understand. Yep, that's the guy. You got to stop eating your planet.
I don't think Biggish is going to fight for the left side.
Do it.
Yeah, go for it. Go. They're going to be trying to fight for the right, I believe. So I would scale the right side with Sandman.
Yep. Throw some sand in his eye. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Go ahead, put it over there, Sandman.
Yes. Vicky hand on the left, Polymorph and Sauron in the middle with Sandman on the right.
Running out of time.
We're going for Shadow King. No, polymorphing the Ice Cube.
Wow,
Sauron in the middle. Shadow King in the middle.
Oh, he's gonna pull
Okay,
Werewolf.
right. To scale the right, try to beat that Galactus, and whatever else they try to put down.
Sandman is an on reveal. That's right.
Mhm.
That is right. So Werewolf is definitely gonna pull in with Sandman at the
Oh,
end.
yes, true.
Keep forgetting that he used to be an ongoing. Let me see.
Okay.
Okay,
We
power
have
up.
the Ice Cube turning into an elixir, adding 3 points to the middle.
Lady Deathstrike, I forgot. So one Victoria, if that's who I'm thinking it is on the left, that's probably a Lady Deathstrike. Let me see. Does that even weaken it?
But they
Triple
are
P?
winning the middle location.
Two.
Sandman not okay. Werewolf goes back to the right side.
Let's see. Survey says who's behind that door? Professor
And
X.
X and Magneto.
Okay.
No, okay. And Bigish loses with Dylan. Sai with a perfect game there. GG on both ends. Wow. And Vicky Han wins it. I'm happy to see it. Vicky Han and Frigga. I also love that combo. One of my favorites. And it's nice to see it win.
That's what I'm climbing with currently. Victoria Hand combinations and Legion Storm War Machine. That was pretty good. Victoria Hand does pretty great against ramp decks. For sure. I think the only thing that you could kind of do a little different there, obviously, is get the early lead with a ramp deck, of course. Probably send over Electro with a Viper. Who knows if those even exist.
All
We're
right,
going
and
straight
we're
into
in
another match. Final turn on
We are
top of that.
on
All
the
right.
Final turn with 2 Dakins on the board. Iris with 3 cubes left to their name. So they got to make sure they win this.
Big damage. Big power on the side of Iris.
Yeah, you got to watch out for Bullseye. The other opponent is playing Destroyer Kang. And Iris is here to stay with 3 cubes left, and Anto Man with 2. They're not out of the game. They're fighting.
They definitely had a conversation here, it looks like. It seems. You catching the action, of course.
We're seeing a Kang deck, Kang the Conqueror.
Can I see both of the decks here played out, please? I just want to see. There you go. So we got on the left side of Anto Man. Okay, the good. Oh, this is different. Wow, we got Ghost. Okay, that's who will defeat the end turn cards, the activate cards. I forgot which one it actually attacks. But that's definitely the recent change with Ghost. Kang, of course, getting a lot more flavor with that change. Thank God.
We have Zabu on the left, Warrior Falls, and Negative Zone. Not the best locations.
Anything you could build up with Galacta and have Juggernaut to back you up is always one of my favorite decks.
Yes, 100%.
I know Safety Blade be rocking some cool combinations to Juggernauts, which is pretty sweet. All right, here we go. Now, what we got here on the side of Iris, we got Agony, Surge, Grandmaster. Oh, this is different flavor right here.
One of the Kang is a Miles Morales. The one on the board, I'm not sure, I didn't see what that was, is a...
That's a pretty sweet deck he got there with the Grandmaster docking. Iris, yeah. That's fire. Okay.
Ghost being a 1/6 cost.
Bullseye is a 3 now. Silver Surfer makes sense.
Okay.
Buff up docking. Okay. All right. I see you, Iris. I see the cooks. We got some good chefs here in the Gauntlet. I see.
Yeah, you really see creative decks here in the tournament. Merlin, are they gonna go for the Merlin? Get some spells out? Putting it in the middle, even though Negative Zone is going to cancel out that 3 points from the Merlin. Nope, they're taking it back. They're reconsidering. They're trying to get rid of the Ice Cube. This turn, no, still, they're going to keep that extra energy. All right.
Okay.
Anto-Man is locked in with Ghost in the middle. All right, Moon Girl copies their hand, getting rid of the Zabu on the left.
Kitty Cat is out of there. No real usage there, of course. Oh, we got the man, Mr. Fantastic. And we still got a turn to play with to actually get something cheap or powerful. We'll see. Kang, of course, to destroy the Ice Cube. Yeah.
Polymorph is going to change the Surge. But it is the 5th turn. All right, Anto-Man is locked in here. Oh, Iris, 3 cards on the right side. And Polymorph changes the Surge into a Killmonger, getting rid of the 1-drops across the board.
What a 50-50.
Oh.
No, that's one hell of a 50-50. Let me not even
I
say
feel like
that.
this works in Antoman's favor. They got rid of the. Okay.
We do have
and
that dock in though, but what are we gonna do exactly to build up
yeah.
power in the middle? Are we gonna
So-
overcommit to the left and Warrior Falls? We'll see.
Mm,
Oh, we got
and-
Shang-Chi, no priority on the side
yeah,
of
no
Antoman.
priority. Right.
Oh, let him have a dance with Dakin, the son of Wolverine. Let him have a dance off with him. I say play Kang middle, Shang on the right, call it a day, full send.
Okay.
Oh, we go all left? Let me see.
That's gonna. They don't have priority on the left. Shang-Chi is gonna get destroyed on the left.
No, Shang right. Oh, no Shang right, huh?
Oh,
I didn't
right.
even see what he had.
Right. Oh,
What did he have as Kang though? That he's just confidently putting over. That I didn't even see.
that is a Miles Morales.
Okay. Oh, that's I see that. No,
Excuse me, it's
stature.
stature.
There we go. Shang-Chi on the right. That's what I would have done.
Yeah. So
Oh wait, he ended up getting prior. I didn't even notice.
yeah, Ant-Man has priority.
I didn't even notice he had a priority. I'm so sorry.
No.
Oh wow, but he got the bullseye. This is a finish right here.
Are they able to discard? Oh no. And
Can I see the
Dakin being
prior?
a 6. Oh, 3 Dakins on the board
Tough cookie.
with bullseye. Oh, 3 Dakins. Wow. And with the all win across the board, Iris takes the win. And we have a GG from each side. We love to see it. Oh,
Unfortunate.
they are not happy about that Killmonger. Wow, what a last turn. Iris could have turned it around, but Iris did turn it around. Has 3 Dakins on the board, taking it from Ant-Man.
Yeah, that was a great combination, man, with the Silver Surfer. I don't really see too much of that combination in terms of like Bullseye, Silver Surfer, Dakin, and that synergy. So which is pretty cool to see. Again, these guys been doing a lot of good chefing in the Golden Gauntlet. But speaking of chefing, guys, listen, they're gonna still cook up, but we're gonna see them in the kitchen in such a bit. We're going to take a quick break, and we return with some more Golden Gauntlet World Championship Series in just a few.
Let's go.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here at the Golden Gauntlet World Championship Series qualifier number 3, our final qualifier. And I wanted to come on into the conversation here with y'all and talk about what we've already learned after the completion of the first round, because we opened up the show talking about, different decks and different archetypes that people have decided to bring on in and what's popular and what's not. And it was very interesting looking at, after one round, what ends up happening, because honestly, it is a pattern, in my opinion. So we're going to take a look here at what's already happened so far based on these initial results. After round 1, even though Destroy was the most commonly brought archetype, out of those who didn't drop after round 1, it's still one of the lower win percentage archetypes already. So, and that's probably not even all of the data, because a lot of people who probably lost also decided to drop after one round because they were aiming to get into the top 16 exclusively. So if they played Destroy and dropped, we've removed those statistics. So it's potentially even lower than 44%. It's wild to see, because it is a pattern, and this has happened quite often in these tournaments, that the popular list of whatever's happening in the meta, whatever ends up being the number 1 list going into the gauntlet, ends up very quickly having a negative, well, sub 50%, I should say, win percentage. And that's already what we see here looking at the round 1 results. We are still waiting on, I believe, one match to finish up here in round 2 before we progress over to the matchups in round 3. But I wanted to bring this on the board and take a look at the decks that are winning, the decks that are losing in the very beginning of all of this. Does anything jump out to you, Yipes?
Well, me, in the world that I come from, a lot of counter tactics is key to kind of mitigate some of that meta flavor. I mean, obviously Destroy came out swinging a little hard, but again, I mentioned it earlier, with characters like Mobius and Shadow King in the mix, and of course probably a Rogue. Maybe was kind of bringing that percentage a little low in terms of winning, because we do have tech cards, and of course all these guys are professionals. They really know how to use their priority pretty well. So Destroy, great build up in terms of big power, but definitely have a lot of counter tactics, and I'm sure the meta right now has a lot of that flavor right now in terms of tech cards.
I'm surprised by the Agatha win rate at 75%. I'm guessing that's with a type of deck. Have not seen Agatha.
Yeah, I mean, we just got more discard cards added to the game. The consistency of that deck as well, being able to get now 2 cards that target the left-hand side of your hand to get rid of Agatha. That I think is, showing that consistency for allowing it to be successful, at least in round 1. We're still going, obviously. We still have 4 more rounds after this one in the Swiss portion of this tournament. Everyone's competing to get to at least 5-1, because that's how they qualify for Worlds. But all of the 6-0s are going to be continuing into that top bracket, where they're going to be competing for today's individual prize pool as well. Something I did want to focus on here, based on the way that we create our archetypes, is the difference between discard without bullseye and discard with bullseye. So bullseye in discard is over 2/3, and discard without bullseye is sub 50%. So big difference in how you build your discard deck already being present right there. And I wonder if that ends up leading to a further conversation with Second Dinner. How familiar, Pawnee, are you with the discard archetype, and do you prefer what we'll call the APOC style traditionally, or with the Dracula style lines, or are you a bullseye fanatic?
I'm not a bullseye fanatic because I do not have bullseye. So, also, I'm not a discard.
Explain. I
don't have bullseye, and I'm not really much of a discard player either. I've only started playing discard recently because I have the new zombie cards, but I am normally not at all a discard player. I'm a Kitty Thena type of player. I like buff cards like Galacta. I like Ramp. I like Hope Summers. Discard, I rarely ever play.
I think something with this, as I'm like looking at these and breaking these down, one of the surprises in this, for given the amount of decks that are coming on in that are still competing and still being successful, I think I heard a lot of conversation hovering around the quantity of Cerebro 2 decks and how surprising that was to so many people. And yet here they are with almost a 2/3 win percentage in total, two out of three, wins versus losses at a 65+% win rate. It is an incredibly consistent deck. I know we've all gone up against it repeatedly. What do you think ends up making this deck so successful right now? Because a lot of people have said Goose and Storm and all these other ones. Like, it's like, what do you pinpoint it as?
That's literally what I was going to piggyback off of Goose and Storm, just shutting down lanes completely. I think it was chipping into that high win percentage. And of course, you've got Lasher as well. So it's big cards, you know what I'm saying, in terms of how you can ramp them up in terms of power, but such a small package where you can spend all of your energy across the board. So I feel like that's a complete package deck where you can literally play all of your cards. And sometimes even if you don't get Cerebro, that is the bigger part of the deck, but there might be some scenarios where the locations might be on your side and you might have Goose and a Mystique on one side with another Goose, right? Just to clear out and just completely shut off those big cards. But yeah, man, solid deck all around. And you got Luke Cage too, so you don't even got to worry about cards like a Bullseye or something like that, right? Just to protect yourself from the affliction.
Yeah, so numbers are also refreshing even live as we speak on these statistics, where we just had another update and the win percentages and counts have started to balance out, and now we're adding in more of the round 2 statistics, and it's still a 66% win rate. It's shooting up right away. Sauron performing incredibly well, and again, still have that major discrepancy in there between Discard and Bullseye. We're going to be going to round number 3 in just about 2 minutes, but with that, I do want to switch over to take a look at the individual cards, because there was conversation about what's the Stardust archetype. And before you go reporting to the Daily Bugle, I want to identify that the way that these are created is based on majority of what the deck has. But Stardust was such a unique card, I decided to put in a version of this that just does it have Stardust in the deck, but doesn't fill other roles by being a discard deck, for example, that has Stardust, or being a Sauron deck that also has Stardust. This is can you just throw it into a deck without other synergies? And clearly that has not performed well. So I thought that was really interesting, looking at these commonalities of like, hey, it's a good card, but you can't just toss it. It has to have a true balance and synergy in there. So I'm going to dive into the cards now after 2 rounds. Minimum 10 decks. What cards are winning the most right now? And with a 75% win rate, I'm floored at seeing Hellion as the highest win rate card right now. These Move Hellion decks are really, really dangerous, don't you think?
Wow, I don't think I've came across an Hellion deck all like that. So I'm surprised. I'm hoping we see one today, because I want to see how well it performs.
I would love to see that too.
Surprising.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm not surprised with Redshift if Agatha is a 75% win rate. So I'm assuming Agatha and Redshift. And
Cerebro over 60% in win rate. And then we start seeing these commonalities within these cards, and it's looking very much like Move. We're seeing a lot of discard, and we're seeing a lot of Cerebro doing incredibly well. I'm guessing the Mr. Sinister is because of the Cerebro 2 archetype more than anything else.
Right.
Absolutely. Definitely. That's the multiple cards, the 2-in-1 pack, I like to call that, with Mr. Sinister. So definitely help out, fill up some lanes. So yeah, I see you, man. This is a nice little balance. Again, a lot of the archetypes are definitely getting more healthy. Storm, of course, supporting the Cerebro too. I see playing out here. Maybe Legion as well. I haven't even seen Legion here in the list. No, actually.
Yeah, Legion is currently rocking a 52% win rate right now.
Okay.
Not terrible, not great, but it's still an incredibly strong card. Cosmic Ghost Rider, with very similar, actually same statistics, doing much, much better with a 60% win rate after 2 rounds as well. Herbie is a little bit of a surprise, because I still think people personally are sleeping on the power of Herbie.
I am, for sure. That's something I definitely want to discover a little bit myself. For sure. Definitely to look into some Herbie.
Can we shout out Zombie Power Man with a 61% win rate as well right now?
Wow.
Bringing them
Yeah, who
discards
would've thought?
popping, man.
Now, where's Scarlet Witch then? Zombie Scarlet Witch.
So Zombie Scarlet Witch right now, all by herself,
Oh, by herself. Oh.
is not doing very well. Very low win rate. The Zombie Power Man, however, is appearing oddly in even more combinations than what Zombie Scarlet Witch is presenting, and is doing very well. So
I mean,
Zombie
that makes
Scarlet
sense.
Witch-
For sure. I think it makes sense off of the stretch. It just gives another friend to like Khonshu and APOC.
Yeah.
So definitely spread that out more. Give Dracula a little more help, right, to power up APOC or Khonshu, either or. So I can see why Power Man is up there. I feel like Scarlet Witch, she's good, but I'm not saying that she's missing much, but maybe a little more power on the horde. This is just me being a fan.
Yeah.
Or just more power.
I think
spread and
over
stuff like
time
that.
that'll get better too. We're gonna have a bunch of cards releasing this season, both as in your Series 5 and Series 4 releases, as well as in the limited time game modes that are coming out, where we're gonna have more and more horde mechanics, and that will continue for both of these cards to just reinforce what the power of this new mechanic is going to bring to MarvelSnap. So I'm excited to see how that does. In conjunction with that, though, we're about to switch over to round number 3. But I want to present one last piece to the two of you, and I'm gonna allow you to both take the conversation from here, because just because the meta is one thing doesn't mean that the tournament meta is going to be a good reflection of that. We've also seen this happen. We see this happen both ways. We see the ranked meta affect the tournament, and then the reality of what happens in the tournament also then affect ladder. And that's exactly what happened going into it. Last year, we had the Khonshu list win, and then all of a sudden, the whole next week, it was Khonshu lists everywhere. Just give me every possible Khonshu variation, and people were doing well, and they were doing okay. But it was also a conversation, I know us in the creator community were talking about it, where we had a constant reminder to people that just because a deck performs well in Conquest or in a tournament setting does not mean necessarily that it's going to perform incredibly well on ladder for those individual
100%.
matches. I want to hear your thoughts on when you're going into a tournament setting or Conquest versus ladder. How are you looking at your deck creation, and what exactly would you like to do and advise the community on as we continue to see the growth here of these tournaments in MarvelSnap?
Yeah, I mean, look, I was saying this earlier. When you play Conquest or tournament settings, you have more time to flesh out the deck. Obviously, in ladder, you have a great deck, but you just won't get that combination. I'm saying that you're just going to have to wait till the next match. But in Conquest, again, you can always figure out and flesh out your matchups. So it's kind of like with me, for example. I'll give you an example. Phoenix Force is one of my favorite decks. And ranked, it does pretty okay. But like with a multiple man Phoenix Force. But if I go to Conquest, I have more of a chance to actually get that combination off, right? Especially if I'm like trying to figure out my opponent and stuff like that. So it's a give and take depending on what exactly is that you're rocking. But that ultimately is what it means, in my opinion, is that you can flesh out the deck a lot more.
I feel like in a tournament setting, you're gonna have to consider like sacrificing a card and putting in a few tech cards in there to cover your grounds. Like you would probably put in a Shang-Chi or a Red Guardian just because you want to disable the other opponent or be an inconvenience to them as much as possible when you're doing that back and forth. All right, we are going to get into round 3 of the tournament.
Let's go. Round 3.
Let's
Golden Gauntlet, the World Championship Series. I like that. And we got gems, and we're trying to drop gems for you guys. I mean, we call it gems. I think it's called stones now, but back where I'm from, we call it gems. Throwback though, throwback for the comic book fans out there. But let's go. Okay, looks like we got a classic Sauron deck. Hold on, this is like an average. Can I see what the Pixel guy got and the whole combination? Okay, so we got Iron Patriot and the Sauron. Okay, that's different flavor. Shadow King. Sorry, so we worried about maybe the big build-up point cards, probably like a Destroy. That's why you would have a Shadow King or move, right? But okay, we got the Lasher. Oh, that's going to be dangerous considering I think it's going to be a Cerebro. I'm only guessing.
Cerebro deck
with the Citadel
in the middle. And with Onslaught Citadel, yeah, that's going to be huge for official PMC. Yeah. Dropping down the 10 power on the right. Yes, it is a Cerebro deck. Yeah, C2. And with Onslaught, I think Pixel Guy might... Oh, No big cards are going to be playing in the middle unless they do have the Enchantress, but it is a 5 cost now. They're going to have to wait until the 5th turn to play that.
Super Giant early, but at least it's safe to say that I don't know if this is the same, like a Super Giant that has like an Goliath or a Warhead, but definitely don't got to worry about it in the middle due to the fact that Goose actually stops those 4, 5, 6 cards. So that's going to be interesting. So that's a free Cerebro. That is, of course, if official PMC pulls the card.
Right. Official PMC, they don't want to have the priority here because they know the other side has an Enchantress.
It's giving a good old earthquake, screen shake with the snap.
Yeah, Pixel Guy has snapped because they do have the Enchantress in hand.
Okay. Nice. What you seeing, brother?
By the way, for those who do not know, Pixel Guy, you may have seen this name before. You may not realize it. But Pixel Guy, also known as Roro, won the 2nd Golden Gauntlet tournament with that 34-card Monty list. Again, showcasing the diversity of how good players can bring different decks to a tournament setting. And, I mean, look how different this is. He's going with Sauron. So I thought it was something interesting to throw out in there. And hopefully I don't get fallen into the void if I go down here again. Ah!
Glad to see it.
But no, just to touch up on what Guest said, it's true. Like, I have never seen a Sauron deck with a Iron Patriot in there and a Shadow King. So definitely coming with something in mind. And that's to touch up your points too, Pawnee, that we could bring different tech cards in these like set decks that we're known to see, like Sauron decks and stuff like that. So yeah, man, this is pretty cool. Telling you, man, I like the tournament setting. No big fan of ranked as well, but again, we could flesh them out and add some different flavors. It's pretty cool.
Get creative.
Wow, we zeroed the Shadow King. I see. So we're just going for power?
No, we're on the last turn. Pixel Guy is the one that snapped.
I didn't even see the card that he played on the left on Bar Sinister.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Let's switch him out.
Does official PMC have the Cerebro and the Mystique?
What are we doing here? Yeah, that is the question. Yep. And Brood is chilling on the side. We got a free chimichanga.
They have to worry about the Enchantress just in case. But Enchantress is actually on the left side. The Super
Shadow King, Cerebro. Is that a... Yeah, that's perfect. That's huge. And that Lasher. And Lasher is not even in there.
And it hits the Cerebro, so no more buff, unfortunately, for official PMC. Taking away all of their points away.
Good read.
Oh my.
Pixel Guy. Oh, good read.
Pixel Guy with the Red Guardian. Mystique not copying a thing. Unfortunately, they were going to go in on Bar Sinister. That was going to be huge. Mystique and I would have liked to see how big that would have got. And the Enchantress there just in case.
Double layered. Wow.
Case.
That's what I like to call a sandwich. They did not have
priority there, so they covered all of their grounds. The middle, the left. Unfortunately, official PMC takes the 4-cube hit.
We'll take that. I like that play right there. What a way to protect yourself. Good read on the Citadel play.
Really good read.
I mean, they didn't even have Prion either, so that was definitely a good call. All right. Let's go. Here goes the Iron Patriot. I always want to see what comes out of that box.
Right, me too. Oh, we got a snap from Pixel Guy.
Let's go put some pressure on him. I agree.
Maybe because of the Red Guardian in their hand, they're pretty confident, so that's a snap on them.
Agreed. Ooh, who are we gonna destroy? That's a Mr. Sinister. If I have to take a guess, Mr. Sinister Brood. We're just gonna wait, but we're gonna destroy one of the Sinisters.
Miniaturize that in the middle. Uatu on the left destroys the Uatu. Gets that 2-draw. Iron Patriot gives them the blink. Okay.
Nice and cheap. Can we win though? Can we win the left side?
Yeah. Oh, so the official PMC is going to get either the blink or the red skull.
Oh, we trolling? I would have done it.
They know they have the Cerebro. They know they have it.
You should have flexed that emo. You got to do it, Pixel Guy. Just sometime. By the way, guys, I'm not one of those guys that troll online when I do the emotes. I literally go and pick the emote accordingly, okay? I promise you. I'm not there to just burn you out, all right? Please don't mute me. Okay, the Storm in play. Of course, that's going to be Brood. I feel like. Or throw the Cerebro now, keep it safe from Red Guardian.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, they're trying to get that discount blink. Super Giant. So next turn, cards will not be revealed until the end of the game.
Super Giant.
Yes.
Yo,
Going
I
in
know
for that
official is worried right now. That Cerebro already. And then the fact that he got it from White Palace on the side of Pixel Guy, he's definitely very aware that he's not trying to get too much priority here in order to snipe out Cerebro. But then again, I don't know if official PMC is going to put Cerebro in the flooding side location just to protect it, just in case.
So that Cerebro is going to buff the Super Giant now.
Teenage Warhead on top of that. That's a lot of danger. That's a landmine rolling around.
As long as Pixel Guy keeps priority, they could really use that to their advantage. Keep that priority. Could steal a lane from them. Two cards drop down on the left. A Lasher and a Nightcrawler. All right, they got their twos down on the left side.
Okay, Warhead. Where we pointing Warhead at? Oh no, we're going for the big power first. Yes, Prio. We need Prio.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can't even see the next card, right? Because of Super Giant. So we'll see what's up already. Hard read with the Enchantress. Love it.
Now, okay. They don't want to drop the Enchantress down. I think the opponent might assume that that card will be the Enchantress. So they're going to try their best to avoid that lane. Red Skull is being put down on the right side. Nope. Yep. Okay. So we're going with the Red Skull on the right. And we will not know what official PMC has on the right side until the end of the game. Oh.
Yeah, you had to. It's a 50-50.
They said no.
I'm pretty sure official figured it out too.
Yeah.
Where he probably hard read on the Teenage Warhead. So he just said, you know what, forget the guess. I'm out of here. Let's just start fresh. Smart choice, official. Keeping your cubes on your side. Pixel comfortable, of course.
Oh no, Monster Lane. Of course Pixel Guy would snap to a Monster Island. That really messes it up for official PMC. That's because of course the opponent retreats naturally, makes sense.
Cerebro's biggest weakness, the locations, and that was a perfect example from Monster Island. Though I have seen some cool Cerebro 5 decks with Merlin, just to have that as a backup in case something messes up the lane, where you can just take away the monster, just shut out the location in general. Okay.
Oh,
but let's see though. Shadow King and Super Giant. I mean, Shadow King ain't gonna do too much. It is an ongoing deck that Pixel Guy is dealing with against official PMC. So let's see what happens.
They're most likely gonna probably try to avoid Danger Room because you don't want to gumball that 25%.
I do it. Sometimes I do take big risks. Wow, a lot of pressure.
Wow, playing it safe with the retreat.
It's looking like a one-player game on the side of Pixel.
No, Pixel Guy still has all of their 10 cubes. You have Avengers Compound.
Official, hang in there.
Yeah, you can win. You can try. Nightcrawler down on the right side. I normally don't like to play on unknowns, but you can move the Nightcrawler.
Facts.
Camelot. Oh, this is also bad for official PMC unless they changed the location, because the buff is going to mess them up. Oh, Iron Patriot with the Wong.
That's confidence. He definitely got Storm in his hand for sure.
Yeah, that makes sense. That would make sense because or else they wouldn't really play on the Camelot unless that it could help. And of course, like you said, Storm is being played on to Camelot.
Free Lizard, respect. And we get a free Wong, all right?
And yes, getting the Wong for a 1 cost.
That is a pretty solid Cerebro deck. I think the only difference I see here is the Watcher, which is pretty sweet. Usually you would see... Oh, no, Nico is on this deck. Wow. What was the replacement? Now that I'm looking at it. Interesting. I'll look into my Cerebro deck.
We have this Brood on the right side. Now, do they have the Cerebro and Mystique to scale the middle and the right? Do they have it? But, I mean, at this point, no more retreating. They're in it for 2.
Remove the Ravona. Ravona's not in that version of Cerebro. Okay. Just had to make sure, like, what was the difference there? But okay, I see why. Get a little early edge on the locations. You know what? I'm gonna try that Cerebro deck. Stolen. Stolen. That's what I like to say with everybody's decks. I just go into their kitchen and just borrow their sugar.
Yeah, I don't really make decks. I kind of just go off other people's. They're so creative and skilled with their deck making.
Yeah. So the way that I look at it when it comes to deck making, I feel like it's a barbecue. Like everybody,
Yeah.
you know, when you come to the barbecue, you can't bring the protein. You bring in the plates. You bring in the sodas, the juices.
I like that
you know what I'm saying?
analogy.
Yeah, you like that? Yeah, that's how it works. That's how it works for me. We're just bringing stuff to the barbecue, man. I'll bring the plates.
Yeah, we all sharing.
Okay, here we go.
A super giant. Oh wow, keeping those 3 cards hidden on the left.
Did he throw a Teenage Warhead? That would be so perfect. I didn't even see what he played there. We're having a great conversation, so let me stay here.
Starbrand. Uh-oh. We have we're going all in on the right with Starbrand, Sauron, and Shadow King. They can still move the Nightcrawler on the right there.
It's not even a bad play regardless, considering he got all his cubes on his side. Pixel guy.
Yeah.
Super comfortable. Can take any risk he wants. Smooth sailing. I want to see what's behind door number 1, 2, and 3 in Avengers Compound.
We're about to find out.
Uh-oh.
Starbrand gets slammed down the right. Oh, we got all 4 cards on the left there. Shadow King. Oh, and it is a Cerebro.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
And
I know who's back there.
Wait, I didn't even see. Oh, was it? We have, okay. Hydra Bob is on the left there. Wong.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what this door is right here. Is it? No.
Red
Guardian. Pow!
You got him. Yeah, gets hit twice.
Still got that Mystique. The wow, still strong. Hold on.
What?
Actually, we straight. Woo!
Oh, we are good. Got rid of the Cerebral, but the Mystique carries it.
Okay, hanging in there. Put some dent in the armor.
Yes.
Love it. No perfect.
Pixel guy is not coming out here unscathed. They got 2 cubes on him.
Oh, this is so tough for Official, considering that he didn't draw what he wanted on the side of Pixel guy, but he can play this smart. I feel like he has to play the Cerebro safely. Surrounding Storm, but the thing is he gonna pack enough power there to completely be safe to just having that play out that way? But we'll see. I mean, we do have the Goose as well, but then again, we have the Red Guardian. It's a lot of options on the side of Pixel, but Official could play around this. It's just now he gotta pray that the location doesn't mess up his power.
Right. Official PMC is gonna have to win 4 games, I believe, to make it out of this.
That's my joint.
Look, Pixel guy is like, let me snap on this, but there's no cubes to be snapped. Official PMC is hanging on to their last 2 cubes, but are they gonna fight for it? I mean, even if they do fight for it, Sanctum is gonna buff up the Cerebro, messing up the Cerebro play. How unfortunate.
Brood? Yes, get him back immediately. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, but Cerebro's gonna be a +5, but they do have Shadow. They could drop a Shadow King.
Exactly.
Oh.
I think that's the combination that Official has in his hand.
Yeah,
so to play that confidently like that, I think for sure.
Right. They're like, well, I can just reset it with Shadow King.
Oh my goodness, priority on the side of Pixel. So you know what that means. With confidence, we building up. Oh, Super Giant. That is the flavor of the month right now.
Building up the right side with Nexus, trying to keep that priority.
Wow, with a Sauron deck. This is so
Super Giant has been drawn consistently here. They haven't been able to play Super Giant. And we have Dream Dimension, Lasher, and Uatu on the right side.
Tough cookie. Right here. Let me see. Okay, just to spread out the power a little bit. No big deal. Let Lizard eat a little bit.
That's my favorite Lizard variant, the chibi one.
I got no borders on my Lizard. I feel like I'm terrible. Yeah.
You need to give it some love. Put a border on it.
Look like we share the same sentiment right here. Me and my guy Pixel guy. Now this is no diss though. Just I spend my credit wisely. Okay, here we go.
They're considering their options. Official MC has to play around Enchantress, Red Guardian. Unfortunate matchup here for Official PMC. Okay, we got one. each player played one card on the left side.
Confidence, eh?
Okay, they.
Storm? Trying to preparing for the storm on the Nexus.
That's true. I was about to say, I was like, why wouldn't you just stack the Nexus? Because potential storm.
Oh, throw off the power. That was scummy. I love it. That was great.
And we have Shadow King, of course, fixing the Cerebro. And you know what? Pixel Guy has that Red Guardian in hand.
Amazing Red Skull play. That was amazing with the Red Skull.
That was the last turn. I didn't even realize that was the last turn. And Pixel Guy takes it.
Shake hands.
Yeah.
GG's.
He said GG. So that was a Cerebro 2 not actually making it and getting destroyed by Pixel Guy's deck, a Sauron deck with Red Guardian and Enchantress and Super Giant.
Yeah, that's pretty cool considering the Red Skull was it that clutched it out. For people that don't know, obviously you use Red Skull on a lane and it'll actually power them up. I think +2, it gives your opponent +2, I believe. So that actually threw off Cerebro's whole synergy in terms of evenly distributing the power across the board.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that.
That was pretty smooth, man. I'm not gonna front. I didn't even catch it to like the last moment. Like obviously you could just build up on the right on the Nexus, but we're so worried about the storm, right? Just throw that whole off. But the Red Skull, regardless, in the case that he did use storm, the Red Skull was gonna pull through and just mess up the whole power spread. So that was very nice.
Unfortunate matchup for a Cerebro 2 deck. Unfortunate. Wow. Yeah. So, well, Cerebro 2 takes a hit. I guess the percentage is going to go down a little bit of the win rate, and adding to the Sauron, which was already like 50%.
Different Sauron though. That was a different flavor. I thought you was gonna get the same old, but you had some tech cards there. But the MVP was definitely Super Giant.
Oh, 100%, yes.
Okay, we're starting to see more Super Giants across the board. You're seeing it more with the Dark Hawk. That's what you're and the Rock gang.
We have not. All right, we're gonna get.
Looks like we got another match. Okay, it's not much deep of a conversation yet. Okay, it's a chit chat right now. Though Sin is a little down on the Cube side, but that's all right. I want to. Oh, this is round. I gotta see what round this is. I don't know if they got hit. Okay, round 5. Sweet. So it's double time.
Yes, this is Dylan Sai again with the Merlin and Victoria Hand and Frigga deck, one of our favorite decks that we both like. With the werewolf.
With a classic, the Shadow King. Can we see both decks? Let me see. Just to see the build up here. Okay, pardon me.
All right. We are on turn 5. It looks like Dylan Sai has the upper hand here. Going to polymorph that Victoria Hand, turning into a Topaz. Penny Parker giving the spider to the hand and moving the werewolf to the left side. Iron Patriot on the right, giving it a Doom, moving the werewolf to the right side. And Shadow Kinging the werewolf. Unfortunate land for werewolf, resetting that.
My goodness.
Wow. And Sin takes the hit with the retreat for 2 cubes.
Sweet. Oh, there it is. Okay, so what we have here. Okay.
It's an Infinite deck. Floating deck. So we're going to be floating on energy because of Sunspot and Bruce Banner. Okay, we love to see it.
No high evo. I mean, not necessarily.
No high evo. No needed.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
Soak up all that power. Sunspot. Merlin on the right side. Good Bruce turn Banner. 2 drop, and we have Bruce Banner on the left.
It's not bad. Not bad at all. A card that I'm starting to see a little more popular now, Bruce Banner, due to the end of turn shenanigans from Invincible Woman. So pretty cool to see him in the fold. I don't know if it still works, but I remember in a couple of seasons ago when he was released, Shadow King can actually turn that Bruce Banner into 0. I'm not too sure if they fixed that. So okay.
No.
Oh, so they fixed that. Okay, perfect. All right, I was just making sure. That's how popular the character has become, Bruce Banner. That you don't know exactly what was the changes. I know it's like a 33% chance now to get the Hulk. So
yeah, you gotta have energy left over though. Yeah, I forgot about that detail. You gotta have energy left in order for Bruce Banner to have a chance to change. And Red Guardian hits the Merlin, so they will not be getting any more spells for Merlin. Vicky Hand on the left, they're able to Frigga that. They can get a double Vicky Hand. And we also have Bastion to copy the Victoria Hand.
I know Sai right now is actually like hitting himself in the head. Like, man, I want to get rid of this Merlin, but that Hellfire Club, man, throwing that off right now. You can't use the poly.
That's true.
Speaking of which, all right, we got help now. We can get rid of it. Let's see.
Sin said, you know what? Play your spells on the right, but Merlin is disabled. They just only have Polymorph in hand.
Do we save Poly for another character or another card, I should say?
Yeah, I wouldn't use it on Merlin. I would save it for something big, but they're gonna use it on the Merlin, right?
Make a copy of the character.
Wait, they played Polymorph and then Frigga.
I do believe you get the copy of the card that you create here. So let's see. I think it does work that way. Let me see.
Okay, it turns into a Gambit. Oh, but their Sasquatch is discarded, which was a 12 power. And Frigga, I don't know if they did that on purpose or that was a misplay, but they do not get the Vicky Hand because they played Polymorph before it.
I just learned something. I thought it would make the copy of the Gambit. So I learned something new today.
Last card you played, it was the Polymorph.
All right. The Misery. Ooh, nah, you don't want to get rid of that lane. Well, kinda. I would play the
it
Bastion.
would only get the Frigga if they Misery on the left, but I think they're going for the Bastion on the left to get that Vicky Hand.
Smart. Okay.
We do have a turn 7 here. So yeah, they're gonna get that copy of Vicky Hand. Oh nope. They're reconsidering like Vicky Hand or get Misery. They're going for the Bastion on the left side.
Okay, so we're playing for points, obviously, for the Victoria Hands. Whatever you create, obviously, any created card gets the buff from Victoria Hand +2, of course.
All right, the Victoria Hand and Frigga gets the buff. So double Vicky Hands, and the opponent has played Doom.
Last turn.
All right.
Spread them wisely.
I feel like Dylan Sai has the upper hand here with 2 Victoria Hands and having a discount on Werewolf and Frigga. They can buff up the Werewolf.
Will they actually play left? I mean, we got Mercury. We actually play left for the Bruce Banner? I mean, I didn't see, there's a cannonball on this side, right? Yeah, absolutely. For Sin's side. Usually when you see Mercury, you see cannonball. So
yeah, they usually go hand in hand.
Oh my goodness. Are we going to play this out? We got a lot of power to spread. I would just spread everything in the middle or the right? Just build up on something you was already building. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we got to think about it. Take your sweet old time. You got about what, like 15 seconds on the side?
You don't. Sin has to think because if they lose this, they lose 4 cubes. So they got to be really careful with this. And the opponent retreats. Instead of losing that 4, we're just going to lose for the 2. You want to hang on. Fight for another day.
Big cards. Nothing but big cards in his hands, I'm assuming. No real spread in terms of power. Unfortunate for Sin.
We got Frigga right in the hand, right in the beginning. Will they get that Victoria Hand? Mirage.
Let's go right here. Victoria.
No. Merlin, though. Merlin is a good pull.
Let's go, Merlin.
Orcus Fort. Omniverse? Good card to have to change location.
Safe to say he's going to get rid of Orchis Forge, I believe. I think so. Yeah, it's pretty safe to say.
And clogging the hand. And of course, the Red Guardian hits the Merlin again.
It's the sound it makes. Like, it's just a knee drop. Love it.
They do not get the Merlin anymore. But that's okay. They got an Omniverse out of it. And Avengers Compound.
That's smart. Trying to leave Iron Patriot by himself. That way he can soak up and get that easy, low-cost card. We'll see, though. Let me see what he plays in the middle. Let's see what Sin played in the middle.
Whoever's going to move to the middle. Goose, no big card will be played, but they have a good lead with Werewolf.
That's a rare sight to see. 2 Avengers Compounds?
Yeah, so they can either play on the middle or on the left.
Are we going to take the risk and destroy some cards to see what else we pull? We're just going to go Because I mean, me being greedy with this much cubes, I would actually try to get the Victoria hand destroying with Nico. But again, you're trying to spread as much power, and you're about to get this cheap card right here on this
Yeah,
from
a
the side
Galactus.
of Galactus. Yeah.
Oh, they're going for the Shadow King.
Oh,
They
you're gonna put
played Frigga on the left, so Werewolf will
First.
move to the left.
100.
So the Werewolf is safe.
Yep.
Copies the Iron Patriot, moves to the left. Shadow King in the middle. Werewolf save, moves back to the middle. We have a turn 7. He's waving they're waving the Omniverse like, I could get rid of this location.
Real sneaky.
Yeah, now is Sin thinking like, oh, the only spell that they have, can it be an Omniverse? Are they going to plan for that? Or are you just going to assume like, I have this to turn 7.
We got
they
the
play as
Omni
it's
and
a
Galactus. I'm with that. I say do it now. If
Oh,
you really
I-
want to just get it over to the point, get to the point, I think do it now.
Yes, I agree with you. They're going to Omniverse the left side, drop the Galactus, a 314 Galactus, huge.
Oh, you can't play a full card because of the goose, so he's not even worried about a big card being played in the middle. So this might be a wrap.
Yeah, I think Sin is out here. What a perfect, how convenient, how lucky for that one Merlin spell to be Omniverse. And yeah, Sin is gonna be hurt seeing that. And I don't think they played any cards here this last turn.
Nah, smart from Sin. He knew what it was. He sealed his fate. He didn't even play no cards.
Oh yeah.
Respect. That's respect. That is a gentleman's way to say you got this.
You know what? You have this. Tried my best. Wow, Omniverse came in clutch there, but Sin had to really fight if they were gonna win this match because they were down to their last 2 cubes.
Iron Patriot, big fan, big fan. Even if you don't get Victoria hand, that's okay, considering that you do have Frigga still in the fold, so you could probably get the cheap card from the Iron Patriot, make a copy, and you still got some big power to spread regardless.
Right.
Looks like we're going on to our next match. Do we have more matches? The rounds is getting set. Okay. The Toots versus Lady Demania. Oh, sorry, it's obvious. I just gotta laugh. All right, here we go. We got mad demons. Woo! There's a lot of demons in your closet.
Yes.
Let me see.
Oh, I love. So I like to play Victoria hand with hoods. I always like to say I let my demons fight for me, and I think this is what they're gonna do.
Here we go. Let's go. How we gonna play this out?
This is the last turn. But
How
how
much
are
to
they
play
gonna
with here?
scale this? Like, how are they gonna beat the red skull on the right side? Will it be enough to beat 31? No.
Shadow King for sure, yeah.
That is very true. Shadow King in there. 100%. Oh.
I like that. He said, hold on. I'll make it even better.
Let me think about Shadow King resetting the red skull and
Smart!
moving the
Smart.
red
Wait.
skull, getting it
What do we have,
out of the way.
Hold on, though. But what do we have on the right side for some power? Actually, no, the hood wins on the right. Hood wins on the right with the Shadow King, yeah.
The Shadow King and the hood takes a good call on the hood on the right side and actually winning
lanes.
all locations despite the red skull moving to the middle.
Okay, Toot, I see you.
Okay.
In gas
That
form.
name. Yeah. Wow. What a good last turn there to see the
sorry.
demons. No.
Gotta laugh. Oh man, those are great matches. Good set of decks that we were seeing. I actually took a couple of pictures of some of the decks that are here, so I'm definitely going to be trying it in Conquest, see if it fits my flavor. But I think we are going to be taking a quick break. So BRB with more Golden Gauntlet World Championship Series number 3 when we return.
You don't know these streets like we do. 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 Know these streets like we do. Like we do. You know these streets like we do. Like we do. You know these streets like we do. Like we do. You know these streets like we do. Like we do. You know these streets like we do. Like we do. You know these streets like we do. Like we do. You know these streets like we do. Like we do. You know these streets like we do.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to more Golden Gauntlet action. This is number 3 and counting. Actually, well, this leads straight into the championships, I do believe. But here, no, there, I'm being a spectator or a lifeguard, as you will, watching all these brackets go on. Of course, chilling with Pawnee. Pawn, how you doing?
I'm feeling great. I'm excited to get into the next rounds, into the championship. I'm looking forward to the Golden Gauntlet World Championship. Excited to see that.
Okay, yeah. But speaking of which, guys, you know, we've seen a lot of cool decks, but we're trying to figure out which are the ones that are performing well. So we do have a little bit of these statistics for you guys. It does have a little bit of the round 3, though. Round 3 has not concluded, but here are your cards. Wow, we got 100% win rates. We got Miss Marvel, sneaky. Okay, know how to spread your power well.
Yeah, I feel like Miss Marvel has fallen out a little bit, so I was surprised to see Miss Marvel with the 100% win rate. And next we have Topaz.
Topaz, of course. There has been a lot of movement decks out there, so I could see that work out. Warpath, what season we at right now?
I guess they're playing that. Yeah, I guess they're playing it with Destroyer, maybe.
Oh yeah, that's true, right? We're considering it with Professor Rex. Wow, ongoing classic with Warpath. Very nice. Mole Man, I'm starting to see a lot more representation too as well.
80%.
Arrow, my personal favorite. Oh, the good old days. But she's still good in my book. But man, those days. Woo! But Arrow, of course, showing some light with 77%. Scream. I mean, I kind of see that with the move archetypes. That one is more on the affliction side, or just distort a little bit, disturb some of your piece in the lanes, if you will, moving a lot of your opponent's cards around. Hydra Stomper, of course, go hand in hand with Scream decks. Usually that's the case. So having that as a 33%. And Hellion, that was one of the characters. It was one of the cards, excuse me, we was highlighting early on. Wow, that is the usage rate. Holy smoke. That is sick. Yeah. Cersei, one of my personal favorites. We'll probably see it more with Clog as well.
True.
Okay.
Along with Polaris, probably with Cersei. And we go towards the bottom. Copycat with the 66% rate.
I see that. Love that from Copycat. You know, I didn't realize that she gets the last card in your opponent's like deck, like the bottom, pretty much the bottom card. I had no clue. I thought it was just a random card at first, but that's pretty much cool considering, like, let's say if you pull a null, you're just gonna say, "Oh God, they're not pulling up a null." Which is pretty dope.
Just for all of those that are here up top, when you're looking at the number 66, you can round it. My only question for you is, when you round it, 6, 7.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, he did it.
Is this a joke I don't get? Somebody put me on. Pawnee, you're laughing too much.
This is a very, I mean, I consider it a Gen Z thing. The thing about 6, 7, I believe it doesn't mean anything. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Say no more. Well, I'm a little dusty considering I'm 38 years old, so it's all right. So I don't know all of these jokes, but hey, we'll move forward. But okay, we got some Malekith. All right, that's some love. Hydra Bob. You've seen them on a lot of the end of turn decks. So it actually makes a lot of sense. Speed, of course, probably seeing it in a combination of Wiccan. So we probably got a lot of Wiccan decks rolling around, floating around. That goes hand in hand with Malekith, I believe, with Speed. The Red Skull, we just seen Red Skull with a clutch play from the Pixel guy.
Yeah.
Yes, distorting the Cerebro tactics. Love that from Red Skull. That is a classic, of course. I used to love that for the early Shuri heads. You already know what it is. Sauron, of course, hand in hand.
Of course, yeah, going with Red Skull.
Starbrand. Seeing that card played a lot. I love the thought of giving your opponent priority, and then you can just take that away early on with a Chantress or stuff like that, which is pretty sweet.
It goes hand in hand with Red Skull and Sauron.
Jennifer Kale. What are we doing? We got some onslaught decks possibly out there. Maybe some good old classic. What is it? Wong. Onslaught, Gambit, maybe, who knows? The Iron Patriot.
Yes, we love to see Iron Patriot with the 61%.
It's okay. That's definitely a lot of V-hand representation, of course. We actually seen some decks rocking Iron Patriots without V-hand. I forgot I think it was that Sauron deck that we saw earlier, which is pretty dope.
Darkhawk with 59% there, along with Red Guardian, 59%. Which we just saw. Red Guardian can really knock out cards and destroy their whole combo early on. Prodigy with the 58, Silk along with Move, and of course Storm along with the Cerebro. So we're seeing all the cards make sense because what
What
are
are
the
the
worst?
worst cards? What are the ones that are a lot of Gluteus Maximus?
Oh, Maria Hill, Nakia White Widow, Atuma, Cobra, Toxie, Gilgamesh, Human Torch First Steps, and Clea. Wow, I'm not surprised by those. I'm not surprised by that at all. Elsa Bloodstone. I'm a little bit surprised by that. I do like an Elsa Bloodstone deck, especially with Kitty and Thena, and we have seen some Elsa Bloodstone, and Hope Summers. Ramp and Elsa Bloodstone, they usually go in the deck together. Unfortunately, not doing too well. So
At least it's showing signs of life, considering that we do have Zombie Scarlet Witch now, so you're gonna see that combination a lot more with like Kitty Pryde, Hope Summers, stuff like that. So I could agree with that's a pretty cool. I mean, they're starting to build up to it. Like people are trying to figure out exactly what they could build around Zombie Scarlet Witch. I feel like there's a question mark there still. So we'll see. Phoenix Force, one of my personal favorites. Don't see much, but again, with so many tech cards out there, that's pretty strong, and everybody's getting pretty high level when it comes to not getting priority, just giving up priority. That way you can snipe out cards like Phoenix Force. Scorpion, seen better days, but he does have a pocket to live in when it comes to the Affliction decks, of course, the Ajaxes, the Diamondbacks and stuff like that. But man, okay.
I feel like the Khazar and Blue Marvel going hand in hand. And we have Kitty Pryde down at 27. No, my Kitty Pryde is not doing so hot either.
Nick Fury, you would think you would see more Nick Fury considering it's V-Hand, but it's a big cost, so I get it. So obviously you do have Quinjet to kind of make it a little more cheaper, but I wouldn't mind actually trying out some more combinations with V-Hand and
you can get
Nick Fury.
Oh, Scarlet Witch being the most recent card being part of the pass that it's only a 30% win rate. Not doing so well in a tournament style. We have Hobgoblin, Anti-Venom, Pixie.
Okay, we got some Clog enthusiasts out there. Pixie, man, I can never figure out Pixie, man. Like I feel like I'm kind of like whack when it comes to making like Pixie decks. So hopefully somebody can actually help me out here. But then we're gonna highlight a couple of decks from some of our competitors, if you will. What do we have here cooking? Archetypes, okay. Oh, let's check out the archetypes. Pardon me. It's really going hot out here. And it looks like
Destroy has gone down with a 40% win rate. End of turn, still holding okay with 57%. Airship Thanos at 57%. I'm not surprised by that. And Victoria Hand up there, along with Discard and Bullseye. I mean, it makes sense to me. Those are pretty strong decks as we've seen. Thanos with the 66% win rate.
Tournament approved. I like to call Thanos. I think Thanos is just ready for any fight. Considering, of course, you got Killmonger out there, kind of throw off Mockingbird, but still, Thanos, I feel like is a staple in MarvelSnap so far. Surfer,
60%. So that's pretty good. 60%.
There's a lot of combinations now with Surfer.
Discard. Oh, regular Puck Discord is only at 44. We have Tribunal with the 64.
Okay.
But it doesn't. I mean, we've seen in the Human Torch and Tribunal.
Moira, of course, double down on some more Venoms and some deaths out there. So definitely a good addition now that Headpool's in the mix. So I'm not surprised seeing the percentage high on the Moira usage. Vision.
Yeah,
50.
Vision.
I see Vivision. So I know we got Scream highlighted, but I wanted to highlight Vision a little bit because that's what you're starting to see more in the Surfer decks.
Oh, yeah,
even in the Arisham ones too. Scream 75. She's been eating. The Symbiote Queen.
Pretty high. I feel like the highest we've seen.
Cerebro 5.
There you go. Because of Miss Marvel. That's what can contribute. That makes sense.
Hydra Stomper. Wow. Okay, so that's why you're seeing a lot more of the Scream usage, right? With Hydra Stomper. Just move decks in general, but definitely the Scream decks is what highlights more on the Hydra Stomper side. So maybe we might get to see a lot more Silk, possibly, stuff like that. Maybe some Arrow. That's probably why you're seeing a lot more Arrow on the archetypes, which is pretty sweet. We back into the round 4. Hopefully we know who our opponents are. I gotta get acquainted with all of these players. Cougar versus EG Source.
And we see the Hydra Stomper with the 80% win rate. Are we gonna see how good it is here?
There it is. That's Team BFFs in my opinion. Hydra Stomper and Silk. Obviously, Craven is just like the
Yes.
icing on the cake. Of course, Bat Rock. Hopefully, I'm saying his name right. I feel like I'll be butchering all of their names, so forgive me, guys, if I like mess up some of the names.
Oh yeah, Batroc. Oh yeah.
Batroc. I like that. That's way better.
Moves on to the
Okay.
Captain America lane. They do have to watch out for the Hala, but I think they're gonna get the win. And we have Zombie Power Man with Discard.
With a confidence.
Oh, you see? They're not even going to play. Cougar with the snap, EG Source immediate with the retreat.
You know, when you see the screen shake confidently, sometimes you just gotta exit stage left. I get it.
Like, let me just leave for one cube.
So obviously EG Source has a discard deck, so definitely got some of the newer cards.
Yes, with Zombie.
I like that, man. Power Man. That definitely helps a little bit more on the APOC Khonshu side of things.
100%. Murder World. So they might be trying to avoid Murder World. Hala again, another destroy location. Captain America on the right side. Don't want to test the odds on Hala. Zombie in the middle lane. Discards the Scorn. Oh, good pull on the Zombie.
If he really wants to build and destroy Zombie Power Man, he does have the Juggernaut, so I don't know if he's going to take that risk. So do we want to do it with the Juggernaut? I think I would do it, man. And you got the shield to build up Craven, so I think that's what he's going to play. Yep, Juggernaut to just try to destroy Zombie Power Man. Big risk here on the side of EG Source, so let's see how this plays out. I think it's safe to say Power Man is out of the building. Unless, of course, he gets something powerful enough to deal with the power spread from Cougar in the mid lane. Wow, the Blade, extra energy from the Corvus Glaive.
Discards the Apoc. Good Corvus discard.
That's rough. You're not going to win this one. This is tough. What's going on, brother?
Hey, just so you know, Cougar is actually currently holding the #1 rank in the tournament, undefeated right now. Both players are 3-0, but Cougar is currently rocking out the top spot.
Oh.
Respect,
we got a retreat from Cougar because Source retreated. Source snapped.
I mean, just to piggyback on what Guest said, Cougar got the best record right now. He's on the top, so rightfully so, considering the way he's making these decisions just to retreat and not letting ego and pride get in the way, I would say.
Retreat.
Let me see what was in the mix. Oh, Kunlun, yeah, you don't want to give him the bonus. We already know what's going to happen there.
Yes,
I respect that.
That makes sense. Like, immediate, not even going to entertain that, EG Source said.
Said understood. Okay. I do the same thing, man. Let's not waste no time, so I appreciate that. That's high level.
True.
Got a noggin on you. Smart.
Again, Hala. We see Hala the third time. I think this was. But Batroc and Silk.
On top of that. How are we gonna play this out?
Right. It's nice to see Batroc and Silk together right in the beginning. Build up that Silk. Build up that move points. Morby in the middle. They gotta be.
I don't know.
I know. Like, do they want to risk it on Hala?
Oh, extra energy.
No, we have extra energy here.
Run it back, same play, and we got Juggernaut too. So hold on. Can we do it again? We go for it.
You're planning on moving the Batroc and Silk. Will it go to the middle? No, it goes to the right side. Corvus, or the Dracula, and the Silver Samurai. Oh,
they go hand in hand, huh? Corvus, Glaive, and Morbius. Nice combo. Nice little power spread. All right, let's go. Craven.
Yeah. And just Craven alone? Yep. That's all the points. That's all the energy they have. And Zombie Man to make sure they have that middle location. Don't want to risk it. Swarm gets discarded, so they now have swarms in their hand. Okay.
Oh yeah, the Ghost Rider whips and chains. You gotta love it. I like how it sounds when he drags it off the floor.
And the Cosmic Ghost Rider about to take out the Morbius.
Get him out of here. Eat chain, says Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Gonna get rid of the Morbius like that. Unfortunate. Kongshu will bring in the Silver Samurai. And
Are we chopping the Mercury? Right? Should be, right? That's how we even it out? Yes, absolutely.
Mercury is gone. And there's nothing for Kongshu to do on their side. Silk moves to the left. Batroc is going to move to the left.
You can't do Khonshu? It's all right.
Apocalypse gets discarded again, being at 12.
See how we play this out? Doesn't have enough energy. So what's the point here? We'll see.
They're going to cannonball the middle. Okay, because they don't think they're going to scale the left side so much. Yeah, because it's going to hit the Corvus Glaive or the Silver Samurai.
Yeah, don't give him the dub for sure in the middle. I'm just trying to say, does EG Source have enough power on the left is the question to even challenge this. Which I doubt. Oh, we do have a Dracula on that side, huh? Oh, I see it. Okay. On this deck build right here. Oh, we got Scorn as well. All right, makes sense. Moon Knight, nice. All right, that's a standard.
Kongshu bring Dracula back? Or how are they going to bring Dracula back?
Man, I appreciate Silver Samurai getting more play, man. Telling you these tournament settings give more play to a lot of the cards that you don't really get to see too much in terms of these archetypes. All right, Cannonball. Let's see what we're going to do. Save with your chest. Where are we going? Oh, big power.
Oh, yeah. Oh, now. Okay.
This is good.
Okay. Scorn.
Great.
Okay. There you go.
Very nice. Good play.
Very, very lucky to have the Silk and Batroc move to the right side and not the middle. Okay.
Very nice stuff there. What a way to hang in there.
EG Source down 4 cubes now.
Can I just take a quick peek on Cougar's deck again? I just want to see exactly the combination here. Wow, that works for Scorn, of course. What a blessing. Sokovia, every discard enthusiast loves Sokovia. Let me see what Cougar has. With the Cannonball, okay, stage. Let me see. I just wanted to see the whole combination. Damn, a move deck with Cosmic Ghost Rider. Wow. Add a little tech with a little bit of a power spread. Love it.
We got Elysium discounted. We love that. I think players will like Elysium. It's always good to have discounted cards. And we have Limo for turn 7. I don't know who this will benefit more.
I know, right?
Or EG Source. Probably Cougar. More opportunities to move, but more opportunities to discard from EG Source.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got enough chances to just build on some energy. Pack up on the APOC, the Dracula side. We'll see, though. We're thinking about it. Now, the question is right now, EG Source is just going to play it careful depending on how he wants to stack up, considering that he just seen that he has a Cosmic Ghost Rider. So now we're going to have to be a little more hesitant in terms of how we're going to build. So let's see how we're going to stack up a little bit to protect yourself.
All right, they're taking the lead on the right side. Corvus discard Silver Samurai and the Scorn. Good Scorn discard. 1/6.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, right. Zombie Power Man on the left side discards the Scorn.
I can respect that. He's definitely giving priority to Morbius for sure on the left side. So he'll lose Power Man, of course, even though there's a little bit of a build up there. That is, of course, if Cougar uses Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Oh, EG Source has snapped. They're trying to get their cubes on him.
Okay, get rid of Power Man.
Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Yep.
To get rid of the Zombie Power Man effect. We don't want them discarding any more Scorn or Apocalypse. They're gonna play it out. Oh, nope. They're considering retreating. They're considering the retreat. No. Next turn, they're in it for 4 cubes. So it's either they retreat on 2. Okay.
No, I respect that. I respect that. Considering that I'm pretty sure he's trying to snipe out the Dracula and the Morbius, and plus the middle location. Was it Elysium? Am I saying this right?
I say Elysium.
Elysium. There you go. Due to the fact that he had a discard deck and his Elysium. Yeah, makes sense for the early retreat. Okay, we do have Mobius. I did not see if there was Swarm on the side of EG Source, so that's definitely clutch for Mobius, but not sure. Put him out there early. Do you not know there's a man with a flaming skull running around?
It's with Ghost Rider. They're not afraid. They're putting that down right now. Okay. They
If
have
anything, use it as a bait, right? Just to get it out the way. That way everybody else could eat.
maybe.
Let's see.
They're considering Captain America on the middle location. I would put it in the middle because Craven is there. Might as well buff the Craven with the shield.
What are we gonna do here?
Moon
Moon
Knight.
Knight. Who we destroying? Let me see. We even it out.
It discards the Apocalypse. Nice hit. And Miles Morales, not too bad. Putting the more Mobius down there on the left.
Oh, Craven is eating.
Yes.
That's like the steampunk variant. No, I think that's the steampunk one. I could be wrong though.
It
My man got electric whips.
is. Fantasy variant.
The fantasy variant. Okay. All right. Big variant fan, man. Yo, tech guy. Whenever you want that war, man, you want the smoke. I got all the variants for you,
Are you sure
man.
you want to go against Super Tech Guy?
I got some heat, man. I'm telling you, I got heat.
Okay.
I got heat. Sparkly and all. All right.
Right, they're being careful here. EG Source is considering.
Variant face off. Let's
Yes.
go. You already know where that Cosmic Ghost Rider's going. I
Yep.
would. Trust.
Yeah. You know it's going that middle location.
We do need some Mercury though, just to make it a little more spicy in terms of doing damage to EG Source's deck. Ooh, Silver Samurai, who we chopping up?
Samurai Score being discarded. What is it? 1/4 gets rid of the silk. Right. Because even calls card.
Ooh, there it is, the
Oh, there-
Stomper.
Yeah. EG Source was not afraid of the Cosmic Ghost Rider here.
He's in there. We do have faith in the Apocalypse. However, though, the
Are they
Hydra Stomper. High win percentage, as we've seen earlier.
Yes. We're about to see it. On that left side, it is MODOK.
Okay.
Okay, Apocalypse becoming a 16. Scorn being a 1/6. Oh, look at that. Look how big the Morbius is. Watch.
About to
Now
get whipped
it's
back
gonna
into
go.
reality.
Now it's gonna go away just like that. Knocked down to a 3-power Morbius. Unfortunate for EG Source. I mean, if
Ooh,
next
is it enough?
I don't think EG Source can win the middle lane.
I'm out.
Yeah, right? You would
I'm
just
out,
leave
I'm
for the 2. Right? Me too. I think or stay in for the 4.
Is he just gonna play APOC? That's probably what's the scenario here. There was no Corvus Glaive in play, so he doesn't have that much energy. So
Yeah.
just straight up APOC? We're just gonna take the guess?
Are they just gonna are they gonna abandon the middle and go for the right?
We trust the MODOK, the solo MODOK. We trust it.
If I was EG Source, I wouldn't trust it.
Yo, Source, we out. We out. Don't even play it out. We out.
We hear 2 or 4 EG Source. I don't know.
Play it out. Oh, the suspense is killing me
Just
here.
lose the 2. Don't stay. Unless EG Source is cooking something that we don't know.
Roll a dice. Throw it.
Think it out.
Send it.
Maybe they did I don't know. Oh, they really went for it.
my
They
God.
do.
Oh,
So
no.
Scorn and what else could they play? Scorn.
Ay.
Scorn in the middle. It is not enough. And Dracula with the Apoc, right?
I forgot about Dracula.
Oh no. So if they had switched the Dracula and the Scorn, they would have gotten that.
Or play Scorn on the left.
Or that too.
Man. Oh, the
Unfortunate
guess.
misplacing. Went too hard on the right side.
I don't blame him for going for that play for sure. Trying to spread his power all 3 lanes, but definitely could have just put Scorn on the left. I don't really trust the Craven matchup in terms of trying to go against it, especially with Hydro Stomper in the mix.
All right. Blaze
Wow.
distorts the Conch Shoe. Oh, okay. Another benefit
course.
for discard.
Oh,
Gets rid of the Hydra Stomper, the one with the 80% win rate. Now, is Cougar gonna try to get that Hydra Stomper back?
oh man, I don't know. We definitely need Captain America though to help out with that. So hopefully he does pop out sooner or later.
Zombie Power
Oh,
Man eats up the Dracula.
there he goes.
No more
Captain
Dracula.
America.
We have a turn 3 Captain America. Get some move elements going with the shield.
Let's see. Now you can clog up that middle to regain. I didn't even see what he lost for a second.
Kong
Khonshu.
Shu, yes.
No. I mean on the side of Cougar.
Hydra Stomper.
Hydra Stopper. There you go. Thank you so much, Bonnie.
Mhm.
There it is. Are we actually gonna go for it though? Is the question.
Yeah. Are they trying to get it back? No. They're gonna juggernaut the left side.
Respect. Get greedy on the power. Why not?
Okay.
Okay.
And Cosmic the right. They look at that Cosmic Ghost Rider and Morbius out there. There it is again.
That's my guy.
Now I understand Cosmic Ghost Rider. I understand the hype behind it.
Yeah. He brings in what I like to say is, there's a lot of chaos in terms of building a lot of power with discard. So I like that we got a little bit of order with Cosmic Ghost Rider. So, okay, turn 5. This is when everything counts. Are we going to leave it for the clutch finish?
Oh, yeah. They're going to leave it for the last turn.
Yeah, spread your power. Use all of your energy. Makes sense.
Yep. They have a 1/6 Spider-Man, Morales Spider-Man to put down. I think
Source is in trouble here, possibly.
yeah, Cougar is not snapping. Although I think Cougar has a good turn 6 here. Corvus Glaive discards the Swarm and that's it. And the Moon Knight.
I don't know about this guy.
Okay. Craven. Okay. Zombie Power Man eats. Wait, what did it just eat?
It's a lot of nice little power buildup right there. Got a little bit of mathematics.
Yeah, of course the Cosmic Ghost Rider will go onto the Morbius lane. Taking that, getting rid of it. They've been they've been I'm buffing the left side with Captain America and Craven with the shield. Letting Mobius stand in the middle lane by itself. Yup.
Mobius is by himself. Unfortunate. Wait a minute though. Hold on. Oh, that's definitely not enough. I don't think so. On the side on the left, nope.
No.
Oh, actually,
Ghost Rider's gonna take it out. Yes, the Cosmic.
Clink, 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 clink. Just I like hearing the changes drag on the floor. Let me get it. Straight from the stars, I am Cosmic Ghost Rider. There we go. Behind door number 1.
Wow. Source is hurt by it. GG for EG Source with the.
I love that card.
Fortunate, really.
Oh, love it. There you go. Order, ladies and gentlemen. Man, if I could hit a clap sound effect right now, I would. Wow.
And Hydra Stomper taking the win with the 80% win rate. Now it's going to be even higher now. It's
pretty much.
Yeah, it's taking it. That was a fun deck. I like that deck.
See, and that's the thing that Cosmic Ghost Rider brings to the table is the fact that now you got your opponent scrambling a little bit to see how they position their cards to stack it up just to keep their main cards in check in terms of keeping them alive. So, ooh, this is going to be a nice way, little shake up the meta. I like it, of course.
Yeah, love to see it. All right.
Okay. Ooh, more discard.
Yes. Discard versus Mole Man, which we saw was the worst performing. Yeah, Agatha with the 80. This is like a 75% win rate with Agatha with Redshift. Wait, there was a lot of snapping going on there.
Hey, Marvel, if you're watching, no disrespect, definitely let's get some more Redshift variants, please. Hold me down. Just a little bit. Oh, wow. The card that you want to take away that you need.
Started.
Oh, that would have been a perfect play with the Black Knight. Oh, them locations, boy. That is what brings the spice of MarvelSnap. That really makes it interesting for me.
Yep.
Oh,
Zombie
no.
Power Man. Yeah, they're gonna let Zombie Power Man get eaten up by Clintar. Oh, we have Colonel America in this. We're about to see some Colonel America action.
Zombie season. Gotta
Yes.
love it. It is October.
Ooh, Zombie Power Man eats up the Agatha, giving them a 412 ebony blade.
Nice.
Right. Yep. Oh, they're gonna put it out right away in the middle location.
Can't destroy, man. I think the best thing you can do is bring the power down with some Shadow King.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think Shadow King is definitely in the mix. You're gonna have to hold that ebony blade.
Hmm. Are they okay? So Zombie Power Man is gone. Oh, we have some Cersei action.
What are we gonna do to build up in the middle? I know he's thinking about putting the thing in the middle, obviously, but does he have enough energy to actually clog that lane? Plus, of course, he banks on Makari going in the middle as well, so we'll see.
We're already on turn 5. I don't think they're gonna be able to fill it.
No. Yeah, I agree with you there. Obviously, thinking about the Cersei for the right for the symbiote, turn it into a 5 something.
Yeah, I think so. That might be the play. Cersei on the right side. Yep, and that's exactly what they're doing. And they get their card back from Sanctum.
Not bad. We'll take that.
Modok discards Colonel America, Lady Sif, Zombie Power Man, Morbius, even after getting it back. And it turns into a devil dinosaur.
Ooh, Ghost Rider, bring forth Agatha. Bring her back. Stack that. Stack
right.
it. Love it.
Yep. Yep, they have. I think Plazuka's got it on the right side.
That's Agatha.
They don't want to place too many cards. They want to keep that devil dinosaur big. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, Ghost Rider in the middle is. Yeah.
Send it.
Yep.
Oh, is it enough though?
I think so.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Should be a
Oh,
retreat.
their retreat. Smart retreat on them. Hanging on to their queues with only 4 left. 2 down by Plazukas.
Plasucas versus We Are Denim. Oh, that's bars. We are Denim, but it's supposed to be We Are Venom. It's a play on words. I see you, my boy.
Funny name.
We are Denim. Oh, let's go. Let's play the Power Man. Zombie Power Man to be exact.
Oh, both sides bring on Zombie Power Man onto the left side. Oh, and then Agatha saying we're gonna do Zombie Power Man again on the left.
So that's gonna kill Ghost Rider. It's gonna discard Agatha and discard Ghost Rider possibly. I don't know if this is the play, man. Let me see. No.
Eats the Ghost Rider. Zombie Man eats the Swarm for We Are Denim. Both players having both the Zombie Power Man on the board, bringing out the Makari in the middle on Crimson Cosmos.
Oh, that's a bonus. All right, let's get rid of Red Guardian. I think that's what we're gonna do on the right. No black, and not in the black vortex. No.
Yeah,
Think about it.
I think could get rid of that Zombie Power Man on the right.
Or we want to save him for a possible anything, really. To be honest, to distort some discard. I would do it. Yeah, that's the play. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
agreed.
I think so.
And we disable Zombie Power Man. Let's go.
You don't want them having 2. All right. Gets rid of the Zombie Power Man, turns it into a Heimdall.
Of course.
Clogging up their left side a little bit. Swarm turns into a Hela, bringing back their Swarm to the left side and eating up the blade on the left. How funny.
Are part of the plan. You know, I was banking on the Ultron to come out of Black Vortex. It's one of my personal favorites to see people suffer with. I respect that. Yep.
Yeah, you know what? Clog them up on the left side. I don't think they're gonna play on the left.
Oh my god, what can you play here? Oh, nice.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so they have the left side. That being a 12, Zombie Power Man eating the Modok. Oh.
Ooh, that's easy plays in the middle of Crimson Cosmos for the Swarm for We Are Denim. All right, there we go. We got the thing, but what can we really do here to actually compensate in terms of power? I mean, you could put thing over there in the left, of course. It's going to work out better with a full lane. But what about everywhere else, though? Looks like you're going to have to take this 4. Let's see.
They have to think about the left side. Zombie Power Man is going to still eat up cards, which Colonel America will continue to buff.
Tough.
Yes. So they might have to worry more than the 4 difference on the left side.
Yeah, you might as well play it out. You're going to lose 4 cubes
Yeah,
regardless.
it's cubes either way.
Wow.
So thinking about the thing on the left and oh, Lady Sif on the right taking the right side. And Colonel buffing on the left. Well.
Nice. Well done. Again, was going to lose 4 cubes anyway. But of course, just to highlight Colonel America. Blessing all of the cards. Every time somebody's discarded gets powered up, which is pretty sweet.
Swarm. Okay, see, there you go. Okay, there's still another turn here.
I actually did not see there was another turn. Look
Yes,
at that.
I literally thought that was the last turn, but there was another turn.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
Okay, there's C in the middle.
Just straight. No, but we got swarms though. Don't we got some swarms? Yeah, he's definitely gonna win the middle for sure. Yeah, I would say.
They're going for the right or the middle.
Oh, I would have done the Cersei, son. I would have put everything on the line right there, to be honest. This was Cersei, but we'll see. We'll take that power spread.
Yeah, they're fighting for the right. Oh, well. Kongshu on the left.
Tough.
Can't do. Going for power on the left side. Swarms in the middle.
Oh.
Will Bazookas even get the right side?
This is rough. Okay, and then power him up. Of course, score and hold me down. Who's it going to hold down? Wow, Power Man himself. And everybody.
Venom discards the score again, adding the buff to okay, and We Are Denim takes it. Okay, now they are tied with 4 cubes. We Are Denim making a comeback there. Neck and neck, 4 cubes.
Okay, hold on though.
Okay, Colonel America came in clutch there.
Colonel America.
Really scaling the left.
He eats vibranium. That's what he does.
Oh, he does?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay.
It's a zombie. So you don't put 2 and 2 together for sure. Black Knight, definitely drop him immediately. Come on down. Where are we going to play him though? The safe side, of course. Why, we going to take the guess? That could be a strange at Sanctorium, maybe? No?
Yeah, Black Knight on the right. I don't like the unknown. Oh, both players are playing on the right side.
Okay.
Dropping that. Oh, we got to deal with Bar with known. Oh,
Agatha, thank you.
Agatha really said, we're going to put you in the middle lane. Oh, no. Oh, no. Giving We Are Denim an easy win in that middle lane.
Ooh,
That's a
Dark
free lane
Dimension.
for We Are Denim. Now. Yeah, Dark Dimension.
Bar with no name. Nah, we're gonna have to get rid of that Agatha, my friend. Yes, I think it's safe to say we want to actually have some control of this match at least.
Yes. Lady Sif gets rid of the Apocalypse. Nice hit from We Are Denim. Surprisingly, We Are Denim hasn't snapped because of the Agatha play. We have a 412 Ebony Blade. Now, I feel like I would snap if We Are Venom, but maybe it would be getting too ahead. Ghost Rider on the right side for Dark Dimension, bringing back that Agatha. They're considering.
I would. No? You can't clog up your left with Ghost Rider. You might as well play it out.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're going for the gusto. This is it.
Oh.
Let's just say snap. What is it? Opponent snap.
We Are Venom is the one that snapped, correct?
Yeah.
That would make sense. Okay, yeah.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. With Power Man and Ball with no name, hell yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense to me why they would snap. And
yeah,
that was okay, but that was an easy 2 cubes for We Are Venom. It was, yep, made sense there.
2's better than 4.
Denim?
Go. Let's go.
Am I saying?
Go.
Yes. Denim.
Let's go. Works for me.
Yes.
We are denim, man. That man is wearing the old school jeans. Not even gonna tell you the brand, but if you know, you know. Yes, cowboy boots and all. Oh man, Mikiari.
We got Makari out here. Onslaught.
Let's go, Black Knight. Yes.
Niners. Oh, this is gonna be good for their Morbius. Black Knight and Makari out on the right lane.
Early prio. Doesn't really make a big difference, but at least we got a little bit of a lead to play here. Oh, do we want to get rid of a card is the question. We'll take that. Agatha actually did you a favor there.
Not too bad getting rid of the red shift.
Yeah, not bad. That's just 3 power. We'll take that. Now we got a lane to play here with Castle Zemo. Now it's up to Denim to see what exactly is he going to sacrifice to challenge it.
Oh, nice. Again, getting that Ebony Blade 412. Goes over to their side. They got an Infinite. Mole Man. For the middle.
We want to get rid of those cards now. You possibly might be some cards that you want to keep. Actually, we'll see though. Mole Man is about to get some rocks on his side. I want to see how powerful it actually goes. I want to see what Mole Man chops up here a little bit.
Right. I don't see many Mole Man decks out there.
Nah. I mean, it's cool with Victoria Hand though, but it all depends on what you actually gain in terms of power, in terms of what you sacrifice here. Let's say Mole Man sacrifices. Ooh, okay. Not bad. 1/5. All right, we'll take those.
Yeah, 1/5 is pretty good. Oh, we do have a red guardian for that Morbius. Yep, right there on the right. Get rid of that right away.
Immediately.
Going for the rock on the left. Red guardian, get rid of the Morbius on the right side.
Ooh.
Done.
Hell of a tackle. Love that animation. Feels like I'm doing mental damage. When I use Red Guardian, of course, on a Morbius, that is a cash out, if you will.
Apocalypse with the buff. Okay.
The blade. Must play the blade.
Play the blade now with a rock. Using all that energy that they have. Yep. And the rock. Going to the middle. Yeah, they're considering where they want to place that ebony blade. Do they want to... Yeah. Do they want to fight for the left side?
We still have the Ghost Rider to play with, too, so we can spread some power. It's all right. You know what? I'm not even mad at that neither. We got some options here to play with, so... The Ebony Blade and the Rock is going to be the play for the final turn. That's what we're thinking about. That's what you want to go out with. Let's see.
Cersei on the right. Yeah, I think that's the play.
Four cost cards is pulling up, coming right up. What is it going to be is the question. Iron Lad right there. Boom, no, Khazar.
Oh, nice. Nice, Khazar. Discards a zombie Power Man. The Swarm turns into a Warpath. The Stars Apocalypse. Now it is a 16. Discards Kongshu.
Play Swarm in the middle and then Khonshu? Or play Swarm in the middle with some APOC somewhere?
Yeah.
I mean, we're definitely gonna spread some power here. We do have enough cards to play on the side of We Are Denim. But we do have the Agatha, yep.
Yeah, they're gonna bring back the Agatha for the middle and the Rock on the left side. Playing for all lanes here.
I like that from Pazuka, anticipating the Swarm toss in the middle lane. So we're going to have a nice little power, a little +3 there with the Agatha. No, we're not even going to see it. We retreat.
Instead of going for the 4, the retreat. Wow, down to the last 2 cubes here. Again, this back and forth. We love a back and forth. Both players are being careful with their retreats.
Right back at it. All right, he's been drawing Black Knight.
Yes,
pretty consistent.
Yeah, he has been.
I'll take that. That's always a W. We don't have no red shift though, so hopefully that is the next pull from the deck.
Oh, the big Power Man. Power Man goes to the zombie. Power Man goes to the left side, trying to get that raft.
I wonder if Plazuka's actually going to play for the raft. I know I would, considering this is the last turn here.
Also,
the last round, excuse me. Oh, that is the discard deck. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Starbrand Crater on the right side, playing that moment on the left. They are going for that raft. Makari
Is that
1-3.
Mobius? No.
And Apocalypse gets discarded, becomes a 12 cost. 12 power, excuse me.
Oh my goodness. Hold on. Now we're gonna leave that lane open on the left just to see if we can snipe out with Red Guardian. A possible safe Morbius might be played here on the raft, but I like that, just going for the straight power just to get this free 0 cost card. Well, 6 cost card that's gonna turn into a 0. So let's see. See how we play this out. We got some rocks, Ghost Rider. I think we're all right here.
Which side is going to be getting that 6 cost card for 0?
Safe Morbius? Let me see. I think
Blaze
that's a
discards
Morbius.
its own Taskmaster.
Oh, Colonel America. Okay, that's actually a great play for the
Okay.
side of We Are Denim. So it's pretty on lock. Of course, as long as we discard cards, he's going to lock out that raft pretty easily.
Yes.
No worries about big cards in the middle location. So this is definitely anybody's game. But again, can't play at the big house.
All right,
Smart.
Plazuka's going for the Sasquatch in the middle.
Smart,
Yeah,
play those
yeah.
rocks.
Yeah.
I say play the energy now. Yeah, use all of your energy. Don't
play,
even think about it.
play the rock there. Yeah. I think Plazuka might have this one. It is turn 5.
The Sasquatch.
Yes, Ghost Rider brings back the Red Guardian. But there is no card
wow.
being played on the right. Morbius in the middle with Swarm. Plazuka. Wait, this is a turn 5. This is turn 5. We still have another turn.
No Red Guardian to help, unfortunately. I know he's salivating right now, wanting to hit that Morbius. But even so, the Swarm was protecting Morbius regardless, so that wasn't even going to be an option. Oh, this is tough cookie. What you going to do, buddy? I feel like we just played out on the right to play it out. That's it. This is your last turn anyway. What are we going to do? You wish you could go to the big house.
Yeah. Can only play Lady Sif on rock in the middle.
And don't be fooled, ladies and gentlemen. Colonel America is going to bless his whole lane. If cards are getting discarded, he's going to get powered up. So this is unfortunate. We're going to spread some power regardless and hope for the best. Are we going to commit end that turn? And let's see how this plays out.
Yeah, they're thinking about it. Not yet committed.
You think about it. I don't know, man. That Morbius, I feel like it's going to go tall.
Yeah, they could
Gonna
drop
go
a
big.
Modok.
Yeah,
Modok
there's a
on the
Modok.
right.
Might as well.
Buff
Got to
the
commit.
left. Off the Morbius in the middle. Tie on the right. We Are Denim might actually take this. Now that I'm seeing how turn 5 played out.
He wish. I know. I wish too. I wish you could go to the big house. Hold on.
No. Okay. Proxima Midnight and Zombie Power Man discards, making it a 16. Oh my!
It
and
just tied it up. It wasn't.
it. Wow! They didn't block. They tied on the left.
I just thought that was going to be enough, but considering there wasn't a lot of cards discarded, I see.
Yeah, Plazuka takes it. I thought, We Are Denim was going to take that. No.
No pun intended, neither. Wow, that was good stuff.
Good match. Good back and back. 4 cubes, 2 cubes. And in the end, Plazuka got it with the discard Agatha deck, which was like at a 75% win rate. And we see it here.
Good stuff. That was a bit of a nail biter. I'm not going to lie. I thought Dunham was going to take that one, but nope. Good stuff. Good stuff. Wow.
I gotta say, watching that, I mean, it shows not only the diversity of discard and different ways that you can build and kind of construct, but more so, there's a reason it won the last Gauntlet, and there's a reason it's doing incredibly well already so far in this one. This is that time, though, ladies and gentlemen. This is that time. IFC Yipes Pawnee Pun. First off, no matter where you're watching this right now, let's just make it, if you're in the live stream, show all the love and support to these two in the chat with your emotes, your compliments, your everythings, because this is that time for the two of them where they will be departing, we will be shaking things up here as we head into round number 5, bringing in a new caster duo, giving these two a break. But I'm going to start with Pawnee Pun. I'd love you to please let everybody know where they can find you.
You can catch me at Pawnee Pun on all social medias, Twitch, all the YouTube, X, at Pawnee Pun. Thank you so much for having me.
Yipes, what about you?
Well, I had a great time considering I do a lot of fighting games on my time. That's pretty much like the JO, but it's been a great time and an honor to do MarvelSnap because this is a game that I do play hand in hand with my fighting games as well. So you can follow me at IFC Yipes Everything. I'm a variety streamer, but you want to catch some good vibes, come holler at me at IFC Yipes Everything. Thank you.
With that said, y'all, we'll be getting ready for round 5, shake things up, take a quick break, and as always, be right back. All right, we are back, and we're going to be heading into round number 5. Super excited. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here of these Swiss rounds. It's going to be very tight competition. Therefore, we're going to switch things up. We're going to go ahead and bring in our new casters that are going to take over the next 2 rounds, as well as bringing us into the top 16 and top 8 as we progress forward. So first and foremost, I want to welcome another newcomer over here to the casting side of the world. Keep your eyes open because he'll be gone in a flash. It is Gaming with Flash. Welcome on in, sir. How you doing, man?
I see what you did there. Thank you so much. Glad to be here. Happy to be joining this wonderful group of casters. Thank you again, sir.
And I'm sorry, it was an easy chance to make a pun. Because we just had plenty. Anywho, so once again, though, I could do this all day. I'm honored to bring back a fan favorite. You saw him before, you saw him again. Husky Puppies is back, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing, Husky?
Oh, I am doing great. I am very, very excited to be casting this part of the Golden Gauntlet. This is the make or break part, and I could not be happier to be here.
Yeah, this is that moment where we start seeing everyone really get tight on those snaps. They're really controlling it, because if you're competing and you're trying to get to 5-1, if you're sitting on that one loss especially, it's just that extra, pressure you put on yourself as a competitor just as much so. And I know both of you are very familiar with the competitive scene here in MarvelSnap and showcasing all of these unique archetypes and decks. I know you've been hanging out for the last couple of hours as well, watching some of the gameplay that we've been showcasing here through the first 4 rounds. Huskies, I know you've been here before, so I'm going to have you start the conversation talking about when we're getting to this point in the competition, what is it from a player's perspective that they need to be thinking about that maybe they haven't thought about going into this moment? And I'd love to hear both of your takes as we get ready for round number 5.
So at this point, we have gotten to the top of the top. These are already very, very competitive people, and now we're only seeing the people who have been winning among the most competitive. At this point, this is where the mind games at really high levels start to kick in. It's like, hey, as a Cerebro deck, maybe I bluff and I say that I don't have it, because you just say, my opponent is good enough to know what I'm snapping on, and maybe good enough, maybe a little too good. You use that against them. You use that to try to kick them out of a game, maybe steal a cube where you really shouldn't be able to. And just some smart high-level decks that we haven't seen before, that nobody are playing around or building around. Oh, I'm so excited.
Husky is very excited, and that's great. And everything he said is 100% true, because along with that, the technical side of things, it's who can keep the calmest under pressure, because that's a huge component. When you're talking about high-level play, tournament level play. I've competed in tournaments. Husky's a high-level player. He understands that keeping calm under pressure is the other component with being able to play your deck well and understand, when to snap, when to retreat, cube management, all of that's important. So it's gonna be a fun ride here going.
Oh yeah, speaking of pressure, this is the last qualifier for Worlds. If you don't win here, if you do not take home that 5-1 record that you need to advance, you are out. There is no more second chances. There is no more, oh, I'll get them next time. It is do or die here, and we're going into those top matches that are just the make or break ones. I am so excited. We've got a lot of good matchups lined up. We've already seen a lot of very cool decks, and I don't want to spoil things, but I think we're going into something really, really cool soon.
Yeah, let's not do that. Helsing is excited. I hope everybody here watching is excited as well, because we're very looking forward to seeing what how the rest of this plays out here.
Oh yeah, there have been some very, very surprising stuff, and I have no doubt that those surprises will continue. We've seen a fair bit of Sauron, which is absolutely wild. A lot of the discard with, you know, those new cards, that Zombie Power Man, that Zombie Colonel America, that are really shining throughout the day. And anything that you've seen that's particularly stood out to you?
That has stood out. I wanted to piggyback on that. That has stood out because Zombie Power Man is adding a decent bit of consistency to this card that is very nice to see, because just having a lane where you're winning, where you can continuously having a discard going without actually having to do anything is very nice. We've seen a fair share of the Zombie Scarlet Witch. People have been trying that as well. Not really working out the way a lot of people had hoped, but you know, that's definitely something else that I saw that's kind of stood out to me.
I'm not very surprised about Zombie Scarlet Witch not doing phenomenally immediately. I think she is going to age a lot better than some of the other cards, just because there aren't many Horde cards that are released yet.
No, there isn't.
There is her and there is Zombie Giant Man. That's only 2 cards. It's like trying to play a Destroy archetype with only like Carnage and Death. It's only going to get better. And it's I am very, very excited to see where that goes. But that won't be going anywhere today. We have a lot of very cool things. With that Zombie Power Man, I love his design.
Oh, for sure.
There's a little bit of a mind game.
Yeah.
Of, hey, do I let them keep winning this lane? Because, you know, discard decks have a lot of things they want to discard, but not everything. If they're discarding a Dracula because maybe they can't get it out of the left side of their hand early, that's suddenly hurting their power potential. And it's a lot of hidden information, a lot of mind games, and a lot of
it's like zombie Power Man is kind of playing that double role where it's doing a discard function, but it's also having that kind of pseudo control function. It's almost like how Nebula kind of was doing, you know, she's scaling, but she's also kind of control, where do you address the lane? Do you not address the lane? Do you let the power just kind of keep growing? It's that give and take. It's very nice. It's fun to watch.
Oh, it is a very, very fun thing to watch. I've seen a couple of Nebula plays. You know, they try to force them to play into the Nebula to, you know, maybe hit them with something a little bit unexpected, maybe some big bad that influences the game in a very fun way. Wow, it would be so cool to see one of those decks a little bit later today. Wow, if only we could see one of those.
Finally, right?
Hang on, wait. I'm interrupting because I was just made aware of some breaking news in regards to this broadcast. Is it your birthday?
The chat has lied to you. It's not my birthday.
They must be thinking of my birthday next week. That's what they're so that's what they're confusing. Got it. Okay.
My community will lie to you and tell you it's my birthday.
Okay, that's fine. So as a true Libra then, I'd just like to say one more time for all the good reasons. 6.
Oh boy.
7.
I'm banishing you to the void for that. You go on.
That's it. We're off the rails, ladies and gentlemen.
Alrighty, we are going into the matchup now, and you know, wow, looky there, the genie in the lamp has answered my wish, and we are going to get to see some Galactus big bad gameplay.
Heck yeah. Let's get it.
Alright. righty. Started off Utopia and an immediate
Oh boy,
snap.
right out of
Not
the
coming
gate.
down from General Jackson, but rather from, I don't know how to pronounce that
Uh-oh.
name, but
Which-
from the opponent here.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Yeah, we got the big bads are out in full effect here.
Oh, this is an old deck.
I mean,
yeah, you guys
it
can
is.
see it on screen now. The Destroyer, the Null. Mobius making a little bit annoying, making that Utopia
Death,
a very,
I mean-
very one-sided thing.
Yeah.
As Electro's gonna come down, get that ramp piece, start getting closer to
Oh
those
man.
big bads.
The pieces are coming together well early.
Oh yes, very, very much so. It's
Oh.
just a question of what do they
So
do
we
on
got
5?
this is a heavy control deck on the other side here.
All right.
Old Sarah controls rearing her head here.
Ooh, all right.
at
Haven't
this.
seen this in a minute, but I am
Love
loving to see it.
This should be a matchup.
Yeah, the General Jackson's just feeling one of the struggles of playing a deck with a lot of 6s, and that is just this polymorph comes out Gilgamesh. Ooh,
Uh-oh.
that's a very good 5 to get. But yeah, one of the struggles about this deck is sometimes you don't get anything good to play on turn 4 with 5
Yeah.
energy. You have a lot of 6s, and do they
You
go
just ripped the
for it?
Galactus here? Oh man, I don't know.
See, if I were them, I might go for the move Mercury out Galactus middle, opting to go for Destroyer, a little bit of a safer play.
It
Because
is safer.
Galactus is kind of an all or nothing play line here. Either
It
you
is.
predict him or you are
Yeah.
a little bit dead in the water.
Especially
a
when
6/6
you-
with no
yeah.
ability ain't great.
No, absolutely not. Especially when you don't have priority. So maybe if you have prio, you can kind of take the risk and see what happens thereafter. But
Yeah, all right, coming down. Oh, I wish they had
boy.
gone Galactus middle. Nobody expects the
man.
Mercury move and Galactus
No.
in the same place, but Destroyer burning out the Electro.
okay, now that's
And X23 flipping over to the right.
here's
Final
the
turn
here's the
coming down.
invisible woman.
Ooh.
Okay,
Going for the,
Ultron.
plus
Ultron
Jeff.
Jeff?
I like
this isn't bad.
play. It's not bad. It's gotta wonder about what's under the invisible woman now. It's a little bit scary. And the snap
oh
coming
boy.
down. We're
Oh,
going in
boy.
for 8.
Are we in for 8 off the rip?
Oh my god. It's like I expect nothing less from a Galactus gamer. They are full standing it. They are here
This
to win.
is
They're here for big
crazy.
wins and a lot braver than I would be.
That
I like to take my
is
conquest
great.
games slow.
Oh
Coming
boy,
down.
here we go.
Stardust!
Oh, no.
You hate to see it. Predicting, and the Gladiator comes down. Ultron. Oh, Stardust has put the strings back on you.
Wow.
And that's going to be 8
That-
cubes with the
and then the
Shang-Chi.
Putting salt in the wound.
Oh, the monkey's paw curls. I
Oh,
wanted to see
boy.
Galactus, but not like this. Oh,
Sarah
no.
Control wins again with no Sarah even. Jeez Louise.
Wow.
That's tough. That is tough. The Stardust is vicious.
Oh yeah, that is something. Called out that play perfectly.
Nice. That
And
hurts.
yeah, an 8 cube win for your troubles. Now
that
we're getting
hurts.
into the
That
tricky
hurts.
part. That climb back. I've seen it. I've done it before, but it's not easy.
It's not easy, and what makes it even more difficult is this matchup. This is not a great matchup for the Galactus play, and it's getting worse now. Oh man.
Oh, this is. Oh. All right,
This
Kiln
is-
coming down on the. That's not bad. That's actually pretty solid. You can
Yeah,
ramp
'cause they
into some
could-
very large things and keep them protected from a later Shang-Chi.
Yes, correct.
I like that a lot.
And if you can
Just-
dodge that Stardust, then
Yeah.
you might have something later with the Ultron, perhaps. But we'll see.
Oh. All right, Snap
I mean,
comes
hey,
down.
Might as well, all or nothing
I
here.
feel like, yeah, that's a snap from the opponent coming down. I feel like Jackson really has to stay in here just
At this
because
point,
if you don't, you've got to
Oh,
win way too
boy.
much. Stardust coming down, but
that's
with
tough.
no Ultron in hand, that's kind of just a force. Oh,
Oh,
no,
there's
never mind.
there it is.
Well, it's
Yep.
a lot better to get Stardust down now because now Jackson knows, hey, I
Now-
just can't play that card, and
Right.
that's okay.
Correct.
It's
Now,
it's
what's
not
going to
gonna
be
a big loss.
backbreaking is that they drop Mobius here.
Mobius would
Oh,
hurt,
okay.
but all right, Destroyer coming in,
No
killing the
Mobius.
monster, but that buffs up the null and
They're still
does
in this.
win the right lane at the moment. They
Now,
got 2
now,
turns to win 1 more. That's looking really nice.
yeah. I think, oh, this is tough. I think you gotta play the death here because you gotta dodge that potential Mobius. Now, the only
I like
only
that play.
problem is
Mhm.
having priority here.
It's priority. Okay, so now we get into something a little bit scary, but
Okay. All right,
know-
so they've dodged that, but here's the other problem:
up.
is that remember the Sarah player is also playing Enchantress.
yeah, but priority. Jackson doesn't have priority. He's dropped priority, and the
No, Jackson
Invisible
doesn't have
Woman-
priority, but now he has to be worried about the potential Enchantress play. He
No,
can dodge Sean.
No,
No,
is
you're
completely
right,
safe,
you're right,
Unless
you're right.
they're, I don't believe
The other
there's
way
a
around.
Negasonic Teenage Warhead, no Alliance. Yeah, no, I
Other
think
way
this
around.
is just a win for Jackson because I don't
Yeah.
believe the opponent can get into the right. They could, in theory, do a pseudo drop priority with the Invisible Woman plus Enchantress in the last turn, but
Correct,
they've already
correct.
used that that Invisible Woman.
They have.
I think they played their hand just a minute too early, and that might be the start of a comeback here.
Yeah, definitely.
Not going
Again,
down without
this
a
is a
fight.
good, yeah, because there's the
Mhm.
Enchantress. This is a
Yep.
good situation. This was a good.
Yep. Yeah. No, looky there. Enchantress is big and Shang is
Yeah.
big too, but Shang's in the wrong spot and
He's in the
Enchantress is
wrong
just a
lane.
little too early.
Yep.
It's Jackson drawing some
Yeah.
blood right back. We
Sean in the
love-
left lane would have been a decent opportunity because it could have hit null. Like, it would have been a 50-50.
No, without priority.
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad.
It
The
just
priority
wouldn't
again.
have
Yeah.
done anything.
In which case, the null
was
would have been
completely
even
safe.
bigger.
That was a very, very nice thing to do. Dropping priority, staying a little bit back. Zabu on 1 coming down from the opponent, and X23 on 1. Getting 1 drops is very, very important. And there's another one.
And then, oh boy, and that first turn Zabu when you're playing a Sarah deck that has those number of 4s in it, has the Stardust, it has the Shang, it has the I think they have Gwenpool in there.
Yeah. Ooh. All right. Ooh.
And
Weird.
there's
Okay. Weird World has
Weird
just
World.
made
Wow.
swapped the decks. Now General Jackson has the sort of tech that he would have been scared of here. Yeah, snap coming
Yep.
down. That is a very, very clever snap. I like that a lot. Because what are you gonna do? Tech me? You in what tech? All right, snap back. Yeah.
I mean, there you go. They can only play for 2 here anyway. So, but
Ooh. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
both players are more than happy to play for it. As a wave comes down on the right from Jackson, and Mobius.
oh, there it is.
Oh,
there it Always.
beautiful prediction there.
Yeah, the timing.
We have Jackson is in a very big pickle here.
Yep.
Their ramp is gone.
Yep.
And now, they don't have any big cards to ramp into. Well, with Weird World, they just might, or maybe it's just going to be a Sarah. We're going to have to see what the opponent gets to
Yeah.
use from that wave. What are they going to do? And it's a Sarah.
It is the Sarah. Well, they can at least play a 6 here because of the X23
Mhm.
energy they just got. So there's something.
Yeah, X23 is coming in really clutch, but if you're playing the Destroyer, are you worried about your opponent getting your null from Weird World?
Yes.
Ooh. Yeah, it's
Very
like
much
you
so.
gotta worry about that. So maybe playing over the Destroyer in the right might not be a bad idea. Keep a little bit low on
And here's
the
the
price.
right, and here's the dance where, but now you're holding the Shang-Chi
Ooh,
and the
you
Enchantress.
You do have the Enchantress, but they could drop it last turn as
Oh,
Enchantress
boy.
with Mobius.
Okay, that's.
Okay.
I don't hate
This
that.
comes down.
All right, well, Nulltron is now null and void.
Yeah, a little bit rough for that. It's just a question of what happens now. I think Jackson really wanted to play out that Ultron last turn, and
Yeah.
Stardust really
Yep.
hurts it. That
Oof,
decision between
that's
do
tough.
you take out the Sarah and Mobius, he might be regretting his decision a little
Yeesh.
bit. It's, I don't know what you're supposed to do here. But
Me
you have
either.
to do
This is tough.
something. You have to make
This
a
is
call out.
tough.
You have to go for it. Jackson, it has dropped priority. Are we going? we could, in theory, see a Galactus in the left lane that they got from Weird World.
Or the null.
Likely.
But at this point, the null really wouldn't be huge.
Oh.
But playing the Venom first in the right lane,
Yeah,
right,
busted up
but-
the Shang-Chi-able levels and then Shang-Chi rocketing it back down to 0. It's just a question of
yeesh.
where does the opponent secure its power? If they put even one big card on the right, this game is game.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Merlin coming
Merlin.
down. Galactus!
There's the
It's
Galactus. Whoa, it's
The
10.
Gwenpool!
It's 10.
The
Oh
Gwenpool!
my
Oh no!
God, there's
It's
no
gone
way.
up!
There
And
is
he has
no
to- oh,
way
he
Shang
made
bails this
Neil.
out.
But kneeling isn't good enough. X23 comes on over, but that's
Master
not
of the
story
10
here.
rings is still
Oh.
alive, baby. Oh, wow.
A wild
No
game.
way.
Oh, Weird World countering each other, the back and forth. Oh, that
Wow.
was
That is, the
beautiful.
Weird World comes in super clutch there.
Oh, if only Galactus had
That is
one less
crazy.
power, would have gone the other way, but
Unbelievable. Can't make this up.
Still
You
in
can't make
that-
this up.
oh my god, this is so good. I love this.
This is
Oh, okay. Jeff coming down on the left as Merlin comes down. Oh, that's scary. That is very, very scary because that limbo location is now not a certainty, but merely a possibility.
There were a couple. Some of the other cards that were in that Sarah deck? I feel like there were a couple. I don't think we've seen all of them, obviously.
We haven't, but I do have the deck up for you. Running
There
through the
it
deck real quick, it is Zabu, Shadow King, Merlin, Invisible Woman, Killmonger, Mobius, Gladiator, Shang-Chi, Gwenpool,
Ah,
Stardust,
Gotcha.
Era,
Thank you. There
and
it is.
Enchantress.
I thought I would. Okay. Yeah.
So
Yeah, we've seen it all.
it's got some relevant tech cards, but you
It
know,
does.
some
This is the-
things aren't the best. Like that Shadow King isn't really
Nah,
doing
Shadow-
all that much.
Yeah.
As a lot of energy comes down, and Sarah making an
Oof.
early appearance.
That early
Yeah,
Sarah
again,
is.
Sarah down on 4 on a 7-turn
The Sarah
game.
taker, oh boy.
Redrawing the Zabu too. They shuffled that away, and
Now we're just, now we're gonna play this priority dance.
yeah, if the Galactus player can get priority, maybe you go like wave left plus move something over to the middle, try to gain priority. Nope.
Okay,
Could have
Gwenpool,
been
okay,
maybe.
Going for the. Okay.
No priority to be had, and now the
Nope.
mind games come in.
Indeed, because now again we all, both players are well aware of
Mhm.
what's happening here.
Oh yeah, open deck list means there's no real big surprise cards, but you can use that that mind
You
game.
might as well do
Oh,
that. I
I
mean, you
love
would
that
have to
play.
expect that this is coming, right?
Yeah, but middle is the very telegraph Galactus location. They're going for the
Fair.
left. They're moving
That's
that out,
fair.
stealing the Monster Metropolis buff, and that just might go off. No priority to be had, but it's just a question of do they see the double move coming? It's the last game when
Right,
they had
'cause
to
sometimes
move
you
the Mercury,
forget.
they didn't see that.
Yeah, it's true.
Ooh.
And a lot of times you might forget, did this card move yet or not? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Like you kind of get caught up in the moment a lot of the time.
Yeah, they have to go to 9 on the left because of that Monster Metropolis. Otherwise, they're going to be made to kneel. And if that Galactus goes off,
It'll
the
have
game is
the-
over. This is turn 6.
Oh.
No. Does it come down? What's it going to be? Gladiator in the mid.
What's
Wait,
the
it'll be
left
something big.
lane?
X23.
Oh, if this
Wait,
goes left.
Don't go left. Okay.
Oh.
You got a chance. Shadow King comes down.
Wait,
Oh,
wait.
my-
wait!
It's go.
Monster
Kneel,
Metropolis.
And that's the game.
Holy
No
God,
more turn
no
7 for
way.
you. X23, get on over here. Boom goes the middle, and everything on the right soon to follow. Two
No
more cubes
way.
back into the Galactus player's hands.
Sheesh.
This has gone from a 10-2 game, from now just a 4-2.
This
This is just
let's.
2 more. Just
Oh
2
man.
more is all you need to make this comeback. And I think
Wow.
if they win this one, I think they have
That's-
secured their place in the World Finals. Their
Man,
heartless
listen, that would be a
hard.
3-1 comeback.
Oh, this is
Oh boy.
cloning vats coming down on the middle. And
the early
that
visible woman, okay.
Washington D.C. is very, very interesting.
Okay.
Now the opponent does run Killmonger, so Invisible Woman Killmonger does mess up the Ultron, even if Stardust is not in hand. But
Right.
are we going to see a wave here? If you wave right and you draw Galactus, that's a guaranteed Galactus on left, isn't it? That is not in hand, though.
Right. That's the only problem. That's
And let's
that's
Mobius.
tough.
Mobius.
Aye. There is a Mobius.
Yep, predicting the wave, making sure. Yep, making sure the
That's a
opponent
go, man.
can't ramp into that beautiful play.
And now,
very, very smart play.
yeah, because there's no, can't do the wave. No Electro out. No X-23.
Yeah, little bit of a break. Maybe their luck has run out. And
Stardust
Stardust come down.
Because now you can't even go like maybe Ultron bailout. That's out of the window.
Yeah, no,
That's out
it's
the
just
door.
slowly whittling
Yes.
away all of those options.
These are bad draws.
Ooh, the problem is now if X-23, fun interaction there, if X-23 is eaten by Venom, it doesn't respawn. You still get the energy, but it does not come back to another location as
Right.
you're just playing for 3-8 and Merlin. Ooh, how do you win this? Ooh, this is not looking great. They've pulled out wins.
Yeah.
from
This
very
one's
places
gonna
before.
this one might be too much.
Yeah, what do you do here? What can you do? Is there a line? I don't love the X-23 that takes away a YOLO Galactus and just praying for the best. Yep. Oh, I love the good sportsmanship.
Yeah, that's it.
Finds.
So he falls on the sword. That's good. I love that.
Oh.
You gotta love that.
I wanted a comeback of the century,
Yeah.
but the
Yeah,
good
that's- you know
sportsmanship is something absolutely beautiful. Even
It
in
is.
these high stakes, end of the road,
Absolutely.
end of the line matchups that are make or break, still finding time to just be a positive force in the community. I
Yeah.
love it so much.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. You gotta keep it classy, right? Because we're all having a good time. Everybody's a competitor, but at the end of the day, be kind to one another. Be a good sport.
Oh yeah, could not have said it better myself. As we got to see some phenomenal
Man.
Galactus gameplay
Lord have
there.
mercy, Galactus.
I'm a sucker for it. Everybody is. It's one of the most satisfying things.
Oh, yeah.
And they still do have a chance to qualify. I believe that player is currently 4-1, so maybe it's not over for them.
No. Yeah,
And it's,
well played though.
Oh, I do love to see a player really fighting it out. And as we're going right into the next
Right into a
game.
retreat.
All right, let's see what we
All right,
got
what do
here.
here.
Ooh, Fatal Omen playing something interesting here. Merlin Frick. Is this the Human Torch Living Tribunal deck? Oh, it just
okay, we've
might
got
be.
some Cersei Sentry. Okay, we got all right. We know what this deck. Wow, Torch, Heimdall.
You.
That's an interesting deck list.
What is this?
All right.
I am fascinated. Yeah, and it's up on the screen there.
Yeah.
Let me see this deck. It is Hood
Yeah,
Aranya.
Hood Aranya.
A lot of move.
We got the move
package.
stuff. And then the
Very
Cersei Sentry Hood package, a Nihilus package.
Oh, I kind of love that.
And
You can
Merlin.
Mana Web in the
It's
right,
not bad.
summon the Void over, and then sort of play the mind games of where's it gonna go? What's it
It's
gonna
very
turn
unique.
into? Oh, that is very cool. As New York is gonna be great for the move gamers.
Oh, big time.
And ooh.
Is this and the other player? What do we got here? Looks like we have just a straight move deck, right? We got
Yeah,
Merlin mixed in
something
here.
like
Yeah.
that. Straight move. It's now a very interesting thing is do you turn off the New York? Because
Oof.
Omen seems to be playing a little bit of a hybridized move deck.
Right. You could almost make the case where they would benefit from shutting it off
Yeah.
because their opponent is playing a 100% move deck.
Yeah, I feel like that's a common misconception of Snap, and they're doing it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's not
There it
whether
is.
the location is good for you, it's
Right.
who's it better for.
Correct.
And Omen's making a very, very high level play here, saying, yeah, I use that location well. You use it better.
Use
I'm
it
gonna roll
better.
something else.
Yeah.
Do they have a
Good
chance?
call there. Definitely good call there.
They do. Oh, looky there. They can, in theory. So Omen has a very interesting play to make here. Very interesting decision. They can, in theory, go Demon Dagger once in.
Mhm.
They can fill that lane, and get +3 energy. That is huge.
Yes.
But they would have to lose the Madam Web. They'd lose out on a big scaler for points there for them.
Yeah.
It's just a decision of how much am I willing to sacrifice for energy as the snap comes down from the opponent, Omelas.
Oh boy.
All right. Do you stay here? That's got to be scary.
It is.
Does that mean they're going to fill the middle location, or is that
It
just
might.
a huge Human Torch?
Ooh.
Undoing their play. Scared off.
It really could go either way,
Mhm.
you know, because they should have enough in terms of cards to play where they could fill that lane.
1, 2. Now they're thinking about it. They see the play.
Yeah.
Just a give and take. How much are you willing to give for that energy? How much would you sacrifice?
There it
3
is.
cards coming down mid.
Yep.
Oh, Nico moved.
And Nico with the move.
Dagger.
Oh boy, that's
That's big. Plus, I assume a Merlin spell. Yep, there's the polymorph.
Yep.
Changing the Nico into a Mercury.
wow. No way. No way. No way.
Oh, that's painful.
Wow. Merlin coming in clutch.
Oh,
Those spells, man, they can swing the turn of a game in a heartbeat.
Oh my. Oh wow, that is.
That breaks your brain. I'd be so upset.
I'm glad I'm not playing this one.
Wow.
They're not out of it yet. They still got cubes to give, cubes to take.
That's so much RNG because the Nico giving them the move ability, Merlin giving them the spell they need that changes into a Mercury. Oh my lord.
Oh, just an absolutely brutal thing that is part of the game. Sometimes you get unlucky and you've got to, play around that, try to take an early lead. So, you can afford to take those losses, but at this point, when you're down to this few cubes, that may be the difference breaker. All right, we're going polymorph mid. Let's see if the RNG can go back into Omen's favor. There are a lot of cards that can stop that Mercury, a Rogue, a Red Guardian, something like that. Maybe even a... There are things that can happen here. It's just, I think he's making a very good play of playing to his outs. You need that higher RNG, those swingy things to really go in your favor.
Here we go.
As Hellion comes down left, Omniversal comes down right.
Okay.
All right, Chimichanga in hand, not too much. As Craven comes down in the middle, once in future getting the extra energy for the hood, not bad, not bad. All right.
We're going to the last turn for sure.
Polymorph. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Bishop. All right. That's points.
It's just, is it enough points? That's right.
All right.
The spells and there's options. There are options.
There are options, but the opponent does have +3 energy. They have a Hellion, they have Dagger, they have Craven, and they have Mercury.
Yep.
This is, now we get into the thing of, okay, do I take a low percentage play now and try to, win big and say it's coming back later would be a little bit too hard? Or do you
try to all in with Cersei
run of just going the distance on down and out cubes?
Mm-hmm.
Opting to retreat now, or retreat later.
That's probably a smart retreat.
Yeah, I think that's really what you have to do in this scenario.
Because in this instance, because what effectively their plan was to just hope for the best with Cersei, and you can't really hang your tournament life on hoping for the best in this situation.
It's kind of all right, do I think I can win, 3 games in a row? Or do I think Cersei is going to win me this one game right here, right now? And that's the fun thing about Cersei. There are outs. Sure. There are almost always outs in Snap. It's just like, what can you roll? Where do things go? What moves over with Hellion? But opting to take fate into his own hands rather than leaving it up to chance, I respect that as we're going into round 7. Weird World coming down. What's going to be coming over?
Backbreaking.
Ooh,
Craven around. Okay, well.
That's pretty good. Omen would love to snap here, but the cubes aren't letting him.
All right.
All right. Craven's definitely a very, very good early scaler that Omen loves to see, especially in a move mirror. I don't know how to pronounce that location, but that's a very, very interesting one to see.
Lockjaw and Invisible Woman.
Okay. Lockjaw is a very scary one. I don't think Invisible Woman will do anything here. As Marlon comes down on the right as well as Sparky.
How would that work with?
How would what work with
No, I was trying to think if we got any activate end of turn. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So
don't think so. Don't think so at the moment. Getting the Sparky down on the right. I love Sparky in this list with Cersei because Sparky is a great card with a great effect. And then you don't really need his body anymore. You can turn him into a big 3-drop instead of just having him be a 2-1. I like that a lot.
Indeed, I agree. The Merlin spells are very versatile. And you hear, like, we're seeing the polymorph getting ready to. You don't need that Invisible Woman. All right, I can go ahead and use that to my advantage. Use one of these skills on this.
Oh yeah, I find that polymorphing 3-drops into 4-drops are some of the biggest gains you can get. There are a lot of 4/10s in the game.
There is, or they could hit Fan Fei. Who knows?
Yeah, they could. They
could you imagine?
Mr. Negative, maybe something bad. We're just gonna have to see what happens here. Is it polymorph comes into Shang-Chi a 4/3?
That's.
Oh, you would have loved to see that last turn. Is Ghost Spiders being swapped for something in the deck? Let's see what comes out. Woof woof. Comes out and it is a
and they pulled the Madam Web.
Wow.
Come on.
RNG is certainly favoring one of these two players a little bit more. It's just a question of can Omen bring it back? You know, RNG may be good, but smart plays can almost always beat it out or at least give you a chance.
Yes.
Double Aranya makes that a lot easier with the
Aranya is nice. Too. And you got the torch there, so you got to get that going.
Yep, torch is going to be moving. All right. Torch moves from both players coming into the mid.
And then Sparky's on the board too, so that's nice.
Yep. Coming right. And then keep it on going. Send it to the Castle Blackstone. Secure that extra energy. Huge thing. Because now you can get Heimdall potential.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Sparky brings it back, though.
For them, was they 20? Okay, so they're still getting the... Omen's still going to get the energy.
Yeah, still getting the energy. It's just...
What do you do with it?
Problem is, Omen doesn't have a secondary move scaler. They have some big value in Sentry.
I mean, they could... Oh, man, this is tough.
Do you ever activate the Sparky here to...
That's what I was thinking, because you don't have... Because you don't know what you're getting off the top, and you kind of have to play with what's in your hand at the moment.
I like that, though. This is a very, very solid play. Going into a 5-drop, 2-drops are a little bit scary. There's Toxin, there's Carnage. There are things that can mess you up. But Polymorph afterwards, I like this a lot. Coming and, you know, re-rolling that Shang-Chi. Opting to go... Ooh! Polymorph on you first, making it so if there's a destroy card, you don't lose out on all your lane.
Yeah.
I like this play. This is
a cool one. This is good. This is good. This is a solid play.
It's just a question of, with Hellion, that torch is going to get big.
It is.
And, you know, Shang-Chi made an appearance, but he was a little bit early. If only you could have rolled into that this turn, it would have been.
Choosing to go for the energy instead.
Yep, things coming down, coming into the middle location. Madam Web staying over on the right. Oh, that's once in future.
Yeah, they switched it.
Ooh, I like that. Instead of a 2-drop, they get +2 energy. Cersei changes it into a black.
Ooh, hold on now.
Pretty darn good hit.
That's not terrible.
Bad.
Right.
Just will it be good enough?
Okay. Right, because now you're kind of all. Chips are all in mostly on Heimdall at this point, because now we're playing the mystery game.
Yeah, we're playing that game of Omen has 9 energy. That's a lot. That is a lot of energy. But
that was a smart play going with the once in future on the last turn.
But 9 energy is just really not enough to contest 40 power. It's just a simple numbers game. And just a question of where does Omen think that Human Torch is going to go?
Man, this is...
What's going to happen? What do they go for? You have to make a call out here.
Yeah.
You have to just say, all right, Human Torch is coming down somewhere. With this play, Omen is going to move a lot of power mid, but that Human Torch, as the last card to move from the right, is going to come back on into the right lane and really secure it. I don't know. Will it be enough?
It's
Over and over
it's a
that.
judgment call at this point.
They lock it in. Nerves must be going to them. They've just said, all right, I'm making this play. I've got to see it. I'm calling it out.
This is it, all or nothing here anyway.
All
So
or nothing. Where's the Human Torch go? It's you shuffling around. Where's it going to end up? And can they call it out correctly? Nico move still coming down from the opponent. One big card from the opponent, and it's Heimdall.
oh, okay. We went Heimdall for Heimdall.
Wait a minute.
I
Oh, they
think
might have it. Omen might have
might
this.
have it.
18 on the right.
I
Wait,
think they
Polymorph
might
comes
have
down
it.
on the left. Shouldn't matter
Wait.
too much. Shadow King.
What? Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh!
No way. Shadow King. Is
Wow!
this gonna be a casserole? No.
Unbelievable.
shot.
No, there is no way. See, this is the swinging pendulum of RNG. There it is.
Yep. The Shadow King wouldn't have made a difference in the end there, but just a something that really rewards you. Oh,
Yeah, for sure.
it's sort of a little bit of payback for that Mercury
Right.
that we saw earlier.
Yes.
And Omen's still in this, a very, very solid play that did not require RNG for them to win.
No.
They covered their out. They made that good play, that good prediction, that high level stuff you're going to see nowhere else.
Ooh.
Ooh, Sparky discard from Sokovia. Did you see what the opponent
Dagger.
discarded? Dagger. Oh, with New York, that is a big loss.
It is big time.
That's going to be one of their big scalers in this matchup, and suddenly their point potential just got a lot smaller.
It is. So Omelos is now down in the RNG column.
Yeah, a little bit. And Cloak coming down just as a tempo thing to do
Tempo.
on
Yep.
2.
Pure tempo on 2 is for that's to me that's a sign of you're hurting on draws right now. If you're
That
tempoing out Cloak on 2.
That is a sign of a suboptimal draw. And with
Yeah.
Sokovia, that's going to happen a lot more often. But that's something maybe you start snapping on in ladder, but no possibility for snaps here.
Now Omen is just hanging on to that one bar of life.
Yeah, but they've got the polymorph. That
They
makes
do.
the void, from a -9 to a potentially very strong 5-drop. But
Big swing.
as big as that 5-drop may be, the Human Torch is already at
Yeah, it's
16.
16.
That's
Big
getting
number.
big.
Omelos
know-
is like, I don't need dagger, I got torch.
Ooh. Merlin
Okay.
is showing up in
He
full
changed. Yep,
force.
there it is. Change that New York again. Get that out of there.
Yeah, it's better for the opponent than it is for Omen. A very, very high level play there. I love to see that, especially with no
Especially-
move scalers on
Exactly.
On
I was
Omen's
just getting ready to say that, especially with these draws. He's playing more of the Hood Cersei package right now.
side. The question is here: do you ever tempo out the Ghost Spider, or do you leave it for the last turn juke? Because if you want tempo out the Ghost Spider here, you can just do Heimdall.
Heimdall.
But if you don't, it's just a all right. Do I?
It's a
do I
question
want
mark.
Okay. Opting to
Okay.
hold it. Nico
Nico.
comes down for a change to location, and Merlin, what's going to be? There are some bad locations, but
Oh.
Vault isn't one of them. New York
Ooh.
changed away already. Into
Ooh.
Croatia. Polymorph changes the void. What's it going to be? Jane Foster,
That's
no
just out. That's
draws,
nice.
but
Take the
she's
points.
strong by herself.
That's 9 points.
Yeah. And now we get into something very interesting.
Yeah, because
What do you do?
right, because are you thinking if you're Omen, are you thinking okay, they're gonna play Heimdall?
Mhm.
Are you
Yeah.
banking on the it's like okay, so now do I get my cards out of that right lane? But if
Yeah,
you
but
do that and they don't play the Heimdall,
Or maybe they
Right,
just
it-
haven't drawn it yet.
correct.
It's like you have to think about, okay, what is my opponent going to do? And even if they can do this, do they have the option to? Do you go with your own Heimdall? But if you're
Or
going with your own Heimdall,
maybe
you're giving up the right.
Aranya the Heimdall?
I feel like you can't give up the right here just because Human Torch just gets too big. If you give up the right, you are saying, I'm going to tiebreaker or at least fight for
Correct.
these 2 lanes. I don't think you could really win that.
It's tough.
Human
It's a
Torch
tough call.
lane.
It's a
But
tough
you
call either way.
there is a possibility that Aranya hasn't been used yet.
This is what
You
I'm
could
saying.
see
That's what
something into the
that-
right.
this is what I'm saying.
Oh, that's
This is in play.
that's-
Aranya is in play.
Yeah, no, that is a very, very solid thing to do. If you predict a Heimdall from them, you could. All right, Aranya's being activated. Sliding in a Frigga to replace the Merlin. Not bad.
Okay.
Just a question of.
This is interesting.
Really?
This is an order of operation.
Not a. I have my gripes with this play, but turn Sniper stick him down.
Yeah.
One card on the left. Is it?
Got
It's
it.
Hellion.
Hellion.
Oh no. We're going to need to see a very, very large 3-drop in order to see Omen stay in this game. Gambit can do it. Red Wing can't.
Red Wing is not enough.
Wait.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh, no,
Wait.
it's not.
Oh, yes,
no.
because of the polymorph.
Oh,
Yep.
no.
That was. Yeah.
Yeah, I respect the call out, but
I respect it too.
that is unfortunately going to end it off for Omen. And I believe we are going to go into a quick break before we
Sheesh.
head on back
I
into
need one after all
round
that.
6, the last round before our top 16.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I'm excited.
Man, oh man.
Don't go anywhere.
All right, welcome back, everybody. I hope y'all have been having a blast because it has been a roller coaster ride thus far. It's been amazing, and we've been having a boat ton of fun. We're gonna take a look at some archetypes now and seeing how things are going along in the tournament. Husky, how are you holding up there?
I'm doing amazing. I could not be happier. I'm a big fan of statistics, and now we're getting some interesting stats. Destroy being the most brought archetype here is not doing so hot. 41% win rate.
That doesn't surprise me. Again, as a big Destroy player, Destroy struggles a lot with its consistency. It tends to not pan out so well over the course of a battle mode game, a conquest game. Because once your opponent, the surprises are out the window. So once your opponent knows how to play against you, play around you, if they have any of the counters, you're kind of fighting an uphill battle.
Yeah, especially with Shang and Shadow King just being so prevalent in here, it's got to be rough for the Destroy gamers out here. As Sauron is doing amazingly. Yeah, I know that a few friends of mine, you guys got to see one of them earlier, Roram, aka Pixel Guy, a previous Golden Gauntlet winner, has taken a Sauron Supergiant deck. Red Skull being a key part of that to break Cerebro is a thing that just turns a matchup into an auto win. And Supergiant hurting end of turn. I would not be surprised if we're seeing that on ladder a lot after this.
I could see why that is performing well. Sauron just picks up big numbers and it gets to dodge a lot of tech counters. It doesn't care about stuff like Mobius. It generally doesn't care about stuff like Stardust. It's not trying to cheat those things out to the board in that fashion. It doesn't care that much about Shang anymore because it's only losing one card. So and it is itself playing Enchantress. So not only is it playing Enchantress and dodges Enchantress really well, Enchantress played against it is to its benefit, and now it has Enchantress as an offensive weapon.
Yeah, looky there. Discard is hovering, and Victoria hand hovering around that 50% win rate. Granted, they are a lot more common, so they're going to be brought back a little bit down to earth. You know, they're going to face each other, and one's going to win, one's going to lose. But it's
I see we got a Darkhawk there, 59%.
Yeah, looky there.
Performing really well. That's something. That
makes sense. I have a theory as to why that is. Arishem, as we've seen, is very, very strong in a open deckless format like this Golden Gauntlet. You know, you don't know what they generated. Suddenly, that's a lot of information. And Darkhawk says, "Hey, guess what? I'm like 80 power. What are you gonna do about it?"
Thanks for all that extra power. Appreciate that.
Thanks for putting extra cards in your deck. I don't need to play my rocks. I just have a 5 energy, win this location unless you spend turn 6 teching me. And yeah, I can see that doing quite well.
For sure. And you look a little further down, we got that Sparky move coming in almost 62%. That's really again, move performed well in the right, move in the right hands just does well. Period.
Oh yeah, it's like when you say that, I automatically think of like Sizer, just some top people who can really, really leverage those informations, those hard reads on people, and just squeeze out every last bit of cube equity. Negative is doing shockingly well.
58% for negative is high in this, I think. And again, with this many people, again, perhaps it's a tournament setting. A lot of people bring tech cards to this dance. A lot of Mobius, right? You would think that the numbers on negative wouldn't be that high, but hey, listen.
Well, thinking about it, you kind of have some very good matchups into like Cerebro decks because Mobius is at a 4, and maybe Destroy decks. It's and
Tribunal.
Looky there, Tribunal,
66%.
Now, I have to wonder if that is because of sort of
Patriot.
the Hella Enjoyer Iron Man make a billion points, screenshot it, put it to Reddit, or something like the Human Torch move deck that we've seen a lot more often. And Scream is there doing really well.
Doesn't surprise me at all. Scream performs well. I've played a lot of Scream recently in the last weeks. Scream, when forgotten about, continues to perform well, and it's not just while the negative affliction is good. It's also repositioning your opponent's cards in a way that they didn't anticipate or didn't plan for is just very good.
You got to be worried about the Luke Cage matchups too, because I know Cerebro 2 was very, very popular, and Cerebro 5 is and Hydra Stomper is looky
80%
there.
the Hydra Stomper. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's got to be Cougar.
Yeah,
we saw him earlier. He's a friend of mine. Love to see him doing very, very well, and the stats don't lie.
No.
Apparently, someone else brought it, and they are doing quite well as well.
Yeah,
as Cerebro 5.
definitely. That's nice as well. Hey, listen.
Yeah,
Both,
wow. Looky,
both
that
5
is
and 1. Excellent. 5-0.
wow. Just some very interesting things as Zabu Control doing very well.
And that might be similar because we saw the Sarah Control as well higher up on the list with a good win rate. I'm sure there's probably some crossover in those card lists.
Oh yeah, in a conquest format, one of the best things you can do is not have any dead matchups. If you're a destroy gamer and you face into, say, let's say like a negative gamer, and they hit their combo, you're dead.
You're dead.
You can't really do anything about that.
Yeah.
But by having at least a couple of tech cards, like a Zabu or a Sarah Control matchup might have, they suddenly go from maybe not a favorite matchup, but one you can express your skill, express your tech, and take some cubes, take some wins, and go all the way.
Absolutely. Yeah, they generally always perform well in these settings because decks that generally have an answer for a lot of different variety of decks tends to play well over the course of an entire tournament. They might not always win, but they hold their own well.
That is a very interesting thing.
Okay. Just a quick question for y'all, because I'm looking at the stats obviously here at the same time, and I want to showcase something and I want your feedback on it. So APOC discard, 37%.
Hate to see it.
Every other variation of discard, 50%. Bullseye's finally, over the course of the tournament, leveled out. It was at a 60-something%. Now it's lower than that. But all 9 Agatha decks are discard decks, and that's rocking 57%. Is Agatha discard going to become a problem for discard?
That's tough.
That's a good question.
That is a good question because even after she lost a little bit of power, I think that deck continues to do what it wants to do, what it's been trying to do. With the Hela and the bringing the things back and the Redshift we all got quite tired of there's Redshift on turn 2. It's going into Agatha. Here we go. Like it has a interesting level of consistency that you wouldn't want it to have, because generally that's what keeps that thing down, because it's Agatha and it's like herky jerky, it's chaotic, but the cards that have come out have given it various levels of consistency, which could be concerning in the long run.
Zombie Power Man especially is another 2-drop that shreds out that Agatha and makes suddenly the downside of you don't get to control half your turns into you get a draw for pretty much doing what you would already want to be doing. I don't think we're going to see a Hela version of this, at least not as much here.
No, not
just
here,
because of
Stardust. It's too much good tech in these settings.
There's a lot of good tech, but I think
Zombie Power Man,
52%. Yeah, it's Zombie Power Man's 52%. That's why. I'm going to say that's probably one person doing very, very well with it. I'd be very curious to see what list they're using. Oh, that's Agatha.
Oh, that's Agatha. Okay.
Oh, I'm hearing that's Agatha.
Okay.
Really? Huh. Oh,
yeah, that's correct. Zombie Power Man is in the Agatha. Yeah.
Sorry, I got the two zombies confused.
That's okay. There's a lot of zombies. It's October.
Yeah, it's that season. Makes a lot of sense. Very thematic. Just
Because that's another card that, okay, you didn't hit the red shift. Okay, Agatha might play the zombie power man, and if she puts it in the right lane, it's gonna discard it. If it's winning that lane. Thanos 58%.
Yeah.
Thanos just gets to continuously be a steady performer because you can do a lot of variance with it.
Oh yeah, it's very, very hard to know exactly what they have. It's not like Arishem level of unpredictability. There is some Thanos Arishem as well, but getting to get very, very powerful stones that did get buffs and power, as well as that versatility of like, you know, the red stone, you change the location, or the blue stone being able to play Thanos anywhere, especially unexpected things that like close off location early, or maybe like on Space Throne where you normally couldn't sneak that in, is very, very solid.
And there are enough players, enough new players, and even some of the longtime players. Sometimes you forget some of these things are on the board and what their exact effect is, and then you don't remember that your opponent can drop a Thanos in the lane that you wouldn't think they should be able to. Wait, I forgot they can put Thanos into Sanctum Sanctorum.
I think it is a rite of passage to try to Shang a Thanos and then realize the Soul Stone is on the board, and just one of these, you know,
It's
just
a sad face. Sad
pretend
face.
it didn't happen. Hope you're not streaming it or anything like that.
Yep,
Just
exactly.
go next.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
And look at
Alright.
what do we got? We got Miss
Wow.
Marvel at
Yeah, that's got to be
Sauron.
65. Yeah,
68%.
that is
Wow.
nuts. I'm
Yeah.
assuming the Topaz is probably from Sizer. I know that's oftentimes something he includes in his decks.
No.
Oh, I'm hearing it's not from someone
What's
else.
this Warpath doing in here?
Topaz.
What is happening? What year is this?
That's a 4-in-1 Warpath.
What?
That's a.
What is this list? Is the Spectrum ongoing destroy?
I have no idea.
No way.
I have been at the top of ladder since
Mole Man
ladder got introduced, and I have no idea. I love
I'm
this.
sorry.
There are things that I have
Mole
no
Man
idea
have
what's
7
going on
wins
for.
in 10 games? What heck is this? Agatha discard
that
Mole in Mole Man?
Oh
Huh.
yeah, I've seen a couple decks from that. Maybe Tommy made that. I'm not sure. I've seen a couple of decks. Jimmy might have been playing. Some people I know at very, very high level have been messing around with Agatha Mole Man, and I always thought, oh, that's a funny thing that they're doing. That can't be. And then the stats come in, and it's doing very, very well.
It is doing well. So is Kahori, by the way, because
Yeah, not too
69%.
bad at all. Wonder what she's in. I could see. I know she's oftentimes in Arishem as something like a big 4/6 you can get down on 3, but I'm not exactly sure. That
wouldn't surprise me. That wouldn't surprise me. Taskmaster. Oh, it's probably Isan. Well, we know what that's in. We know.
Yeah. Well, I love Isan. I just don't love Arishem. And it's like I've tried so hard to make Isan work, and somehow people are doing it. I'm going to have to come in and just steal some decks out of this. Oh, is that the Mr. Fantastic's doing well? Oh, I have a theory about that.
Oh, I love you. I love the theories.
I've seen from Splat sort of
I lost to that deck. The other day.
Splat is one of the craziest chefs out there, and he made some not like a Living Tribunal deck, but like an onslaught deck where you just get like unlimited.
Yes,
procs
this Mr. Fantastic got to. It was a lane that was onslaught, Moonstone, I think Mystique. The Mr. Fantastic was giving like 100 and something points in the left and right lane.
Oh, there are so
respectively.
many good decks to steal. Oh, this is. That is probably one of my favorite things about this. Yeah, looky there, Red Skull and the Sauron.
Red Skull? Yeah, probably the Sauron.
I
Silver
love
Sable.
stealing decks from here. It's like after every Golden Gauntlet, there is just influx of new things that I would have no idea how to build, but someone else proved it worked, and I can take it, and all of you can take it and use them out for yourself in new cool ways. Oh, I love it.
Supergiant. Performing really well.
Yep, it counters a lot of things when
Does.
you think about it.
Does.
End of turn, makes Sarah pretty much do nothing. It's very, very interesting. Terra?
Is that in the Darkhawk deck? That's
Gotta be. You're not playing him anywhere but Darkhawk. Ooh,
Malekith is nice.
Malekith. One of the
so that's in that Darkhawk in the Terex deck. Okay, I gotta see this list.
I could see maybe like maybe with Malekith you put like a Mystique on. You try to put Mystique in there.
Darkhawk.
Yeah, and try to copy a Darkhawk that you play on the last turn. You know, ooh, that is very cool. Negasonic showing up too. Love to see.
Of course. Good tech cards are always just gonna rear their head.
She's
these formats.
She is a card that lets you predict and make some skill expression.
Iron Patriot just refusing to go away, and with good reason. It's just always just going to be a solid card.
It makes sense, especially in a format like this, where hidden information is king. I know what I got from Iron Patriot, and you don't. That is cube equity in its
absolutely
basic form.
100%.
All right, let's see. We got any
Rock? Okay, yeah.
Matrock doing well, coming in. That's Hydra Stomper.
Agamotto.
Ooh.
Wow, almost 58%. That is.
Yeah.
The Arisham, of course. That's where that.
Playing in that 34 card Monty. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it is a very, very hard to predict archetype.
It's a pile of cards.
It it's Agamotto gives you some very, very strong things, and when deck thinning is the downside, but you already got Airsham, it's suddenly becomes a lot less of a downside.
Okay, I love to see my man Red Guardian still getting some good work there. Quake, okay, hold on.
Oh, so
Quake is sneaky good.
I've seen Quake played a fair bit in a super giant Darkhawk shell. And we have seen in previous Golden Gauntlets just how brutal Quake can be.
Yep.
Nobody thinks about Quake.
No.
Nobody does. And yet it wins games.
It does.
Not always.
Love to see the thing first steps there. We're gonna want to make sure people don't. Yeah. Oh yeah.
We've got an interesting thing to show you guys. We have Sizer's deck. Sizer has gone undefeated so far, playing some sort of move deck, and we're going to see it right now.
Oh boy.
Move bounce.
Move bounce.
Ooh.
He is the uncrowned and crowned king of the old move bounce here.
Yeah, let's run through the list. Aranya, Iron Fist, Vulture, Ghost Spider, Madam Web, Sparky, Dagger, Toxin.
Yeah.
And then rounding out the top end at 3 is Sage, Human Torch, Frigga, and Beast.
Yeah, this is the list, and it's strong. And when you can play this at high levels, you can roll people. When you've mastered this deck, it is near unstoppable. Pardon me. Like it has counters, sure, but when you've mastered this archetype, you know how to dance around most of the counters.
Yeah, you can drop priority to get away from Killmonger. You can dance around things a lot. It was definitely hurt by the swapping of energies of Vulture and Human Torch, but
for sure. And yet he's still making it work, which means that it really wasn't that big of a I'm sure he would have loved I'm sure you always love a one cost torch. Yes. But this is proof positive that when you put enough time in, you put the practice in, you put the work in, you can still get these things to work. A lot of times cards get adjusted or nerfed or whatever the case may be. And people always assume, oh, well, the card's dead now, we can't use it. Well, that's not necessarily true all the time.
Oh, no, especially when
rarely the case.
I actually quite enjoy playing cards when they get nerfed just because people expect them less. People are teching around them less. But I think one of the counters to this might be Super Giant, just because a lot harder to bounce when your cards don't reveal. And we're going into the next match. Let's see what Sizer's up against. Ooh,
oh boy,
how
here we go.
Going to be. All right, starting off.
Against zombies. Here we go.
Is he on Thanos Arishem? It might be. I don't know if this is full Monty or just Thanos Arishem, but this is going to be interesting. I have heard from a couple reputable sources
Okay.
that move bounce is pretty favored into this, but
That wouldn't surprise me.
Arishem is snapping on turn 2.
Move bounce, especially in the hands of Sizer, has a lot of favorable matchups.
I don't know what that snap is, and
Yeah,
I
that's-
am scared of it. That could be any card in the game. That could be like a Mercury coming down.
Could be, right?
Ooh.
That's good. And that's
Oh, it is full Monty.
it is. Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
And look,
yeah,
there's that
card
Kahori.
Monty.
Yep.
Yeah. The only thing they're missing in the deck that would make it larger is that new Kang, one of the most fun cards that they've
Yeah.
added as
Miniaturized lab. That's
yeah,
gonna be
not
interesting.
not great for move.
No, it's not.
But it's just
Especially without any of the bounce cards in hand.
now we come to the question of, can Sizer stop that Iron Patriot from going off? And Zombies isn't even contesting it. Yeah, they get that 4, but not opting to go in the. Wow, that's a big Kahori.
We went for it.
I'm
Okay,
a little
see.
bit surprised that they didn't play Kahori left and try to go for that Iron Patriot.
That's a good call out. That's very interesting. Maybe he thought that the Kahori would cover. On the Goliath.
Goliath was trying to snipe a bounce card there, but Sizer
Yeah.
just doesn't have one.
Wow.
And now he's free to bounce. Yeah.
Wow.
Arishem can't generate the same card twice, but
Just
do you think? No shot. Okay, if Zombies has the Agamotto spell that makes things the images of icon.
image of like
He has it!
oh wow.
Oh, and suddenly
Wow.
that's a dead lane. Bringing out the confidence to bounce there, thinking it's free, but it's not. You are stuck.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
Oh, that is a beautiful play. I can see why
Wow.
he snapped now.
Yeah, that's a unbelievable.
Yeah, with 7 cards in hand now, does Sizer just take the loss for 2, or does he try to eke out a win?
See, and that is a good example of a masterclass in early snapping by Zombies. Knowing he had a line that would be in his favor in the mid game was a very strong. Yeah.
I don't. Sizer opting to retreat. Go
That's
another
smart.
day. Go
That's
next.
smart play. This is high level play here, folks.
Yeah, retreating is
Take
one of
notes.
the biggest skills you can have, especially at this level.
Yes, absolutely. It's one of the biggest, kind of aspects of this game. Snapping and retreating is the thing here, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, especially when you only have limited cubes to work with. Genosha on the left, that'll be interesting, but maybe not too impactful. As a run, it comes down. Love to see that early from a move bounce gamer. All right, let's see. Ooh, a little extra energy. Arishem is not known for its amount of 3s in their deck, so that's probably better for Sizer than it is for Zombies.
Definitely.
But often
This
play it
is the-
slow.
Man, it's tough again because all right, it's like our
Oh, that's fascinating. That is fascinating. See, now Sizer gets the opportunity to pop the Madam Web onto the right and get, 2 Madam Web. That's really, really nice.
And Sizer is going to he's going to be put in a position though. He's gonna have to play around this Goliath.
He does. What he also has to play around is there's just a lot of cards in Arishem to play around.
Right.
Ooh,
But at least
and the snap coming.
Oh man, that's what I'm saying. If Zombies if he's going to be playing the priority game.
Yep.
And he has this Goliath in his hip pocket because again, I assume that card is in the deck. This is not part of the Arsham just randomness. That's in the deck. So that's a tough thing to have to always worry about having to play around, especially when you're Sizer and you're looking to bounce on turn 5.
Yep. Does he snap this? He snaps it. Yep. Yeah, he got this.
Oh yeah. You guys
He's got a very, very light hand. Yep.
Yeah,
see,
again, take notes. This is a master class in snapping and retreating. You snap when you have the locations that are in your favor, when you have a starting hand that's in your favor, and you know it, you go ahead and snap that.
Oh yeah, it's very, very smart plays, very smart snaps.
Hey guys,
Let's-
I want to pop in real quick and let you know what's at stake here. We've done a little research looking at past events. So Sizer has already, in a prior event, already qualified for the World Qualifier. Zombies has not. Now there's a twofold aspect to this. They're both undefeated. And looking at the tiebreaker scenario that happens as we go down to the 5 and 1s and who might make the top 16 and who might not, Sizer is higher in the tiebreaker than Zombies, which means Zombies has a twofold double pressure to win here because there is a chance that if he loses, he still doesn't make the top 16. But if Sizer loses, there's a chance he still does make the top 16. So there's a lot at stake for Zombies. Sizer is still playing to win because he's an incredible competitor, but Zombies has a lot more on the line in this one specific matchup.
Wow. Well, that's a lot there. Hope you all were paying attention. Hope you took notes. Now, that's the high stakes of high stakes.
Oh yeah, Zombies got to be feeling a little bit of pressure. I know Sizer wants to get that highest seed, but Zombies has really got to work hard to try to get into that next round, that round 16, bouncing with the beast, coming down early.
It's different levels of pressure, right? Sizer secured his spot, but Sizer is again one of the highest level competitors we have in this game, and versus the pressure of Zombies fighting for his life here.
That's a fascinating. Is that a Legion snap for the right?
Oh boy.
I know that Legion is in this deck, and Legion would prove a absolutely devastating thing. Limbo is actually a lot better for move bounce because move bounce can scale.
What else do we have in the perfect? Oh, we also have Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Yeah, that would have
nasty.
been big last game.
That's nasty too.
I think
the Juggernaut could be nasty as well too. I know Sizer's playing move, but if you can Juggernaut out a turn where he's looking to bounce, that can be really huge.
Oh yeah, there's just a lot of things that you have to play around, and it's hard to play around all of them.
Exactly.
What do you go for? All right. See, now this is where I think I'm making a call out here.
Okay.
I think that Zombies has the Legion and is going to Legion right.
Okay.
Move Bounce wants to play out their cards tactfully, and getting them pulled randomly in random locations
not good.
It's not great.
Not good.
And it's a lot better for Erisham, who is just
big time. Right. Because it's just random cards. It could be big cards, it could be whatever. They don't care. pull it in, sure. Yeah, if this is a Legion here.
Is it? Soulstone? Yeah, it's still gonna be. It's 5 energy. There it is!
Oh my
Called
god, good call. Ooh. Oh man.
All right, Silk goes. They're going to be clogging the left lane. Zombies is clogging the left lane, so that is something.
He doesn't. I don't think.
Oh no, never mind. He's clogging the right
lane. Well, did that Jeff move yet? That's right. That Jeff didn't move yet.
Oh, Shocker isn't great, but
no, it's not great.
Pulling out the Human Torch and pulling out the Ghost Spider. Ooh.
Yeah, Shocker isn't great, but he'd rather. Oh, that's
Thanos
big.
is, and there you go.
There goes the. Actually, you know what though? The Iron Fist and Ghost Spider getting pulled in could be interesting for this Dagger and Vulture.
The Ghost Spider is a very, very
well,
bad
not Ghost
one.
Spider. My bad. The Iron Fist specifically. Yeah.
The Iron Fist ain't bad, but move bounce. A lot of its power is
he
hiding.
Can't play this out. Right. He can't play this out.
Yeah, a lot of its power is hiding it, and keeping it in hand, and then putting it precisely where you need to.
Yes.
And Grand Central stops that. That's a very, very heads up smart play from Zombies.
That is an excellent Legion play, and that's a great call out by you.
Thank you. It's I've played my fair share of Erisham, and it's like something Spider Sense was tingling there. It's
you felt it. You saw the location. You felt it right away.
Oh yeah. Funny enough, I did take Move Bounce to the previous Golden Gauntlet and previous tournaments. It's kind of my go-to deck, so I know this matchup, and it's generally you do pretty good, but with scammy things like that, and no, not a disconnect.
That would be.
Ooh, are we going?
What just happened here?
Alrighty,
Okay.
we're going to
All right.
come back to that game. Something
Let's-
might be going on.
Yeah, let's take a quick time out there. Let's
Oh,
oh,
we're
okay.
going to go
Yeah.
straight into another match. You guys are going to have to stick around to see what happens with that
Yes.
last one. I'm very, very curious about that.
touch that dial.
Oh yeah. Are we going into a Hell Enjoyer game? I think. Oh, I'm excited for this. We're going into Hella Enjoyer.
Oh boy.
So now, Flash, I gotta ask you,
Yes.
how much do you know about Hella Enjoyer?
A little bit, not a whole lot. A little bit. Again, I'm familiar with all these players as I've come across them or heard about them over the course of time. So yes.
I'll give you a quick and dirty rundown on the lore. This guy comes from other card games where his MO is making the biggest, tallest, you can't go over the top of me decks, and he broke Snap for a period of about 2 weeks.
Tribunal. Yeah.
Perhaps one of the most influential players to this archetype. The game is different without him, and we're going to see him live in action with his updated Tribunal.
You see that list there? Okay, that's
very,
All
very
right.
interesting
all right.
stuff.
That's interesting. That's interesting. I can dig it.
Mhm.
I love
Yeah.
to see unique things. One thing I love about these games, about Marvel Snap, as somebody who's played, card games in the past, I have a lot of card game experience. These games are, the deck building is the nice part of this. When you see unique and creative deck building, it is very nice to see.
So this is, ooh,
Oh,
we're
okay.
hearing
This
something
is-
very interesting. This is a bubble match. Both these players are 4-1. The
Oh,
winner of
boy.
this is going to qualify for the World Championship. The loser is going to be knocked out.
This is
Oh,
exciting.
this is going
Again,
to be very
more high
good.
stakes. This is great.
Can't get more high stakes.
Get
than
excited,
this.
people.
Oh, all right. Let's see what pulls down. And it's the Rock.
No,
Oh, that's terrible.
that's not good. That's 25% chance, and
Now, there
hate
is
to see it.
something very scary here.
Talk to
Nico
me.
is back in hand.
Yes.
And Nico does have the option to roll a location change spell. If that comes down mid, that probably breaks Hella Enjoyer's combo and steals 4 cubes from him.
that's fair. I mean, but
Question
this here,
is,
yeah, we'll see. Oh,
Snap
got it.
coming down from... Yeah,
Yeah.
Hella Enjoyer
Got it.
leaves.
yeah, that's smart. That's a smart retreat. That's a smart retreat because you don't know. Because like you said,
Yeah.
you don't know what the Nico is. You have no idea. So you have to respect that snap.
Yeah, it's... I mean,
there's no sense in holding on to any bit of pride or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Respect the snap. Go and get out of there.
you have to wonder, though, was that a bluff? It
Could have been.
Could have been.
It could have been,
it's-
but you have to respect it.
Oh, it's so tough. I don't know, because like Helen Jordan has played a lot of this. He has a very, very good game sense, but that could be turned against you in an instant. Because
Absolutely.
I was thinking about it. Helen Jordan's definitely thinking about it.
For sure.
All
And if
right.
you were even thinking about it, if the thought is even in your head, you got to say,
Mhm.
okay, I got to respect the snap. I got to, because it could be that.
Do you? But it's like, I know a lot of high level players who will really say, yeah, I know you respect that snap. I'm going to bluff you.
That's cool,
I
too.
know you think I have Cerebro. I'm going to bluff you. I know you think I have the Living Tribunal. I know you think I have the Legion. And it's just
Absolutely.
a little
Absolutely.
bit of mind game. Oh,
But as been said, as this is a bubble match, both 4-1, you have to respect every little bit of, you're like, okay, I got to, especially with, the light amount of, we aren't in the high stakes portion of this, so it's just like, take the hit, the minimal
Go
hit,
next.
and go and get out of there. Yeah.
Re-roll it, say, all right, it's okay. I think Hella Enjoyer is definitely going to want to, I like him playing the Magic a little bit later, just because that makes it so Nico can't come down as frequently and turn that off and really stop it. They are forcing Nico to have it a little bit later, and that's just a little bit less likely. Bishop and Iceman is really getting some good value.
Iceman, you know what's crazy is that I've said this recently. Iceman is such a forgotten about, underrated card,
Mhm.
and it's like you think about the icebox location, and every
Mhm.
time we get it, it hits something. You're like, oh god, but we forget that that's on a card.
Yeah.
But every time your opponent plays Iceman, it's the same. It's the same feeling.
Looky there, a phenomenal Esme
That's
hit.
a good hit.
Or Hella Enjoyer.
Excellent.
Living Tribunal
Sheesh.
is the, I would say, clunkiest card in this deck. Just
Yeah.
like okay, I need to spend
Ironically.
6 energy playing it. And now,
But it's,
having
but
that
it's your
energy
trump
cost,
card for,
I like that a lot. Iron Man comes down on the left. I like
All right.
that play. It's just a question of, all right, what's the
what do you
last?
follow up here after that? What's the setup?
Other question is, do they have the Nico?
Here we
Think
go
they
again.
have it? It's just
Here we go
a
again.
little
And that's-
thing in the back of your
and-
mind. Do they have it? They haven't
boy.
snapped.
And
But
this is if I could just, I'm
Mhm.
curious about the deck list here from Redenfield again.
Mhm.
Is this just a pure bounce deck? Is it
Pure bounce, I believe.
tricks and
Yeah, nothing too
yeah,
fancy.
nothing
Korg and
special.
Iceman.
Pure bounce deck.
Korg and Iceman are very, very interesting. You definitely want to see those.
I like those inclusions because Korg and Iceman are two of the most early disruptor cards that in this game. A turn 1 Korg and or Iceman
Mhm.
is very disruptive,
Yeah,
especially Korg.
ooh. The opponent Renfield has made a very smart play, copying the Hit Monkey, and they are going to go large in those 2 lanes. That is what Tribunal is weak to. They have to go for all 3. At least if they're playing out the Tribunal, there's some cheeky other lines,
Yeah.
but they have set up very, very well with a big bishop, a big monkey, and a secondary copy of it to go over the top. 3 Iron Man is a lot.
It is absolutely. I mean, this could be enough.
I just don't know. I think Hella Enjoyer is doing the math. He hasn't
Oh,
locked in his turn.
See,
He isn't shipping.
and this
yet.
is, yeah,
Just gotta
he hasn't locked it in yet, because it's. I
Choosing to
don't do
retreat.
tribunal math.
choosing to retreat. He does. It's
My
yeah,
hat's
he's
off
just
to him.
choosing to retreat. I think he has done the math, checked it out, and said, "Yep, I think it's better to take the loss of 2 here and just go next. Try your
Right.
best and just
Yeah,
knowing-
that's a smart play.
knowing when to just say, all right, I don't have enough. It may be a good thing. My opponent's just better, and backing out is really what separates just some of the best players in this game from some
Yes.
of the very good players. And
Absolutely. That is the singular, in my opinion, that's like one of the singular separators in a lot of the tiers of players is snapping and retreating well. It's the
Could not
core
agree.
mechanic. It's I've spoken to a lot of players over the course of 3 years that some of them, if they struggle to hit infinite, my first question is, how are you snapping and retreating?
yeah, and triple 1-drops in the mid is Korg is going to disrupt that, potentially the Esme and maybe the draws, but
Yeah, Korg is gonna be nasty here. Korg is
Yeah.
potentially nasty here.
yeah, potentially nasty. But my problem with Korg is just your opponent knows if they've drawn the rock, but you really don't, and it makes it a little bit harder to gain that information as Wicked is
True.
active coming
True.
down.
The active Wiccan is definitely that's a big play off the top.
Oh,
That
that's a
is a
snap.
huge top deck.
Oh yeah, oh that is big. Ooh, alrighty. We are getting some very interesting news. As Hell Enjoyer steals 2 cubes there, retreat from the opponent. Apparently, Sizer has won his match
you
against
have it.
zombies. He came back and came through,
Wow.
winning it out. That is very, very interesting to hear.
Yeah, well
as
done.
we're going to continue with this bubble match.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay, you know.
That is
would have been nice
beautiful.
if
Is
that would have been
snapping
Iron
now?
Man, I'm sure. But Jubilee, a 3/4 Jubilee is not bad here.
It's like, I think that is huge for 2 reasons. 1, you get the Esme card. That's great. 2, that's 1 less card in the deck. And for a combo deck that wants to see a lot of its cards, that is huge.
It
What
is.
is also
I'm sure they would prefer Tribunal to still be in there. Maybe Jubilee could pull it. But with Hotel Inferno on the board,
Yeah,
you're-
Hotel
you're
Inferno is scary.
you're happier to have Tribunal
Mm-hmm.
and Iron Man in hand here.
I think, yeah, Hell Enjoyer is perfectly fine with this. His big 2 pieces of Iron Man and Tribunal
this is
are out of the
curious.
deck, but 2
I'm-
things
I'm-
are burned.
I'm
Wicked?
interested as to why not play Domino in the middle lane just to maybe get a card out of their deck.
And what's the other card going to be burned? I'll get to that in a second. Misery. I think that Hella Enjoyer doesn't really want to burn a card there because he wants to stack up a couple of cards on the right lane.
That's fair.
Just for Tau Mandala plus Iron Man things.
That's fair.
And you need the bodies for that. And, you know, burning a card out of their deck is nice. It's something that you know they don't have.
It's a double-edged sword also. I do
Yeah.
understand that it can be a double-edged sword because if you snipe a card out of their deck that is not integral to their game plan as a whole, then you're doing them a favor with the deck thing.
It's like I think Helen Joyer knows that playing Domino mid would lower his power output and not really do too much to a deck that it can lose a card or two. As you know, I think we're going in. I think we just saw a snapback from Helen Joyer. We're going in for maximum.
Oh boy, yeah, we are.
Does Redfield choose to stay?
If he stays, yeah.
Nidavellir is something you hate to see, and
yeah, if you're Redfield, yeah, this is not Nidavellir is.
Stay.
Like you said, what was the?
All
who
right,
knows what Nico might again? We don't know what
Yeah.
Nico's gonna end up that effect she's gonna have.
No, the problem is Nico can only run a location change once. As Jubilee pulls a Jubilee, pulling the Ancient One, and that is lovely to see. A lot of deck
That's
thinning,
big.
and
That's big.
wow. See, the problem is now for Renfield, Nico can only location change once, and Helen Joyer is
Right.
going with magic. So you either stop the magic,
Or you stop the Nidavellir. So you gotta pick your bat. You gotta pick your fight.
and the real answer, I don't know.
You don't know yet. You gotta see how that plays out.
That's even if they roll it. Nico is not guaranteed to get
Oh, right.
that location change. Maybe it already passed. This
Maybe.
Monkey comes down mid, and Iceman making that curve a little bit harder.
Iceman is so vicious. He's so
Oh, it really
quietly
is.
vicious.
Yeah, it's
In a game where energy matters so much, you know, we love to energy cheat, extra energy,
Mm-hmm.
cost reduction. Iceman is still kind of understated as a decent, solid card.
oh yeah, especially in combo matchups where the only piece of interaction you have is stopping them getting their big world-ending threat.
Yeah,
It is
absolutely.
huge. And Toxic comes down mid, bouncing back. All right, Surge comes down right. A little bit of energy cheat.
Oof.
Org.
The setup is playing. The Korg is a little late for Korg now, but you know you still just have to play it.
So now the real question is, do they haven't? Now, Redfield has the opportunity to turn off that limbo and maybe just steal the game.
And
They
I
go
think
for
and I
left
think
right.
this is the smart play from Hella Enjoya because if Tribunal now, cover all your bases just in case of that.
Yeah, it's covering all your bases, but it might not be large enough. I think he
Might
is
not be.
doing the right thing.
Might not
he
be.
is opting. He's thinking about playing Tribunal right just for that little extra points of power. That's
This-
a fair bit more in case of the
Right,
location.
but this is where he's playing both sides because if we don't get a Nico change, he can now come back in that right lane with
It's just all right. Okay, not going to be Nico location changes. No card is played on the left.
Right,
Nico comes down. It is the location.
changing Nidavellir.
They're changing
Nidavellir.
Nidavellir.
That's interesting. That's a choice.
Oh, are they going to regret that? What's it going to be?
Oh, no, that's a
Cloning
choice.
Bats. That's a lot less power for them, but the game
is
goes
interesting.
on one more turn. And Monkey
See-
doesn't come back to hand. Oh,
I don't know. This is that's a call.
okay.
That's a call because now
Mhm.
now you got to deal with this onslaught.
Yeah, the onslaught is coming down. Helen Joyer knows
Now,
that is his
I
maximum
have
amount.
no clue what the math is on this. So I'm just gonna shut up and
We're gonna see. It's just a question of can Redfield put enough in both the left and right lane, one way or another. One of these players moves on to the World Championship, and one of them is going home at 4-2. It's just a question of who's it gonna be. Board is filled. Monkey in the middle. Oh,
Mhm.
Sable coming down on the
here
left.
we go. What's the
No
numbers?
+2 is
I don't know.
empty.
Is it big enough? We'll see.
Even on the left, that's very big, but are they spreading their power out evenly?
I would have.
Java's on
I
the right
mean,
search. They're going
no,
for
he
mid and
went
left.
mid and left.
Tribunal,
You got to try to win two as much.
not enough.
Not enough. Look at
Not
that.
enough. And Helen Enjoyer
Look at
goes
that.
home.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
wow. Good game. Good sportsmanship.
Now, is there any other that out? You know, going back to the end of that, I'm curious if there was anything else feasible there where they could have maybe had something like, I don't, again, my savvy with those things or with the tribunal stuff, I don't know what if the Tau Mandala would have made any difference in that game or not. I'm not 100% sure. I can't, off the top of my head, but
assuming you have to go Living Tribunal on 6, Tau
Right.
Mandala, although you're tripling it's not going to be more. It's just losing that Nidavellir really hurt.
That was so, you know what? That turned out to be the smart play. You know, we were looking at Limbo, but they're like, no, I got to shut off that Nidavellir, and that was a smart play that ended up being the game changing, play.
Oh yeah, I think another smart thing that the opponent did there was keeping that Nico in hand. Maybe they passed up a +2 or turn into a demon, something that would increase their own power, but they knew, I need to change those locations. I cannot let them go full force. And they didn't. They played to their outs well and got rewarded for it. It may have been a little bit of RNG when the Nico comes down.
Of course.
They played into it. They played smart. And
that is the beauty of a card like Nico Minoru. Her utility is very efficient, and she rewards patience in a lot of times. So they were patient. They didn't need to press the issue, and they were rewarded for it.
All right, so I have to interrupt here. I do want to let you know about something that's happening here on the back end and what happened with the featured match that we went into this round with Sizer versus Zombies Go Nom Nom. We looked deeper into that matchup and the disconnect that we did see here. Now, typically, the way that the rules are stated is that a disconnect is treated as a loss. That is how it has been and how it will typically be in events moving forward. However,
game loss or match loss?
It is a match loss. So what we have decided in this situation specifically, because we identified that the disconnect was not due to internet connection or anything from the user side, we have identified that this situation qualifies as a bye for the loser, which would be technically Zombies Go Nom Nom. So the tie goes over to Zombies Go Nom Nom. So he will now be listed as 5-0-1.
Ooh. Okay.
That said, because Sizer won and was undefeated, he's definitely secured his place in the top 16. But because of this very different and unique scenario, we talked about it amongst the administrators. This is what we feel is the best course of action because of how it happened. So because they're going to end up as an undefeated with a tie, that does mean that Zombies Go Nom Nom is also going to end up in the top 16 because of that.
Oh,
okay.
We could see a run back.
Okay.
We could. We absolutely could. But I wanted to let you know what happened there because we did have, obviously, you saw the disconnect happen here on stream, but we did look deeper into it and we addressed it as a tournament organization and decided that because this is the first time that this has happened in 5 different Gauntlet events like this, that we needed to make the decision knowing how much was on the line. This is what we've decided to do. So this is how we're going to be moving forward with that, and we will continue on with the rest of the tournament in just a little bit. Right now, to give you all the heads up, we're going to take a short break, let a couple matches finish on up. We'll come back after the break, take a look at how those decks and cards are settling after the 6 rounds of Swiss before we announce our official top 16. So, Flash, Husky, all of you, stick around.
Welcome back, everybody. It is good to see you. It's good to be here. And we are getting down to the wire. The first 6 rounds of Swiss are now concluded, or just about. We have got some very, very interesting stats to go over about some of the best decks, some of the most interesting things, and we're going to get right into it here. What do we got?
Oh boy, here we go.
All right, let's see.
End
let's
of
see.
turn is nice.
Yeah.
Destroy is again tough.
Oh,
It
it definitely
just
is.
gets to be tough over the course of time. This is what happens with Destroy over the course of many games. It just starts to tank. And Darkhawk
doing well.
Doing even better than it was before. I believe it was I think it was like 59-ish%
Yeah,
before.
57, 58, somewhere around there. But
Somewhere
yeah, it's
around there,
definitely
yeah.
doing better than before.
Still holding strong.
Not surprised about Clog
And-
not doing great. Just
and
with
you
so much
see
going on. Sauron is doing great.
Sauron still holding strong. You see that
Mhm.
discard and bullseye discard took another peg down.
Yeah, not terribly surprised about that. We've got some very interesting things. Sparky
and
Move's doing pretty solid too.
There's the Agatha though, 61%. See? So that
Yeah.
I believe climbed up just a little bit, just a little notch or two.
Wow, looky there. Yeah, Agatha, consistency, extra card draw is just nuts in any card game, especially Snap, where you only got 12 to deal with.
Thanos still holding strong as well.
Yeah, it's doing pretty
63%.
all right. Looky
That's
there.
a solid number over the course of this,
Wow.
of these many games.
Yeah, no kidding. That's doing quite well. Yeah, Thanos, anything else interesting that we can see? Oh, is that Scream doing
still
well
holding
still?
strong.
Yep.
65%, solid number.
Yeah, eating well against those moves, but Hydra Stomper is still holding very strong.
Man.
Wow. Shout outs to Cougar, absolutely running away with it, and whoever else is on it too. Not exactly sure, but oh, Patriot. Oh, you're
poor Patriot. Patriot is this is not there because it might have a time a coming time in the sun with some of the archetypes coming forward here, but
not yet. Maybe it's a little bit left in the dust. I say that thinking of Warpath, which is apparently doing very well, so I don't even know anymore.
Listen, with that, you're just tossing your hands up. Toss your hands up in the air.
I do wanna hop in to point out Arishem in this tournament. Even though we do end up occasionally showcasing it here just by luck of the draw when it comes to the broadcast, Arishem in the 24 card variation is only at a 40% win rate. And even the third most popular variation of Arishem with Thanos barely squeaked over the 50% win rate. So I leave you two with the simple conversation of, is Arishem a problem, or is it just a feels bad deck?
I think feels bad is a problem. Like it's if something feels bad to play against, I think that's a problem.
And listen, I don't disagree with that straight away. I think that I feel like it's a little bit of column A, column B. It feels bad because a lot of times you hear the same things from a lot of players where it's like, just feels like they always have the answer. They just always have everything. They always have what they need when they need it. While that is not mathematically true, it feels that way, which can be bad for player thought process in terms of how they feel fun meter, right? Everybody's, because the first thing you see these cards, you look at your opponent's deck size and you're like, ugh. It's your first reaction. It's your first reaction.
I think it also does help that we are seeing a significant rise in Darkhawk decks. Cassandra Nova's coming a little bit back. I think that is a significant difference from, previous Golden Gauntlets where 34 card Monty, that version of Arishem with Thanos and Agamotto did take it all. And it's getting sort of fought back as people have realized, that's a very good thing to be doing. And
play Gorgon, right?
This just in, top 16 has been locked in.
Oh,
Hey-o,
yes.
let's go.
Alrighty, we've got the top 16 locked in for you guys. Let's see
Heyo,
who's
top
there.
16, baby.
Now, let's see. It's a little bit hard. Ooh, okay. I'm recognizing a lot of names here,
naturally.
and this is very fascinating.
Teebs.
Cougar ELA, friend of mine,
There it is.
doing
Yep.
very, very well with something a little bit off meta.
9%.
Some
Remix at the
Storm
top,
Legion stuff,
66%.
actually. Ooh, Teeb's doing well. Not surprised about that. They are very, very solid.
Like this incoming, 71%.
Ava, familiar face. I don't know who Galactus incoming is, but I'm excited to see them. Zombies making it to the top 16. Love to see it. Iris has been terrorizing on ladder recently. Very little bit of a newcomer to the top player scene, but a very, very solid player. As Sizer sneaks in as well. Ooh,
5%.
we've got some very, very interesting things to see. Now, how we decided who gets to the top 16 is first by win rate. If they win undefeated, they automatically get in. And second is by the opponent win rate. If you face people who won a lot more, you have a lot better of a chance to get
6-0. 709-03-05. Yeah, that's an impressive run.
Oh, very, very much so. I've heard Cougar, I believe. Yeah, anyone, I believe, with 18 points has gotten it. Ooh.
Oh, Harsham.
At 6-0, you know. We'll see if it's a problem going in. Because there's
Thanos Harsham. Yeah.
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 What's Cougar on? Yeah, he's on the Hydra Stomper. Yeah, that's... Oh, I'm stealing that deck.
Oh, wait a minute. I like that. Hold on a minute.
Oh, it's cool.
Take a screenshot of this.
Oh yeah, Cougar is one of the, like, he has some very, very cool perks. I love stealing his stuff, and so does Roram, and we're going to see his deck list right now.
Roram does too as well. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Roram. There it is. So that's the Red Skull. That's not a That's just a straight. All right.
Yeah. No, it's got a lot of counters to a lot of different things in sneaky.
I like
ways.
that. That's a smart list.
And ELA, let's show your deck. It is a Storm Legion deck. You thought it was gone. It's back.
Oh my goodness. Who dug this up?
Oh, he loves it. It's Storm War Machine Legion with a lot of scary things to do. Legion has been proving its power as something that can scam out games, and especially in things like this.
Yeah.
Teebs, let's see what's Teebs
running there. Thanos Harsham.
34 card Monty. Agamotto, Thanos Arishem.
Yep, that's right.
Not surprised. It's, it's...
And all the chaos, because you got Merlin, you got Valentina. Just all the chaos. Mr. Negative here.
We got Negative? Undefeated Negative?
Undefeated.
No.
What?
With Super Scroll in there too?
Wow.
Oh, this is fascinating. I did not think Negative was going to be able to survive this long, especially not undefeated. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, yes, especially not undefeated, especially again with all the count. You run into a Mobius and you're not dead in the water, but that's tough. That is a tough matchup to overcome.
Yeah, maybe they dodge. There's C2.
C2.
Yeah, Cerebro's very, very strong.
This is the Luke Cage matchup that a lot of people, depending on what they're running, don't want to see.
And yeah, this person definitely does not want to match up into Roram, because that Red Skull makes that just an insta loss. And
big
Enchantress and Red Guardian don't help Cerebro too either.
At all.
All right, is Galactus incoming running Galactus? Okay,
they are. You know what? Shout out to them. True to the name. They got Galactus.
They are. I was thinking it was going to be a classic Galactus list. I'm a little bit partial to the original, but I do respect it.
I respect it too. I listen. I'm for this. The fact that they're winning. What was their record?
I think they went 5-1. Yeah, they got 15 points, so they went 5-1.
Nice.
They also, that is an interesting thing to look out for. They have Mobius main deck and only 12 cards in list. Granted, they do have Quicksilver and Domino, but that negative is going to be something they want to look out for.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Now that's what I'm talking about. Good old Dracula discard. Got the Khonshu.
Yeah. Got
Love it.
Malekith as well. That's fascinating.
The Malekith, I think, is why this list is performing fairly well here, as opposed to maybe the other discard lists not performing as well.
Maybe, but yeah, Colonel America is a really, really strong effect, especially
Very
if you can
underrated.
scale, and Malekith being able to potentially pull him out of the deck and make
Pull him out of the deck, pull in
Yeah.
Morbius. If you
and
hadn't
keeping it
drawn it yet,
safe.
like that's
Safe and surprising.
Yeah.
Avon
Oof.
move, not terribly surprising with
the Cosmic Ghost Rider in there.
Yep.
Little tech, little sneaky
Yeah.
tech in there.
Not the Tribunal and no Alliance.
No
They
Alliance,
do have the Cosmo, so that's some interesting things. But yeah, going Cosmic Ghost Rider over the Alliance
Yeah.
seems to be paying off for them. They did go 5-1.
We got
All
here
right,
Mary.
let's
This is the Darkhawk, and it has a lion.
Yep, there it is.
Oh,
I have run this
Boy.
exact list actually.
this is,
that is
and it's got the Quake for
Mhm.
that, just that little bit of surprise, that variance, and you're getting that from
Yeah.
Iron Patriot as well. You're getting that
Oh,
Iron
yeah.
Patriot Quake. There's a lot of sneaky variants in this list here. I like that.
Oh yeah, you gotta wonder of who's this person going
Like
to
that
match up
list.
into.
Take a
'Cause
note.
if it's an Arishem deck, like
Uh-oh.
this one
Another
right
Thanos
here,
Harrison deck.
they're gonna be
Yeah,
eating
this is the standard.
good.
Just drop it all in there. That's
Mhm. All the cards, throw them in.
Just throw 'em all in.
Who needs consistency?
push
You
out.
have energy.
Cyrus running. Okay, hold on. What is
Yeah,
happening
not
here? Okay,
surprised
the bullseye. Okay, we got the Silver Surfer.
Yeah.
This is a Surfer discard situation. Moon Girl.
Girl.
Wow.
This is cool. Oh, I love
You know
to
what?
see this deck.
I love
do
that.
it.
I love, like I said, creative deck building.
Oh yeah, Iris is a very, very great player and has some very, very odd decks that now I can feel.
See,
Five.
5. So we have 2 Cerebro decks here in the top 16.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
All you bro fans out there, you're being
Yeah.
represented.
Yeah, the fascinating thing is, even if Cerebro gets broken, like with a Red Skull, this deck has a very, very solid backup line of the Miss Marvel.
I'm glad you brought that up, because I'm not a huge Cerebro fan or player for that matter, but Cerebro 5 is the one that I liked the most, because it's the one that can afford to not play Cerebro and still win.
As a backup line, and that
Yeah.
is huge.
Yeah.
Suddenly, some locations aren't instant retreats.
And there's the standard, the Sizer. Y'all saw that before, the Sizer move bounce.
Yep.
Straightforward, strong. It's one of the, if not the strongest deck in the game when in the hands of the right players.
Oh yeah, very, very strong deck. And yeah, another one.
Another
Yep,
Darkhawk.
there it is.
2 Darkhawk decks in the top 16.
With the
That is
Quake.
wonderful.
Ooh. Now,
Quake in this one as well. This is almost,
Yeah.
is this the same list?
yeah, it's
like
the
the same list, yeah.
same list. Quake does lose a little bit of power just in, open deck list. Your opponent can see it.
And here we are with the pairings.
Ooh.
Let's
we
go.
Got the pairings now.
Okay, so
Ooh.
we got remix against
Cougar
APOY.
Sizer is going to be fascinating.
That's going to be a crazy round, one of this last 16.
Yeah,
and
look at
Sizer.
there. ELA with Storm Legion lockdown against Iris
Zombies
on-
against Teebs. That's going to be a good matchup as well.
Mhm. Oh, we've got a lot of hard hitters coming in. It's just a question
This is
of
wonderful. This is wonderful. This is fantastic. This is fantastic.
oh, absolutely. I do wonder if did any of the Airsham players get matched up into any of the Darkhawk players?
See, that's a good question. I'm not 100% sure, because I don't remember which player was which for which, but
Mhm. Yeah, but that is something that I think as the Airsham player, you gotta hope they're knocked out very, very early, and maybe you can take it. I think. Ooh, rough matchup. I think for Iris is ELA does have the Storm Legion lockdown, and I don't think Iris has a great way around that.
I
But
don't.
They are a very solid player.
Yeah, I don't remember what Iris's list was off the top of my head, of course, but
Alrighty, I believe we are heading into our first matchup. Who we got coming here?
Yep.
We've got Cougar.
Sizer Cougar. Oh boy, here we go.
With the move
Love to
location
see it.
already. Is that going to
Is-
be a snap? He's hovering.
It could be.
I think. There
Yep, there it is.
is.
And then Cougar has the Mercury, which is
Oh, yeah. That is going to be
potentially
rough.
backbreaking.
Yeah.
Potentially backbreaking.
You have
Depending
your
on how
early
they get
game.
it down.
You have your Mercury. Yeah. And you have priority. This is. Yeah, this is a snap.
Yeah, it is for sure. And
Does he
then there
lose the
goes the
Mercury?
deck. Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh, well, they can afford that, I suppose, here. And you just drop the Mercury there and off to the races.
That was
Here we
scary.
go.
That was a 1 out of 3, I think, for
It
Cougar,
was.
but
That was probably very terrifying.
with you already having snapped. It's like heart goes into your throat.
It's like, oh, can I get that snap back?
Yeah. Well, Sizer elects to stay. There's the Mercury to punish. Yep, Ghost Spider doing nothing.
Mm. Oof.
Oh, yeah, this one's looking rough.
That's a
for
rough start,
Sizer.
especially considering that he lost the dagger already. So
Oh,
now
yeah.
that's
It's like one of your move scalers is gone. One
Right.
of them is stuck in by Mercury.
right. So now he's just. I'm not sure what he's doing here at this point. He's just.
The deck
What else
does
is there?
have
To, Sage?
Yeah, there's Sage.
Just
but-
playing a bounce game at this point with one bounce card.
Yeah, it's you got a 1-3. Great. Ugh.
Not
Looking
confident
real
about the.
rough.
Yeah.
Sizer is a very, very solid player.
But at this stage, you don't necessarily have to retreat here straight away. We're already
no.
only in for 2, right? So you see how it plays out, and then you let the few turns play out and see where it goes from there.
Oh yeah. If your opponent, if the cubes are not doubling right now, do
Correct.
not retreat.
Correct.
You
There's no
play
reason
the
to.
best you can. And,
Right.
You
There's
know,
no reason to just retreat just because at this point. You're already in for 2.
that's fascinating. So Cougar almost has an interesting thing here. He could have juggernauted mid, but he just doesn't have priority. That's a little bit rough for him.
Yeah.
Opted the
That would've been nice.
cannonball now.
Interesting.
Okay.
I mean, I guess it was just I mean, you're getting a good flip of power. The torch is going to go to 0. You know, the cannonball is representing, that 6. So
Yeah, plus
Just
you can
playing-
move.
just- correct. You're just playing for power at this point on Cougar's side.
Oh, absolutely. Bang goes the Human Torch. Nowhere to move. And now what do you do? I assume you stack one lane extremely hard with like the Batroc stuff.
Yep.
And then
you
chug
chug it.
another. Yeah.
Yep. And then
Spencer's a very
Miles,
good player.
Miles' 6 could be enough. I mean,
No. Oh, that's clever. Cougar's moving the Mercury mid to stop a Iron Fist potentially from knocking something into Kunlun. That's very
you're right.
clever.
You're right. That is very good.
Oh,
Because now, I mean, doesn't have to stay in the right lane at this point. That it's done.
No.
It served its purpose.
yeah, looky there. Batroc's gonna be moving out, and
Yeah, that was great actually.
yeah, this is clever. I think this just might be game. Does Sizer
Oh, I
find
think so.
that retreat? He has a 10 power stage that's -1 cost. That's
It
horribly
is, but I feel like that's not enough.
but it might be. Sizer
Could be.
is
You never know.
known for squeezing water from stone and wins from things that seem unwinnable. It's just
Eyes are out here turning water to wine.
yeah. Not quite. I don't think he's that level, but he is very, very solid. It's just a question of does he think he can do it? I don't think so, but he surprised me before. Made
He's
the
going
mistake
through the
again.
motions for sure. He's staying.
Alrighty.
Five
Batroc
cards.
comes over to the right.
5 cards.
And Juggernaut's clearing out that left. Let's see what happens. Now, Sparky could, in theory, move that back. That's fast.
Or you could do
Madam Web
something here.
into Toxin.
Okay.
Not as enough. Not enough. Ghost Spider brings that Toxin in.
Okay.
And there's Sage.
Sage
You
and
want A lane.
yeah.
Yep, not enough.
Uh-huh.
Yep, not enough. Yeah, that Mercury stopping the Toxin move back from Sparky
Yep.
doesn't seem to have made a difference. But
I don't think so, because Toxin would have went back.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
No, very, very solid, controlled, calm game from Cougar, and he won 4 for it. As
Absolutely.
ooh, a Tillen's gonna be fascinating. You gotta
Oh,
dump
boy.
cards fast.
Yeah, and which for Cougars, they're not gonna have a problem here. They got things they can play.
Now that they do, it's just a question of which player has more that they can dump out at this moment.
Correct.
Going like one of the reasons Agatha is as good as she is you get a card for free, but like this, you might be losing them.
Correct.
Oh, that's
There
big.
is the Mercury off the top.
Do you snap?
Sheesh.
Now you get into a very interesting spot of do
Okay.
you snap this and let them know I have something very good?
Yes.
Or do you maybe hold the
Oh.
snap for later and try to get them to play into the Madam Web and really get got by that Mercury
I
surprise?
think we just got our answer with the
Yeah.
with the looks like that was a snap from Cougar.
Yeah, but Sizer might know that that's a Mercury snap, and maybe they can do something about it. Maybe not fall for it as much. Nope.
Nope.
Oh, the cards are coming down, and Mercury's sticking them there.
Could be
You
a
aren't
balance,
moving
could be a
anywhere.
toxin,
It
but
could
I don't
be.
know if that would be a great idea. But it could be that it's Sage. Okay.
Yeah,
There you
Sage
go.
is all right. Oh, did he forget to play out the chimichanga? He
Yes.
did. Ooh, that's a misplay. Might be okay enough.
And then he gets it right.
Yeah, but that's
But
one draw
it
than
messed-
anything else.
Correct. Yes, that could have been something that would have benefited him.
Oh, that's
Hmm.
fascinating. Dagger
Yeah.
gets big.
Yeah,
Who
looking
gets
to bounce that lane.
ignored? Yeah. Yep, almost certainly looking to bounce that and get away from that Mercury. No, Cougar could not get priority there and go for the cannonball.
Nope.
Yeah, lack of priority.
It's
Ooh,
gonna be tough because now you don't. I mean, yeah, you got to just play Mobius.
I
'Cause
guess.
because
Yeah,
you know he's looking for the bounce here, so you got to play
Oh,
Mobius.
yeah, of course. Yep, there's the beast. You can't stop the bounce, but you can stop the cost reduction. Little bit of something, but
It's something.
it's something. It's not nothing. But missing this one draw, yeah, that's gotta hurt because that
Yeah, it
one
does.
draw could have been like Miles Morales.
Could've been.
Something you can play alongside Cannonball. Something good.
Cougar is short on a lot of power here.
Yeah, this is rough. I don't know exactly what he's gonna do. All right, I like this play.
Okay.
Let's see. All right, let's see. Oh, nope. Opting to undo. No, he's locking in those nerves. All righty. Juggernaut's hitting something, but will
There
it
we
be enough? Craven on the left. Juggernaut on the right. Moves it away.
To
Into the
left
Craven
lane.
lane.
Okay.
Sage is big.
Sage is big.
Dagger is big too.
Well-
Silk.
Oh.
Wrong place.
Whoa.
Oh, it moves it back.
Wait.
Wait. Cougar takes it. The last card to move was moved by Juggernaut,
Wow.
and Sparky moved it back. And that's enough.
So much
Wow.
move. So much move.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a 50. No, that was a 50-50 at the end, but if Silk ever goes left, I think Cougar takes it. He might have been favored there.
Let's not forget the things that we have on the line here in this
Oh,
the stakes. What's at
Mhm.
stake here, right? First place, we're talking about 30,000 collector's tokens, right? 20,000 gold, 12 premium mystery borders, 5 premium mystery variants, and 2
Wow.
exclusive titles.
that is
Second place is 20,000, 8,631.
That is just a nuts amount of prize. And yeah, I think that's really going to put on the pressure as nowhere stops the Electra
Hmm.
from killing the Irania, but that Vulture is very, very vulnerable.
It is, especially now with Cougar having priority. Yeah, Sizer is up against it here.
Hold on, that was a Sizer snap.
Yeah.
Ooh. I saw
Okay.
Cougar hovering over that snap button, but
that
Sizer
was-
beats him to it.
Yeah. Huh.
Let's see what's
Yeah,
coming
that's-
down here.
Vulture goes away, and that's
Yep, was he planning on doing something with the Vulture?
I would
'Cause
think so.
You're
Maybe
not going to anymore.
maybe Ghost Spider?
I could see this being a Human Torch move to the right with the Irania. Yep, there it is.
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay.
Yeah. Nobody's getting the rock, but yeah. Ooh, Juggernaut big. So now we get into an interesting thing. Sizer has lost his secondary move scaler, so he needs either a dagger or a sage to really secure this game.
Yes, correct.
Ooh. Juggernaut now, perhaps trying to throw some things into nowhere.
Oh, let's see. That's a. This
That's
would be a
clever play. That's a risky one, but if
That'd
he
be a
can
heck of
hit
a
those
snipe.
50-50, not gonna hit it. On reveals go off, and I like that play.
That is a play. That's the play that you make, right?
Mhm.
Because
You have
it could go either way, and if it goes your way, it's a 50-50. If it goes your way, bang.
It's
almost-
a little bit of a 25%er just because you have to predict the Frigga correctly, and then it has to go in the place correctly. But
Oh, sure.
that
I
is-
just meant in terms of once the play had lined up, turns into a 50-50.
yeah, and
But
that's
if it
just
goes
one
into nowhere,
you have to take.
yeah, for sure.
It's one you have to take, but you're not really happy about it. Is Sizer's gonna have? He's found his second scalar. It's another Human Torch, and it's gonna get big. Cougar
It is.
no point retreat. Ooh.
Because now that with that Sparky on the board,
Cosmic Ghost Rider, I don't think does much, but it is a
no.
5. That is a big 5 that he can play alongside that Miles
Yeah,
Morales.
just 7 points of power. That's like
Not
it's just-
bad.
Yeah.
And it's realistically not going to hit anything. There's no way Sizer's going to move the Sparky into mid,
No.
but it's points, and that's
Yes.
what he needs. Cougar isn't favored here, but he doesn't need to
No.
be favored. He's up 10-2.
Yes.
He needs to, maybe
He's
just
got some wiggle room.
yeah, he needs to
To
get
say the
lucky
least.
once, to make a call out once. Just a question of, will it be now? Alrighty. Miles on the right. Moving the shield over left. Batrock's going to follow. Sizer's thinking, taking his time, taking it slow. He knows he has to play perfectly.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no
room
room
for
for error here.
Yeah.
Jigs.
Alrighty, yep. Human Torch comes down on the left. This Batrock's falling it over. Craven's getting big. Doesn't move again. Sparky might move it back. Miles comes down on the right. Silk goes
Silk.
into mid.
Silk's gonna get it. Okay.
Cosmic Ghost Rider
Yeah.
chains
That's
him
seven.
away.
All in this
Nothing. Sparky comes back to the right. What's that going to be? Human Torch,
Into
Iron Fist. That Ghost Spider back. Yeah.
ought to be right.
Yep. There it is.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
That's again when you've mastered an archetype.
Mm-hmm.
These are the plays that you can make even when you don't have a lot going, and you're like, okay, I can try to dig out of this, and that's what that looks
Definitely. Yeah, and knowing that Cougar does not have that really key piece of interaction, that Juggernaut really, really helps out. Because now there's just one less possibility that Sizer has to think about, has to play around, has to hedge his bets for. And it paid off. He's still in this as we're going into the next round.
like. Now you've got
Right.
Clintar there as the mid location. That's
Ooh.
oh boy.
Bifrost is fascinating.
It is, but then with the other two locations, though, it gets clunky
gets
in a
little-
way.
a little
right?
bit
'Cause Clintar
clunky.
will go off first, and then
Yes.
right. So
Yeah, locations happen left to right. So Clintar will be turning things into a symbiote before they move. That's going to be something they both have to look out for.
correct.
So now Sizer can't keep his Vulture there. Otherwise, it's turning into a symbiote.
Right.
And
But Sizer
not-
has the advantage of bounce here, right? Where
Yeah, but Cougar has the advantage of priority. And he's
Fair.
opting to do away with his Mercury and say, yeah, you're not going anywhere. You're
That's-
staying
oh,
right here.
man.
We're both becoming symbiotes.
yeah. Or
Let's
Sizer just nopes out of this.
I might say maybe Batroc should go not there, but we'll see. All right, Toxin
There
is
you-
the
yep.
bounce, saving
I
it
was
the
gonna
one
say
way
you
he
might
could.
just nope out of there.
And Dagger comes down. Oh,
Yeah,
yep.
it's tough. See, try yeah.
I think
that's
yeah.
and
that
this
might
is
have
where
been like-
it's like Sizer had that inherent advantage because it's like I can bounce my cards out of here and just
well, he can. Cougar covered for one option, but Sizer dodged and took the other.
yep.
And now Cougar is out both an early scaler as well as his Mercury. And I
which
think
is-
that's
yeah,
going
you
to
gotta
be a
get out. Yeah, I mean that's
sleeper one.
yeah, that's smart. Again, just smart play. The Sizer evaluated the situation and said, okay, you can do what you can do there, but I can bounce out of this location, and he chose that option.
I think Cougar's feeling the heat. He's made some very, very solid plays overall, but like one or two little suboptimal things. And it's not costing him big.
No.
But little things add up as Yggdrasil coming down as the second location. Cougar's getting down that Sam Wilson early.
There's the Madam Web.
Yeah, not a great early hand from Cougar. He wants that Mercury a lot.
Absolutely.
And maybe some early scalers like that Batroc. Let's see if he can draw it. Ooh!
Oh, this would help. This would help get to it. Okay, well.
Yeah, but it also helps Sizer get to that Human Torch, and that is the biggest scaler that they have.
Yep.
Without that Mercury, it's not great.
But yeah, it's not great. But at the same time, having the torch played to the board in that fashion puts Sizer in a position. Yeah.
It is not exactly what you want.
No.
But it is better than nothing. You get a free draw and a free torch.
Yeah, because now you can bounce it. And then we can,
Ooh, that's a big 50-50.
Big time.
Oh, yeah. That Yggdrasil staying alive and then buffing up the lane that Cougar has a lot more cards in is interesting, but it also does buff up the Human Torch.
Yeah.
Which doubles very fast.
Right. And now you can just get it out of there.
Yeah, Toxin comes down on the right, bouncing those cards back to hand. Silk moves over. Dagger comes down. A lot of moves from Silk. Buffing up the Hydra Stomper.
So don't lie, it's very good for the Hydra Stomper.
Ooh, what do you do now? Ooh.
Okay.
That's fascinating. So
choosing
now,
the Sparky here.
Yeah, honestly, all three lanes are pretty good Cosmic Ghost Rider contenders. Either you hit the Sparky, you hit the Madam Web, or maybe you try to predict that the dagger goes right and you try to hit it there. But I like this play a lot.
Yeah. Because he's been saving that Sparky activation for the last turn. So, yeah.
Oh, Sparky is, dogs are a man's best friend, and Sparky's Human Torch's best friend.
Absolutely.
It is big. Opting to go for the middle location, turning off the Madam Web. All right, let's see if it pays off. Dagger goes big, coming to the right, makes sense. Cosmic Ghost Rider, no more moving for you. Silk goes, to the left, bumping up the Craven. Arani comes down, Iron Fist. And what's that last card? Yep.
Torch, yeah.
Human Torch.
Okay, well.
Unless that's Sparky moving back now? Nope.
He's still saving it.
Ooh.
So, oh boy, that's huge. That is huge.
That draw, though.
Are you kidding me?
That draw. Oh, that's fascinating.
That is a top deck hero.
Mercury's late. But a late Mercury's better than no Mercury.
But man.
Yeah, Mercury stops that Sparky activation, moving the Human Torch back. Ooh, this is fascinating. Yeah, that's going to be huge.
That's big time.
Batroc may follow the Silk because Cougar does have priority. Priority's huge here.
Yeah, priority is everything here.
Oh, that's so clever. By moving the shield to the right rather than the left, Cougar's guaranteeing that the Silk goes left and the Batroc follows. That's big.
That is huge. That's big brain stuff there.
Yeah, it's just a question. Those are two cards. That might be is that a Sage? Mercury's going to stop it. But, wait. No, he takes it. Cougar takes it.
Yeah. Wow. Well
done. Comes back mid.
That's it.
No, wait. It went to tiebreaker.
Yeah. I was like, well played. See? Well played.
Yeah.
Have the counters and play. Listen, that top deck, come on. Mercury off the top there is everything. This is really good there. The timing is impeccable.
Into the curve perfectly. The 3-2-1 and just taking the rest of the cubes.
Hydra Stomper pulling a lot of weight there.
Oh yeah, it's big. That game went to tiebreaker. Sparky was not able to move it, but he
Hydra
did
Stomper
get
was double-digit points.
Oh, it was
Oh,
absolutely
right into
huge.
zombies and Teebs here.
Oh, okay. We got an Airsham mirror here, looking like this one's going to be fascinating.
68 card matchup.
Wow.
Lord have mercy.
This is a lot of cards, a lot of opening animations. Maybe is there something on the screen there, or is that just Mold?
I think that's a new card. Okay.
You can Modok on one. Not exactly the best opening hand from Teebs. Airsham is the card you don't want to draw.
No,
Modok
but-
and then Sandman.
But
Oof.
this is going to be pure chaos.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, looky there. Kahori comes down.
So this
big
is
value
yeah.
out of this stone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
we've got a little bit of difference in the decks.
Yep, the Iron Patriot and Kahori in the zombies list.
Oh.
Oh, that is
That's
karma.
fascinating. Now,
Double karma.
yeah, opting to go. What was it Merlin? Merlin? Yep. Looky
Yes,
there.
the Merlin
Merlin
Enchantress.
Enchantress over Iron Patriot and Kahori.
I like the
Thinking
Merlin.
Zombies is probably favored a little
Probably.
bit.
I like the Merlin adding a little bit of extra oomph, a little bit extra
A little something.
variance.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh,
really?
that's. Ooh.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I
Prepare
think-
yourselves, people. Chaos.
I think Zombies
pieces.
won that role. That's a lot more energy.
Yeah.
Teebs is gonna not be in a great place, as every card of theirs, other than the Cosmic Ghost Rider, is either hit by the. Oh, yep, no, that's
Yep,
a leap.
there's
That's a
snap.
leap.
Yep,
Get out of
yeah,
there.
get out of there. Yep.
Nope.
Good snap. Good retreat.
Oh yeah, that is. Zombies saw his advantage, pushed it early, and yeah, that good run from Teebs. They know when to get out of there.
Again, a very important aspect of high level play in this game is proper snapping and retreating. Knowing when to hold them, know when to fold them.
Oh,
Basic.
absolutely. As Reality Stone coming down for a tempo 1, changing the hollow. As Zombies has the better one.
Oh boy.
2 draws of 2 stones, and
Back in the day, remember when Mind Stone on turn 1 was an instant snap condition?
oh, you don't have to remind me.
Uh,
And yeah, maybe not an instant snap, but a very, very quick
Yeah,
one
it was-
coming down. Was that from Teebs? That's from Teebs.
that snap is from Teebs, correct?
That's from Teebs. Yeah, no, the way that we can tell is the pulsing rings around the cube indicates that you can snap. And with no pulsing rings from Teebs, they snapped that. That's fascinating. The bolts must be bolts and Shang. Shang is a very good one to have. Very, very strong card.
I like
Even
the
if
Atuma here.
Atuma's a little rough, but
Oh, it's not great, but hey, you have a lane that can,
Now
that can
that's
afford it.
ooh, that's fascinating. Clubhouse into Atuma makes it a little bit harder to fill it up and get that buff, but
It does.
I think your priority is definitely filling up Mojo World, because +1 in other locations is a little bit
Yeah.
less than +100.
Correct. We got the
Alright.
bolts.
Yeah,
Okay.
a lot of
Vibranium,
spells here.
temporal manipulation. You can go ahead and get Agamotto if you want.
Yeah, I think you probably do here. Just
Yeah.
kind of what else do you do? Eh,
Right. You're gonna go ahead and want that.
you could, in theory, hold it
Mhm.
for a little bit later just to try to get that clubhouse proc, but that kind of messes up your next turn if you want to do that.
Yeah. And then you definitely want to make sure you get that bolts.
Yeah, I'm
played.
doing the turn. Do they go triple right? Nope.
Oh.
Oh, double right and pixie mid. Okay, I like this. Ended up going, all right. It's just a
We
question of
gotta
what
wait.
does zombies have?
Right. But
He
who
at least
knows?
has a card. Zombies is thinking. Teebs is locked in. Zombies has something here. Let's see what it is. Drawing the Agamotto at 13.
There it
Love to
is.
see it.
Mm-hmm.
Vibranium not going to be destroyed by the Tuma.
Right.
Thanos. The
There it
big
is.
bad himself. Ooh. Oh. Oh. That's fascinating.
That's okay.
Do you
There
do-
you go.
I
Huh.
like this play. That is fascinating. See, ooh, what are your thoughts on this one?
I like this. Again, you get to proc that clubhouse,
Mhm.
and then right now we're changing it into magic, which is you get the
Yeah.
benefit of it, and then you can go and get out of there. Lane is
Oh,
not
yeah.
doesn't remain full, right? Because you got the bolts is gonna go away.
Yeah, Zombies is thinking this game is going to go 6 turns. That magic is a very, very disruptive thing, especially on turn 5. But
For
you gotta
sure.
worry. Does Zombies have the redstone? Does he have a Legion? Does he have something like that? Does he have images of icons?
Here that is again, rearing its head again.
That big.
Sheesh.
Winds of Watum as well. Oof.
Okay. Interesting.
Ooh, that is a lot of points. And if you guys remember, Shang only hits one 10+ power card.
Yes.
There's 3. That's just a little bit much for the new Shang to overcome.
Yeah, he's not gonna do his work, his usual work,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
His old work, if you will.
So now Arrow is a fascinating one. You have the ability to go 5+5 here with that 11 energy.
Yeah.
It's just a question of, are
Sheesh.
you thinking about location change? Zombies has
You-
had a lot of draws. It's a 34 card deck.
You have to be thinking about it. You have to at least be considering it.
Oh yeah, and is that just something that you say, hopefully they don't have it? Maybe they don't. Maybe I have to make that call out. I have to just pick a lane, go for
Right.
it. Cards on the table.
That's what this boils down to, and that's the ebb and flow of these type of mirror matchups, especially with you're talking about Arsham, and
Yeah.
it's could be anything.
Ooh,
Could
maybe
always
you
just be
go
anything.
for... Now, there's a fascinating play with Arrow. Maybe you try to clog them, maybe on the mid or on the left.
I was thinking that, but then you're not sure what the
fallout.
last card played is going to be because Zombies has priority here.
Yeah, it's gonna be something, but we just don't know what and where. Teams, you got to make a call out. Best of luck. Calling it over to the right. Arrow's in danger of a Tuma. Do they lock it in? Undoing it. Do they have
Arrow
time?
is in danger of a tumor. That's a good
So
call
watch the
out.
play. Arrow's on the left.
Yeah, I think this might be safe.
Out of time. Eson. Howard.
Howard. Eson is interesting.
The winds are bringing over Howard as Eson pulls. A
The
bullseye.
That's okay. Well,
Barely enough.
wow. That's
Barely enough to
sheesh.
win it.
Okay, this is where you.
No.
Yeah, I don't. Teams does that. This is.
Yeah. That is one where I like their play.
Yeah, for sure.
But-
But this is just not.
Not
yeah,
enough.
this is. No, it's not going to be enough.
No,
There's not enough.
there is no cards they have. Yeah, Shang only kills one. Yep, redoing it. Destroy an enemy card. That's not enough points. And then Ghost Rider isn't enough. Maybe like a Claw could scam out a game, but
Maybe right, but you're right, and that's the
no.
because
Claw wouldn't
if you
have
had gotten that,
Yeah. There are things that could
Heck,
have
even a
saved
Mr.
games on top
Fantastic.
deck. Yeah, Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, that would have done it. Maybe. But Ghost Rider ain't one of them.
no, definitely not.
Alrighty. Let's see. Zombies is taking a lead.
Hey guys,
Bifrost turn 1.
just a very simple update for the community about the match going on right now. The good news is we are going to see an Erisham move on. The other good news is we're going to see an Erisham lose. Back to you.
Bingo.
Yeah, that's true. We are.
One of these is going home.
Yeah, Snap comes down. Who is that from? I think
That's from
Is it-
Teebs, yeah.
yeah, that's from Teebs. One drop into a Merlin, getting a lot of value with Thanos early, and no one drops from Zombies. I like that Snap. That is a proactive But Iron Patriot, the difference is in the deck coming out
Yep.
full force on
Here
the
we go.
left lane. Ooh.
King Pride, you got okay.
Reach.
It's the Mind Stone. Yeah,
Ooh.
Rock Slide. It's probably
Yeah,
the best
Rock
play
Slide
here.
is nice. 4/5 is good. But does Zombies have something better? We saw that Hori. That's not going to be it. Zombie Scarlet Witch season pass card making an
Okay.
appearance,
Look at that.
but not big enough to win the Iron Patriot lane.
No, which is
Oh,
why
rough.
you put all your chips in there.
Oh,
Okay.
and looky that Teebs has Shadow King.
Yes.
Oh,
That is correct.
that's big.
So
Ooh, that is a very, very good thing to counter that. The zombies from
Yeah,
zombies.
there it
Yeah,
is.
look at there.
That zombie horde over there. Correct.
Oh yeah, this is all right. Tossing away the Mind Stone. I like this play a lot.
Yeah.
I like this play from Teebs.
I
Making
think that's
sure
solid.
play. Mhm. Oh yeah, like choosing something different. Choosing
Going-
to
yeah.
take a Sentinel. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
You know, that's one more card that they can play out. You know,
Yeah.
it's so long as it's not stuffing a draw, that
Right.
is just free value. That's a very clever order. I like that.
Good order. 3 power. You might need it. Who knows?
You might. It is a very good thing to play. You can play alongside Thanos next turn.
Correct.
You're gonna have 8 energy. Yeah, looky there. Alrighty, Omniversal. What's it gonna roll into?
Brooklyn Bridge. Okay. Well.
Ooh. Well, not turn 5, so both
Right.
players can't
So
play around.
right. Not gonna matter too much right now, but
Mhm. Bolts coming down from zombies. Yeah, buffing up that horde.
oh man.
Time Stone and
Oh.
Reality changing it right back to the
Oh.
raft.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's big.
Man. That is big.
Okay, now
Because-
Teebs has something to do here.
Thieves is gonna
They
be
can
able
fill.
to
They can fill.
yeah, they can fill. They can fill and not be clogged.
Yeah, they can do that, but they did stuff a draw with the kitty, which is a little bit rough. It's just a question
Yes.
of did you want the Sentinel? Did you want the draw? All right, let's see what happens. Oh,
Interesting.
Sentinel saving the Shadow King for the last turn, I assume?
Yep.
And then maybe
Reality Stone. Yep.
okay.
Okay.
Now, okay. The problem is with this yeah, they're not doing that play. Problem is with that play is if Zombies plays a big card on the right, Shadow King deals with the horde, but there might be something else to just be big. Maybe it's like a Thanos on the right
Correct.
to really
Correct.
pump up that lane. Plus they do have the Iron Patriot card. They got at least something big.
This is interesting.
Wrath filled from both players. What's it gonna
What
be?
do we got?
Infinite-
Oh,
Oh,
good
no!
God almighty.
Live by the RNG, die by the
Ay,
RNG.
ay, ay.
Ooh. Okay.
That's tough. That is
think-
tough. That hurts so much. Just seeing that, you're just
Yeah.
like, oh,
Yep. There's the Agamotto, and suddenly Shadow King's large, but I don't think Shadow King's enough to win that lane. Shadow
Unless you
King
have-
plays for what, 6? Yeah,
let's
plays
see
for
what-
6, not
ooh,
enough.
Oh man.
You can. Okay, Teebs has a play. There is.
Yes.
You can. You can't. I don't think. No,
I don't
Shadow
think
King
that
won't do
either,
it.
because that's gonna, because
I think
yeah.
you need the Thanos right, and then win mid with
Now-
something.
right, okay, because the zombie horde is only gonna go up another 2
Yeah,
at this particular
it's-
junction. If they play
unless
mid.
they have some like
oh man.
unless they have like a claw on the right. I think you have to go Thanos right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, there it is, and
Then
just
that's-
hope for the best
Mid.
mid.
Yeah.
Can't
'cause
Shadow
the best
King
you
there.
can
Is it just
do
gonna be
is
Kitty?
Kitty. I mean, Kitty or Sentinel.
No, okay.
either.
You could, in theory, go for like a polymorph 1 out of 3 to try to hit the rock slide.
Oh.
Sentinel is probably a little bit better, a little bit more immune to the Shadow King. Doesn't get hit by Killmonger. I like that play.
Yeah. The 1 out of 3 isn't. Ah man, that's tough.
It's just,
This
did
is
Zombie, does he have
enough.
enough mid? He has that Raft card. What's it going to be? It's Thanos.
Oof.
Thanos is big, but is
Thanos
it
is big.
enough?
That's
I
3,
think.
right?
I think it is.
Yeah. 'cause
Yeah, only going up by 3.
The tiebreaker.
The
Yikes.
tiebreaker and breaking Teebs
Yeah.
for the last one. That is a rough one. Anything
Yes,
but Infinite.
that's yeah. That Infinite killed.
Yeah.
That Infinite was backbreaking. Good
Yeah.
lord. That hurts. That hurts.
Teebs did have another out, and maybe the Merlin location change, buffing it up by 2 would have taken it, but
Yeah.
just not the way it went. Some real rough stuff from Teebs. Their luck has
So either you had to
finally
hope,
run out.
yeah, finally run out there, and you had to hope that the 3 was enough, which it was just not. It was either that or you had to take the 50-50 on the polymorph, and then who
Yeah.
knows what that could have been, right?
That's
You never know.
not even a 50-50. That's a 1 out of 3.
It's a 1 on a. Well, I just meant the 50-50 on the two. Well, actually, no, it was a 1 out of 3. It was a 33% on the
Yeah, you
different
either
on the
hit Black
different
Cat,
cost.
Merlin, or
Yeah.
Rock Slide. And
So you
need
could have
to-
got a 2, a 3, or
It's like, I think Teebs made the best play they could.
yeah.
You know, saying, all right, hopefully they don't have 12 power mid. They had 12 power mid. And that's really all you can do. That's how it goes, you know?
Correct.
You play RNG decks, and sometimes it comes back to bite you. The Wrath was just real rough, though.
As was said, you know, you live by the RNG, you die by the RNG. It is like the
Yeah.
door swings both ways.
Yeah. Yeah, some very good snaps, some very good plays, and that's how it goes sometimes.
It does.
Yeah, but we're going to be right back with more matches in this Golden Gauntlet. Don't go anywhere. See you soon.
Welcome back, everybody. It has been quite the fun ride thus far. We have reached the top 8, and very quickly we're going to take a look at the bracket here and go into the next round.
Yep, I've heard we also get to see their decks, but let's see the players that have made it this far. We got Apoy against
A Bruno EX.
Bruno EX.
Yep.
Yep, there we go. Thank you. And next up we got Iris. Against Zombies.
Okay.
All right.
Love to
Let's
see
see.
it.
Who do we got? Roram
Against Harry.
making it. All right, Roram against Harry and Cougar against Ava. Ava was playing that move deck. Yeah, and that's going to be a little bit rough for Ava, but we'll see how it goes. I believe we're going to run through the decks real fast. Let's see him. Ooh. Oh. Looky there.
You know what? That's
looking at the round one.
We just glossed over it, but yeah, A-Point did knock out the undefeated remix. Like that's a huge win there.
Number 1 seed going down to the number 16 seed. Wow. It's just taking them down, knocking them out. Very big upset. Very good stuff. We've got some very interesting matchups that are coming up very soon. Yeah, Roram on that Supergiant list. Here it is. Supergiant Sauron.
And this is it. And this is that Sauron where it's like, okay, it gets to do a variance of things that isn't just a standard like, oh, Sauron, Surtur, da. This is a very variant list here, and it's going different directions. It's got a little bit of tech. It has some, like it's got the Iron Patriot in there. It's got Negasonic. It's doing things.
Oh yeah, and it's doing well. Those things are good. He's made it this far. Let's see if he can keep going.
Yeah, and I very much look forward to seeing how well that plays out. And there is
this, I believe, would be their opponent's deck. Yeah. Neither of. Sad to see it not against the Arishem.
Yeah, right. Yeah, this is the Harry's deck, and
a little bit similar. Both Supergiant Negasonic.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, like I said, the Darkhawk there, you love to see it. you love to see it as performing, and it has been performing well, continues to perform well. It is now in the top 8.
And now we're going right up into that matchup. We are watching Roram Pixel Guy coming in. Turn 1 Black Cat from Harry. A very strong opener.
Early tempo.
Yeah. All right. Iron Patriot, where are you going to put it? Left location.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Iron Patriot in that left lane, matching that tempo a little bit, but already behind on points.
Yeah. Black Cat into Lizard, but Lizard's apparently in Bar Sinister. That's something you don't really love to see.
No, it's not.
Oh, yeah, because that's... Terrax with 3 rocks, though.
That's a big Terrax. That's a big Terrax play there.
Yeah, no, that stops the Iron Patriot, starts up that Darkhawk game plan, and maybe you see something early into the Bar Sinister, maybe like a Cassandra Nova to stop Roram's draws from really getting anything good.
Ooh,
Quake!
What were we saying about this?
There it is.
That's good. That's dynamite, man.
Predicting the middle location play, and suddenly
into Black Bolt.
Yeah, and suddenly that's a pretty easy lane for Harry to win. And
thinking about that snap
here.
Yeah.
Shreds out the Darkhawk. So their last card must be Eliath, right? Ooh.
I think so. Hitting the Darkhawk.
No, all right. There go bang go the Negasonic, and Cassandra Nova takes it over the top mid.
Yeah.
Harry is left at 1. No, they have the 2 Iron Patriot cards. Okay, so they have the Eliath guaranteed.
Yep.
And then the 2 Iron Patriot cards. But
Roram
can't beat Eliath.
No, he can't. No. Yeah, that's good. Smart retreat.
Yep. He only lost 1 there. I think Roram's okay with that. And now
100%.
Oh, yeah. And now that Quake. Roram had famously used Quake to quite a big advantage of his, and now the tables have turned back. And he's going to be thinking about that Quake. The mental
Absolutely.
damage that does is going to be, ooh, gonna be pretty
The
big.
sneaky Quake, man, that sneaky Quake play it's a rug puller.
Oh, absolutely. And yeah, we saw it right there. Stealing at least a cube. Yeah. Snapping that play is very, very risky though. I think I like Harry's plays. And showing off some good emotes. I love
Searching
that
for the right
combined
emote.
Yeah. Alrighty. 1 into 2 and a Altar of Death. Insta snap from Harry. Now that's fascinating.
Yeah, that is fascinating.
Is that Bob snap from Harry trying to move over their stuff? Oh no, it's Quake. It's Quake again. Oh, is Rarm gonna leave off that Quake possibility?
It's a Quake again. You know what? That's a good retreat. Go and get out of there.
Oh,
Don't even bother trying to play the guessing game.
It's too much. That is a very good, very strong early snap. And Harry may not have had it, but just the potential is probably enough.
Cass.
All
This is a
right.
good list. And we'll see if Supergiant makes an appearance in this the swing of this game.
Yeah, I'm thinking Rora might be a little bit less inclined to play. Ooh, Burn of the
There's
Dark Hawk.
Hotel Inferno.
Yeah, I think
Yikes.
Rora might play the Supergiant a little bit less just because your opponent has Eliath. You are suddenly making your plays very, very risky. Is not a
Very
great
true.
turn 3 from Rora. Don't love it. Kind
No,
of
this isn't great.
Yeah, limping to it, and Lizard is more than enough to contest, and Korg is enough to win. As, Harry has, in that one play, both stopped Roram's Iron Patriot and activated their own.
Jeez.
This is not looking great.
Not a good swing. That's a bad turn 3.
Yeah, and Negasonic Teenage Warhead comes down without priority, and Rock comes out of the deck.
Jeez.
The turn earliest it could have been seen making an appearance, and that is woof.
Yeah,
That is a rough one.
it is.
I mean, it's nice to play into Niddle here. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, for sure.
But
It's 5. You're getting 5 there.
Yeah.
See, and there's a Supergiant on the other side. Okay.
Question is, what do
You
do
could
now?
go Enchantress here.
Enchantress makes a lot of sense, but it does
Yeah.
lose a lot of value because with that Hotel Inferno, we know that Darkhawk is gone, and that's kind of the thing we wanted to hit with that Enchantress.
It helps them with the wearing to put that Star brand, because then they could play the Enchantress now. They can come back with that later.
Well, the problem is by playing Enchantress left.
Yeah, I don't know why I wouldn't play it left. I don't think if you're going to go this route.
It could be hedging around a Quake play, saying that Harry makes a Quake and moves the Spider Island.
Yeah.
Potentially, like maybe a Quake mid, swapping the Nidavellir and the Spider Island. That could be what they're going for.
We're going to find out.
Yeah,
I think
Roar
that's what
might
they're
be playing into
thinking.
that. It's just see, that's the problem. Harry may not have Quake. Harry may not want to play Quake, even if they have it. But Roram is left in the dark, and they have to make a call out. Just what's it going to be?
This is tough. This is. I feel like we're just limping through this here.
Yeah, but Roram's going to stay for one more. Don't hate it.
Oh yeah, no, you're only in for 1. You're only in for 2 here, max, at the moment. So
yeah, if they Quake mid, I think. Yeah, Harry guaranteed wins the right location. Ooh, this is spooky.
It is. It is.
I'm thinking about retreating. Would you retreat here?
I would retreat here because when you're doing all this, when you're juggling the cards like this, you just don't have the confidence. You're like, I don't feel confident in any 1 or 2 things here. And when you don't have that strength of what you feel is your play line, you're like, maybe I should get out of here.
Rorum's just doing the math. You can see his cursor going all around. Where's it gonna go? What's the snap coming down?
Get out of
Snap come down from Harry. All right, is Rorum was willing to stay for one more? Or is he willing to stay for three more? He's making the call out. He's making the call out.
Man, that is.
Does it pay off?
I respect it. I just.
Herax mid. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Hydra Bob moving to the right. What's it going to be mid? Is that a Quake? Silver Samurai. It's the Iron Patriot card.
Yeah, that's.
Elias.
So had the Elias, but yeah.
Rock swings to the right.
Okay.
Sauron comes. Thing wins mid. Bob goes back left on the snap.
Right.
Where might take this?
Well,
but there's the Quake.
There's the Quake. But
no, Negasonic hasn't gone off. Kaboom!
You're
Ron
right.
takes it.
Oh my God.
Oh, he stayed. He made the call out, and
that is.
Paid
you know what?
off.
Shout out to that, cause wow,
Yeah, that is the top plays you have to make, and they're going to see nowhere else. He was in a very bad spot, and he found the winning line. That was a scary one, especially on that late snap. I would have left.
Yeah, I think
there.
a lot of players would have left on that. That's. But, I respect that stay. It was.
He won. It won. It worked.
Absolutely.
All right, Lizard coming down. Korg early, you hate to see it if you're Rorum. But all right, let's see. Iron Patriot. It's going to be contested by that Lizard. Just a question of who has the better follow-up.
Oh, boy.
Do you ever?
Yeah, you do that.
Okay, I like this. I like this play. I think this is very, very strong. Gets enough bodies for the Stark Industries, trying to eat up as many of that 8 power buffs that he can.
Yeah.
What's going to come down from Harry? Snap?
Yeah, that's confident. That's. I think that's.
He's thinking. Come on, Ron. There it is. Big snap coming down.
You gotta press that advantage there.
Yeah, he's got Enchantress for the Darkhawk. That's pretty big here.
It is, especially at cheaper cost.
He's thinking about Supergiant. Would he ever go Negasonic Teenage Warhead left?
Huh, okay.
He has priority.
Well,
this is fascinating. I don't know what Rome's going to do here. No.
Wow.
Harry has decided to. Are they quaking? They're quaking. Oh, that's big.
Wow.
And suddenly, none for thee and all for me. Harry has taken the entire Stark Industry and the Iron Patriot lane.
Wow.
All for themselves.
Wow.
Beautiful Quake play.
Unbelievable.
Wow. Now, the 0 is going to go off not on the rock because Supergiant is gone here.
Right.
Is Roar making a misplay here?
Maybe.
That doesn't hit.
It doesn't.
That's going to hit the next card you play. It's probably okay if it hits the Enchantress. Or maybe like the Iron Patriot. But yeah, it's still active.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah.
That's
sacrifice Iron Patriot now.
Yeah, you're no longer getting that card. That is rough. It's like you got to sacrifice something. He should have held on
to the rock.
Yeah, I think that is just a misplay, and it's the pressure's getting to him. We are playing for a lot of prizes here.
Absolutely.
I don't blame him.
A lot on the line. High stakes on the line. It's top 8.
Yeah. This is big difference. This could be going all the way versus ending it here as Darkhawk is relatively unprotected. They could come down with an Goliath on the right as Hydra Bob is drawn.
But this is the play. Yeah.
Shadow.
This is where you accept the Goliath fate or not.
Yeah. Now, maybe Roram didn't make a misplay. Maybe he wanted to get down his Cull Obsidian and had to play the rock to do so.
That's also very true. He had to do that because he wasn't going to be. He didn't have anything. Anyone there. So
double up there. Roram plays around the Negasonic Teenage Warhead by popping the Bob first. Very smart play. Enchantress.
Shreds the Darkhawk.
Coming down. Is it enough?
I don't think it's enough.
Not
Not
by
enough power.
one.
Yeah. Oh,
Cannonball hits nothing.
Wait, nothing. Yeah,
No, it's Super Giant. And I think with the Shadow King, will it be enough? 10, we're going to tiebreaker, and Roram takes another 4.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Holy smokes.
Roram, you know, he won one of the previous Golden Gauntlets with 34 card Monty.
Listen.
But he doesn't need RNG to take it here, and he's proven
definitely
it.
not. Roram, one of the best. One of the best in the business.
And speaking of the best, Sauron on one of the best things you can ask for with this deck.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Hydra Bob comes down from Harry. Both players are locked in for maximum. We're in high stakes.
I think Red Skull's on vacation here.
Yeah, haven't made an appearance. You're right. He's there for the Cerebro matchup, and you know he's like, all right.
I guess
That's
you don't
not a
need me
Cerebro.
here.
I don't need to be here.
Right, exactly.
Maybe Roram wants him to make an appearance here, but
He hasn't even drawn it yet.
Yeah, can't imagine he's mad about that.
Nah. I bet it shows up now that he's played the Sauron on one.
It might, you know, it's all right. Let's
summon
see.
him.
Ooh, Cass on 2.
Yikes.
That is an extra point of power and an extra point away from Roram's draws, but he does have that Shadow King.
Yes, and that's huge.
Oh,
well, not gonna need that Shadow King.
So this is one of the fascinating things. Bob jumps after Rickety Bridge goes off. So if Harry could, in theory, snap, he could move the cards in Bob into Rickety Bridge and win it. But
yeah,
we're maxed out. This is Conquest. This is a ladder.
Right. No more snaps. That's it. Bob's where he is.
Yeah, no. Roram might have been snapping that instantly. No cubes is going to change, but he might have been making sure, hey, I want to make it sure so you know they can't snap anymore and move that Bob out and win that lane.
There it goes.
Ooh. Yeah, you're right. Look at there he is.
There he, what I tell you? What did I?
Yeah, he called it. Looky there. And we are in a tough spot.
Oh, Super Giant. Okay, I was like, why is he?
Yeah, Roram has priority, and no Negasonic Teenage Warhead.
See, that could be Dark.
If that's there, it is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh, listen.
Well,
top deck
now,
heroes.
Yep.
Oh,
Harry has made the correct play, playing something to eat that and
that
got the
is a smart play.
vibranium.
Oh,
Negasonic Teenage Warhead of their own.
Getting the vibranium.
Yeah, I think.
Is it Red Skull enough? I think that's Dark.
No, it's not enough.
It's not,
Harry wins right, and with the vibranium mines, Darkhawk gets big. A very, very smart play, getting the vibranium mines early, getting it, and making sure that Negasonic couldn't close out that game on the left.
That is, again, also savvy play. Sometimes generally, a lot of times we're avoiding those locations, right? The vibranium mines and the electric gear, but sometimes you have a location like Rickety Bridge, and you're like, yeah, you know what? If I could pull one of those vibranium, that would be
a free win.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh. Oh, there it is again,
goodness.
showing up full force. Hate to see that playing against Darkhawk, because certainly anything you put there is.
That's again, and that becomes a tough matchup, right? Because it's like, I got to try to avoid playing there because just feeding that Darkhawk.
Oh, absolutely. But I think Roram is pretty happy to see both players playing their Iron Patriot in the same lane. Because Roram Pixel Guy has one of the biggest 3-drops around. He's predicting a Quake. He's predicting a Quake, trying to move it. Ooh. Does Harry have it? Does Harry play it?
We'll see.
It's like, there's the Quake! He called it out!
That is...
Wow!
Excellent.
That is
excellent
huge.
read.
Oh,
Excellent read.
Roram, such a beautiful play. Wow. Suddenly, Roram has stopped Harry from winning their Iron Patriot lane. He's won his own.
And won his
he's-
own.
With that call out, if Harry had hit that call out, suddenly Roram plays into the Vibranium Mines. Darkhawk gets so much bigger with that. And
Yep.
now Darkhawk stays small. Wow.
This is, and now, oh my goodness.
Beautiful play.
And then Sasquatch on top of that.
Sasquatch is very large for very cheap.
Big
And
time.
it's something you absolutely love to see here. Now, Roram has a fascinating thing he can do. He can end off with that 0 and 0 the Red Skull because that will be the next card revealed, and I think he's going with it. Plus, he's playing it left, so it gets the buff from Washington, D.C. Ooh.
Yeah. That's the thought process there. But then you have the Rock also. Well,
Oh, I don't hate this either. This is fast. I think Rock should probably be coming down left. Is Negasonic might come down as well? Ooh, okay. Doubling up mid.
this is interesting.
What's Roram gonna do? I feel like you're supposed
Sasquatch.
to hold Sasquatch.
I feel like you
there.
could hold that. You play a couple
Yeah,
that,
because
you're
you're
free.
Ooh. All right. Roram has made a lot of good plays. I don't understand this one, but I don't need to understand it. It needs him to win.
It works.
It's-
That's all that matters.
Yeah, he's been making some wacky plays that just look real good,
Yeah.
and it's gonna be an uphill battle here for Harry with no Iron Patriot discount. This is fascinating.
Yes. That's. See.
All right, so I guess the Rock could be first, so we could go. He definitely
Yeah.
want to turn. Definitely wants to turn that off. He can end with a 0 if he wants to go with a Negasonic Teenage Warhead, and that hits the Rock rather than something else. But
Right.
I
Yeah, this
don't
is
know.
tough now.
All right, 0 Red
Yeah,
Skull.
I mean, just now he's just trying to cover all bases.
Yeah, with Negasonic Teenage Warhead, he is guaranteed. No, wait, no, he's not.
No, he didn't.
No, yeah, he didn't play out the Negasonic Teenage Warhead
They're
there.
not.
Is that Darkhawk mid? That's a 5. All right, could be something like a 5. We just don't know. We don't know what that is.
We don't.
It could be. Ooh, it's not Negasonic because Harry doesn't have priority. He wouldn't play it there. Just a question of what's underneath, what's gonna happen. Alrighty, let's see it. Roram, are you gonna lock this in? You're gonna make the call out, and he's doing it. He's locked it in. It's all on Harry now. Is Harry going to find the call out? If they can go big on the left lane, and that's Darkhawk middle, I think they can take it. But that,
Oh my.
looky there, Red Skull contesting nothing as Lizard comes down left, Bob as well, and Terax.
And that yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
Shadow King from Roram on the left is not going to be enough.
Mm-mm.
And if that's
It's gotta
Darkhawk
be
mid,
Darkhawk.
if that's Darkhawk mid, that's going to be bigger than the Sasquatch, especially with that Vibranium. There it is.
Yeah, it gotta be. It's
Harry's still in.
yeah. That's man.
Mhm.
I feel like there was some sort of operations there where we could have gone a different direction with what went where, but you know, not gonna make the perfect play every time.
Yeah, that is a very, very solid call out from Harry. That worked out very, very well. They were in a bad space after the Quake call out, but they took it back and they're
Yeah.
still in this.
Ooh,
2-4.
Isle of
Last leg.
Silence. That's good.
Oh, definitely. That is a spot that Darkhawk cannot be, and Roram is more than happy to play out a lot of his cards.
Absolutely.
But you know what moves away that Isle of Silence?
Quake.
Yeah. Gotta be thinking about,
Absolutely. Yuck. That
MODOK.
is not
Ooh.
great. DC again.
Yeah. Making another appearance here. It's just a question of, does Roram think a Quake is coming out? They hedge around Quake right with this play. I like this play.
Yeah.
But Cassandra Nova giving up
Good.
the Iron Patriot lane.
Got the
They
Shadow
could have
King, too.
contested.
Yeah, they could have contested for sure.
Huh.
Interesting.
Opting not to. Fascinating. Well, Shadow King's going to be very nice as Supergiant might come down. Yeah.
And even though, yeah, Supergiant, yep. And even though MODOK isn't terrible, you can now Supergiant into MODOK, and that really doesn't hurt you here.
Yeah, you can get it out a little bit early, save off some of your last turn plays.
Yeah.
Roram's got to be worried about that one Quake. It's
yeah,
does it
Shadow
happen
King's gonna be
now?
Yeah.
Does it move the Isle of Silence? What's gonna happen?
Yeah.
And it's just
I like this. I think I would hold the Star Brand.
oh, the Star Brand does come down last. I don't hate it.
Right, but you don't know if he's gonna location change. You know, you don't know if he's gonna try to snipe with the Quake.
Well, the problem is if he snipes with the Quake, it's either happening now under the Supergiant or last turn, and
Right.
Roram can't know that. So I think getting the Star Brand down now is not a bad thing to do. It's just, does he play
I
it
would
in the
go
right
with-
spot?
Yeah, I don't know. I would go with the MODOK. Just because
Yeah.
then now you can.
I think you don't go with the MODOK just because you can Negasonic Teenage Warhead plus MODOK last turn. If you
That is
have
also true.
the Star Brand now,
Correct.
if you did MODOK instead of Star Brand, you're locking yourself into like Red Guardian plus the Star Brand last turn, and locking yourself out of Negasonic that can easily come down on the left now and maybe take it. Ooh.
In true indeed.
I like this play a lot. Just a question of what happens now. Eliath is really hurting here. If they Eliath right, that just buffs up the Star Brand from the Washington, D.C. and removes its downside.
Yep.
Oh, and yeah, Harry can't really... Harry has lost priority.
Right. So that's not even...
Yeah, the
option.
Stark Tower changed it. Ooh, okay. Question is, what's going to happen next? Is Quake going to make an appearance? Worm's thinking. Where do you play your stuff?
Here we
All
go.
right, Negasonic is not blowing up the Darkhawk. Ooh, and that Starbrand right is going to hurt. Yep, there's Negasonic, but blown up. How big is the Darkhawk? We know
right,
Core gives it
that's
+1.
That's the $1 million question.
Shadow
I
King.
think it doesn't matter. Shadow King.
Doesn't matter. Yep, by 1. Oh.
Oh boy.
And Roram will take it.
Sheesh. Well done. My
Woo.
word.
That
Still came down to the wire. Lord of mercy.
Wow.
Only here.
Ooh.
Only at the Golden Gauntlet. My
Yep.
goodness.
And Roram has moved on to the round
Congrats
of
to
four,
Roram.
quarter
Excellent player. Well played.
finals. Whew. Now the question is, could he do it all again?
Oh.
Could he win this all again? That would be fascinating.
That's the $1 million question. Or the 30,000.
Yeah,
Token
30,000 tokens and 20,000. Ooh, wow. That is nuts.
Yeah.
Whew. We've got a lot of stiff competition to go through, including our next match. Whew.
Okay. Apoy's down
All
some cubes here.
Yeah. Ooh. A little bit, but definitely not
not too
out.
bad.
Proxima comes down. Ooh, from the Corvus. Looking at
Yep,
their
and here we
list
got-
right now.
This is it. This is that APOC
Mhm.
discard with the Zombie Man. We've got the Concha.
Ooh.
This is the one with the Malekith that has been doing well.
Yep, there it is. But Rock
Primal
coming out
America.
early from the Tarnax is a little bit rough. Is Namora from, I believe that is the hub in
Yeah.
the middle, is very, very nice. Ooh. Now, this is a fascinating. Now, I feel like you just APOC here, yes? Yeah, you got 6 energy. Yep.
Yes, you do.
You're
'Cause
giving
With Mindscape, you absolutely just APOC.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
Discard loves to see the Mindscape, just because, I'm going to discard all my cards, and you're going to get none.
I'm gonna MODOK this turn and leave you with nothing.
Yeah. And Darkhawk really hates to see it because the rocks that they might draw are now coming into your hand. Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
You've been very naughty. Here's some rocks.
Rock
That is-
hard. Here it
oof,
comes.
that is rough.
Ugh.
Oh, a lot of rocks from both players. Because of Subterranea.
Yeah. This is a bad hand.
Not great.
If y'all
Nothing.
need it as well, we are watching this obviously in Brazilian Portuguese, and fala português também. Bye.
Right. What guest said.
Oh, a snap coming down, I believe. That's from the opponent. That's our Apoy. They're
Oh.
going in.
Oh.
Maybe they top deck something real big, real nasty. And
Okay.
they feel confident. Yeah, Mindscape is not complete information. You still have that one card. I'm assuming that's got to be Darkhawk mid, right?
You would assume so, right? Would
Yeah.
especially
Just what
especially with that
else
snap there.
comes down.
Ugh.
Electing to stay. All right, life on the line. What are you gonna do?
Not
Let's
Bruno
see
here.
it.
I don't know. I don't love this.
Ooh, okay. Avoy has contested the, I believe, correct lane. It's just going to be, will it be enough? Brundek's taking the left. Avoy on the mid.
Oof.
Negasonic. Oh, the Negasonic top deck.
Yeah, that's just power.
Kaboom. By
Ouch.
Apocalypse.
Ow. And there it is, the Darkhawk. Wow. Ouch. That's
Wow. Yeah, that is a
hey.
brutal top deck.
Yikes.
And that's
And
going
that-
to take Apoy from down to a commanding lead.
Yeah, and I know again a lot of times you play the song and dance of stay or don't stay. To me that's a snap I would have respected. Or I'm kind of like, God, I should probably get out of here.
I feel like that's easy for us to say here.
Oh, for sure, absolutely.
That's very, very tricky for them. I don't hate that stay. It didn't work out, but whew. All right. Brundex has got a little bit of a mountain to climb. But Gambit ain't bad. Gambit is a discard, hit something big.
That's right.
And if they can
Good
win
old
that
Gambit.
Asgard, that is 2 draws against a Darkhawk deck, which is absolutely huge. And it might come
Really
down
simple.
to a roll of what does Gambit hit?
Oh boy,
Ooh, that's gonna be rough.
that is rough.
Because suddenly you can't pop that Gambit into the left,
I'm-
but Apoy can't pop anything left
Yeah,
either.
I would go Corvus. Yeah.
Corvus in the what though? What are you doing next turn? Is Terex for 3
You
rocks.
let the RNG tell you what you're doing next turn, which is now Colonel America. Oh
Yeah.
man.
I guess so. That's
Yeah.
rough. Yeah, Brundex really wanted to hit.
Did,
the
but you have the
Conchu or the
Conchu.
Thorn.
When you have the Conchu in hand, you can confidently play the Corvus Glaive. Just-
Apparently not as much because Conchu dodged it.
True,
Conchu's
but you
still
can
at
get that.
5.
You can get that Dracula back.
You can, but it's a
in theory.
50-50, and
It is a fit, now it's a
Ugh.
50-50, yes.
it's a little bit rough as Quake comes down.
Or you're at the complete win of RNG and Conchu brings back Gambit later and hits Darkhawk. That's the plan.
Yeah, could be. I mean, we laugh
Listen,
about it.
When you're all in on the RNG, you got to be all in on the RNG.
That is an out. In very, very hard scenarios like this, you're sort of stuck between a Darkhawk and a hard place, from the rocks.
There it is.
It's oof. Yeah,
Look,
there it
Conchu
is.
goes to get Gambit now.
Conchu's
Maybe.
bringing something back. But what's it going to be? It's
Or
Dracula.
I mean, we need.
Ugh.
See, the problem is that we don't have. Yeah, you don't have the APOC. But, you got to play Zombie Man right. Otherwise, he's not going to get. Playing
he's not
Zombie
gonna
Man
get
left or
started.
mid still doesn't really do. I mean,
Is
this is tough either way.
Brondex going to go triple up left?
He's still not going to win that lane though. And then
with
Zombie Man's still not going
this-
to trigger. I mean, Dracula
Yeah.
for sure hits Proxima, and then Proxima jumps into. Well, Proxima will jump into the middle lane.
It would actually jump left because I think Dracula would
it'd be-
eat and that. Oh, I don't know
No.
where it goes actually.
She goes mid because
Does
it's
she?
6 left. She's going to go mid.
Well, yeah, but Dracula's going to be the thing that discards it. Does Dracula
Yes.
gain power first, or does Proxima come down first?
Oh Christ, the order of operations with discard gets tricky sometimes.
Oh, I don't know.
I no Proxima lands first, but Dracula does everything last in this game. I think they could safely see now if they do this, Proxima goes left.
Yeah, I think that's your maximum points left. You're going over by 1.
I think
Not
the
a
other
great
play
play.
is probably better because you get the double up mid.
With this play, don't
They'd
you
have to
always
hope-
just
well.
go? You have to go. Oh, it doesn't matter.
it's not gonna-
That's enough to win.
That's just too
Wait,
much points.
wait, hold. Does Zombie
No, Zombie Man does
Colonel America?
nothing.
No,
here.
he only adds 2.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, goes
that-
to tiebreaker, and
Oh,
Boy
man.
takes
That is so close though. If they had put like
it. Ooh.
Scorn in the right lane,
No, Negasonic would have taken it.
and niggas like, if
speeded that
niggas
up.
would have taken it, it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's tough. Tough.
Very,
Those,
very
those
solid
are the stakes.
plays.
Those are the breaks. I love that. This card is tricky. It has a
Mhm.
lot of lines. It can get out of dodge sometimes, but
Not that time.
the Subterranea was previously, and then that's just having too many rocks, not getting your
Mhm.
draws. The rocks messed that up.
Yeah, and Boy's gonna take it. They are
Yeah.
moving on to the top 4.
Wow.
Ooh,
Wow.
all right.
Unbelievable. God, love to see it. Darkhawk. Wow.
Yeah. Showing up in full force. Just because your opponent isn't Airsham doesn't mean you can't win. It's just, a little bit harder.
Darkhawk, baby. Strong showing today.
Mhm.
Yeah. And I'm back. It's true. Darkhawk has re-emerged in the meta of MarvelSnap, and we're seeing the success all the way through the top 16 and now into the top 4. I mean, there's some really cool successful things that are happening here. So
Yes, there is.
with that said, though, Gaming with Flash, Husky Puppies, it is that time that we give you two a well-deserved rest. You have been at it for the last several hours, absolutely holding it down to say the minimum here on the broadcast. So if you're watching this live, send all the love to these two amazing creatures here on this screen, all the emotes, all the positivity in the chat, because y'all did a fantastic job. As we get ready to head into the top 4, I would love to ask, let's first start with Gaming with Flash. Flash, where can our audience here find you after today?
They can come over on Twitch. You can come hang out with the Midnight Gang, twitch.tv/gamingwithflashx. And of course, you can come hang out on Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it. I'm over there at GWFlashX. So it's a little different there. Oh, yeah.
Husky,
Thank you.
what about you?
Well, you can only find me in 2 places. One, you can find me on Twitch at twitch.tv/huskypuppies35. The second place is hiding in your walls. I'm there. You just gotta look hard enough.
All right, we're good. We're good. And with that said, we're gonna get ready here. We're gonna reset, bring on the one and only duo that you have probably seen before just a couple of times here as we get ready for the semifinals. So stick around, folks. We'll be right back. we have made it to the top 4. We are here. Thank you so much for being here with us. For those who do not know, my name is Guest, also known as It's Guest Gaming. It's been an honor to be your MC so far, and now I'm excited to be here for the top 4. And I mean, I kind of need a partner in crime in this. Are you hanging out with us there? Are you lurking somewhere in the background, Mr. Friend, Mr. Doodatter? Or oh, there, KM Best, ladies and gentlemen, say hello.
Perhaps in the foreground. Hello, everybody.
Yeah, man. It's us. We do what we do. We bring in the top 4. We get the crowd excited because, I mean, we've been working for hours. We've had Swiss cuts, we've had knockouts, we've had all of the fun. I know you've been in and out, keeping an eye on what's been going on as well. First off, say hello to the world. Let's see what's been going on in the world of KM Best as we head into our top 4 today.
Hello to the world. I'm KM Best, and I am so excited to bring you this top 4 alongside It's Guest Gaming. There are so many decks that I have been excited for across the field, but I do want to give a special shout out to Iris with the Dakin list. That is a deck I've definitely been keeping an eye on, and a player I've been keeping an eye on. She's been an excellent player with off-meta decks for a while now, so it's very nice to see some tournament performance from someone I recognize as a very elite ladder player, doing something that is, I don't know how many people know this, very unique to her. This kind of Dakin list was where I first started noticing Iris on ladder. This is the kind of thing she was playing, and now she's back on this. A little bit of behind the scenes, I will confirm live on the broadcast that I did catch Iris complaining about ego showing up when she had the nut draw in a previous game during the game. In other words, tabbing out of the game to a Discord server to talk about that. That's the level that's being operated on right now. Just all in, zoned in, except when ego shows up.
Yeah, I mean, this is not that moment where you just go ahead and, yo, it's an ego match. Okay, let's go in for 8. You know, I'm that guy. I do that on ladder. I still have fun with that because it is a game and we are supposed to be having fun with it. But when you've got thousands of gold and collector's tokens and all of this on the line, spots for the world finals, I mean, maybe that might be a good option to, you know, retreat or play a little bit differently at that time. Yep. But look, I've been watching, I'm here on the background, I'm working the production side and seeing all of these incredible decks that, honestly, minus Arishem, I think we've got a complete changeover of really unique builds. We've seen different variations, like, it feels like it's about a year ago because of the amount of Darkhawk that was doing well in this tournament this time as well. And I don't know, like, looking at the top 4 that are, you know, that have just moved through with all of this climbing over the last several hours, I did not expect to not see end of turn.
Well, I think when you look at what the top 4 is and you talk about all the rise in Darkhawk and the rise in Sauron, I think those decks are best understood as relatives, not competitors. Those are both decks that are built around Supergiant with debating ideas of what the best shell to put points around Supergiant is. And the reason those decks are being built around Supergiant is because of end of turn. It is explicitly to beat end of turn. So if you're an end of turn gamer and you look at this field and you see, oh, wow, why are so many people playing Darkhawk and Sauron? Well, I'll just go over the top of them. They're playing those decks to beat you. And that's why I think you're seeing what you're seeing here. In Golden Gauntlet, I think there's a different dynamic from ladder as well that is boosting Darkhawk. And that is the fact that people love playing Arishem in open decklist tournaments for obvious reasons. It is a better deck in open decklist than it is on ladder, which in turn makes Darkhawk a better option than it is on ladder. On ladder, I would say it's pretty clear that the Sauron version of the Supergiant deck is the one you should be playing. But in this tournament, that just might not be true. And that is down to Arishem presence. And so I'm really interested to see how this one ends up shaking out, because one matchup I'm not really certain about is how Supergiant matches up with a traditional version of a mid-range deck, which is what Cougar is playing. That deck is a traditional, like, Mobius, Mercury, move mid-range deck. The kind of deck we'd be playing just a few weeks ago. Honestly, it occupies a very similar space to the Thing First Steps End of Turn decks.
I'm gonna
Interested to
hop
see how
in
these
right
match
away.
up.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, man, because they just went live with the game, and I saw it here on the backside. Listen, it was an interesting, immediate snap the second the location flipped, and it was a chimichanga in hand. So I'm sorry to interrupt you. I don't want to miss on that moment because they went in
Absolutely.
quick.
Yeah, this is a deck that is built on copying Dakin's ability, which scales with points. One of the big things that Iris brought to this deck was the addition of Agony, and having a free Agony is something you're very interested in your Sebastian Shaw Dakin deck.
Yeah. And looking at this starting hand already, I mean, I see with this type of a build, I have that paralysis feeling of, man, do I go for the Surfer with these Grandmasters, or am I trying to get the double up in the single lane and scale really, really tall with, you know, tremendous amount of Dakin chaos? So that decision paralysis is why I know I personally will not be able to pilot this deck as successfully, but clearly Iris, with such a unique cook on this one, is one that we should really, really showcase here, because Moon Girl is not a very common card, at least in my opinion. Correct me if I'm wrong, that you would regularly see in competitive, really top-end MarvelSnap.
She's gotten a lot better, to be clear, but one thing that I think is notable about the way Iris has approached this is there was, I would say, previously a Shang-Chi in that Moon Girl slot. It was the additions of Quinjet and Moon Girl came relatively late in the deck building process here. Oh, that Supergiant stopping the bullseye is devastating, but that's still a 1/4.
Can't complain, and it won't reveal, so it won't continue the surge effect either. So that
Correct.
That puts a paralysis on that too.
It is quite impressive, I'll say, for Apoy to have taken the initiative, given that turn 3 was entirely skipped in terms of energy. It was just a chimichanga there. So to have Prio in a spot like this is really noticeable.
As they move in with all of the threes, Frigga it back just because it's a solid 3/4. Trying to figure out where your strengths are going to need to lie here, and just going super tall left, because then you're going to get the reprocking afterwards and compete right. Man, that's very difficult play of where you need to allocate the power right here.
I think this is just an example of how good Supergiant can be, where what you're seeing here is just Supergiant is doing everything you want it to in a situation like this against a board-based combo deck. Yes, Supergiant is mostly meant to stop strategies like Invisible Woman First Steps, and it's better there than it is against more board-based combo decks. That's the best one it has, but it's not like it's bad against a board-based combo deck in a general sense. This deck is very happy.
That's going to snap back. We got to snap back. He was going to push in for 8, and Iris is like, you know what? Not today. We're in the top 4. I would like to get to the finals, and this is just not worth it. It's too risky right here. Move on into round 2, take the 2, and just back off easily here as we flip to Isle of Silence right off the bat, which definitely favors Iris.
The Black Cat on 1 is, I think this is the second game in a row it's happened, and it's quite good. That is something that is, I'm interested in the use of Surge on the middle here, because there's a Grandmaster in hand, and that is a Grand Central, which means there won't be a lot of other places to play, or a lot of extra space for other plays in that lane at this point.
With Camp Lehigh bringing a beast to the party, and the Quinjet going down potentially early now too, get the double effect. That could be fun.
The interesting bit here is I think that Dakin has to go left because of the Grandmaster, even though you're not planning on contesting it.
Yeah, just in case. as Lizard flips into Camp Lehigh. Surprised to not see the Lizard get played over to the left in Isle of Silence, to not worry about the reduction in any way, as Quinjet comes to the board and now brings a 2/5 Beast to the party, and they're looking at beasting that Dakin potentially.
It's there's just a lot going on here.
Yeah.
That's sort of where my head was at, where it's going to be a beast on the Grandmaster here. But then the question starts becoming like, all right, the hand is 3 Muramasa shards. We're probably not going to be able to discard all 3 Muramasa shards. So what actually is happening here?
With the pickup as well, with the full hand, I think a part of the hope might just be letting the Dakin do its thing, and even if it pulls 1, you're basically just increasing your odds. That's all you're really doing. You're not trying to get multiple procs, is how I read into this. It's just increasing the odds of getting that Muramasa shard to be hit fast.
Right, so it's this into, say, Moon Girl Silver Surfer.
Right, double Silver Surfer potentially, and spread a couple of 3s on the power there, because I think the worst case scenario would be the Silver Surfer getting pulled, and there it goes.
That is what
Gets
happens.
Dropped into the Grand Central. Silver Surfer goes down, puts the buff immediately onto, oh yeah, just a beast, and now needing to play around these late reveals with a couple of shards in hand and just an Agony on the top deck. I don't feel really good here.
The Agony could go left and make the Dakin enormous. It's just a question of how do you win any other lane?
Dakin was dropped before the Gambit, so it would affect it. Yeah, it would hit the order.
So if there is a stay here, it's like all-inning the right lane with Moon Girl Surge and then agonying the left.
And that leaves only shards into the hand at that point. So it's a guaranteed.
Alternatively, I guess you could also go for the middle depending on how you feel, but there's like a Lizard there. Like this is, yeah.
I mean, you fill up that lane, Lizard drops down to 2, and that's a safer situation versus being down 4 in the middle lane with an unrevealed card, no?
I would suspect that it is, yes.
I think Iris is starting to come to that same conclusion as well, knowing that it's only those 2 in hand. Try to compete, drop down the Lizard.
It's just, where would a Negasonic go, right? And it would go on that right lane. And if there is a Negasonic on that right lane, it's over, right?
I mean, the Surge with the Negasonic, it's only 1 power, so we'll find out. They go with the Negasonic over in the left-hand lane as Hydra Bob flips over to the right. Agony is going to be destroyed, so it's going to reduce what that Dakin wants to do. Here comes the Moon Girl putting a lot of shards into the hand. It's a 1 in 4 to guarantee a hit, which means that the Dakin's going to go to 8. Go ahead and flip to reduce the ability on that Lizard through the magic of Quake, and a Mockingbird over the top of it as well. I don't see a line here on the tiebreaker unless if it hits the Mockingbird. It doesn't. And the tiebreaker favors Apoy.
The fundamental thing that happened there is that even if it had gone the other way, there was enough power in that mid lane that all-inning any of those lanes was just a Gambit and a prayer.
Yeah. Gambit and a prayer. That's why I don't play Gambit. I can't. There's too many prayers that happen at that moment. Just like, oh, it just needs to hit the 1 in 12. And when you're at this point in the competition, I mean, sometimes that risk for 2, you have a gut feeling and you might want to lean into it as we get a couple of ninjas onto the board, Silver Surfer and Dakin, and a Jean Grey in hand. Can we benefit from that at all?
Unlikely. This deck is a board-based combo deck it wants to set up, which means it just doesn't have time to take off. The real difference in this game has been the reason this deck plays Luna Snow, for example, is to have more time to do more things. The problem for Iris is the existence of the card Supergiant, because it wants to be a deck that sets up. This is a deck that is building towards something over turns 3, 4, and 5 to enable the turn 6 to be explosive. Having those things happen out of order does break it. And not in the exact same way as it would break an Invisible Woman First Steps deck, but the principles are similar. There's less specific utility, i.e. with Invisible Woman First Steps and Thena and things of that nature. But the principle is the same. They are trying to do things that snowball repetitively, and if those things aren't happening in the right order, they're not doing what their deck wants to do.
Yeah, I got scared there when I saw the Dokken drop into Camp Lehigh in the middle with the Surge, leaving no potential movement if they end up with a top deck of Grandmaster. There we see Colonel America as the free card from Camp Lehigh for a Poi, while we sit on a Jean Grey that's not going to do too much. The Muramasa Shard pops the hand. Now we've got 2 straight turns as the Bullseye gets top decked with the Surge bonus. Oh, this has got to feel good, and you've got the line, I think, at this point. This is what you hope for if you're running this deck. No?
Yes, if you get super gianted here. Okay,
Whiff.
didn't happen. There was like a consideration I was thinking of, like, what is the exact interaction of a super giant in the world where Dakin gets revealed at the end of the game after Bullseye has discarded Muramasa Shards? Like there was that thought process I was thinking of there.
Now this, oh man, got the guaranteed Bullseye. I think the next question also, if you're in this position, is am I competing right or am I competing mid? Because I think I feel pretty solid over in the left at this point. And what
I'm
can
confused
a
by
Poi
the
do
ordering
elsewise?
here.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I was a little confused, yeah.
Because that Grandmaster at 1/4 is absolutely huge on this turn. Oh, just super load the middle that way. Wait,
Makes sense.
did they activate the Bullseye?
Yes, I believe she did.
I didn't see the click.
It's activated. You can see it
is?
right there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
now I see the hovering screen, the outline now. I didn't see it at first. That's why I was confused. Like, oh. Here we go. They drop it on down. Giganto over into Fogwell's gym as the Super Giant for 7 points of power drops into Camp Lehigh. First pops off the Silver Surfer, then the Dokken's going to put the second Muramasa Shard into the hand, bring the Luna Snow over from the left into the mid. Bullseye procs off. There go both of the shards. Scale the mid, scale the left. Iris is still in it by shaving 4 cubes off of a Poi. It is now 6-4, a much tighter game going into the next round.
That's just pure Super Giant diff. Like, the 2 games that a Poi won, Super Giant was there on 4. The game that a Poi lost, Super Giant was not there on 4. That's what this matchup is at this point.
The magic of the draw.
Well,
Debating
less so
on-
much the magic of the draw. It's just, MarvelSnap 12 card decks, right? So in a game with like 60 card decks, maybe you'd run 4 copies of the tech card. It's roughly the same ratio, but you do have to like genuinely respect it, I think. And
Absolutely.
that is the thing that's going to determine this matchup is the card Super Giant.
See, as we go into turn 3, we get a Black Cat over to Rocket Pad and Hydra Bob. So losing, looks like probably going to end up losing the benefit of Rocket Pad here for the Dokken. And Iris
Surge.
having a small panic attack, it looks like, with their mouse, trying to figure out where do I want to go, doing figure 8s. It's like they're at Rockefeller Center and it's Christmas time and they're just going everywhere. And instead, just decides to take the Air of Agony and throw it around everywhere. Do you play into Agony Dakin, even though it's going to be off curve here on turn 3?
That's that's the biggest issue here is like, if you put an Agony somewhere and they just have the card Negasonic, you feel really bad about that.
As the Nova is going to get double, is going to pull all of that and then double up with the Throne. So priority in favor of a Poi. This is where you get scared, correct?
I'd be scared. Iris is not scared at all.
Not at all. Snap it, pushing themselves all in.
Well, okay, so here's what happens. There's a Silver Surfer in hand after the Quinjet that's going to cost 1. So there is going to be a 2-2-1 here. Dakin, Silver Surfer. Problem, does the card Super Giant exist? Answer, no.
No,
Or sorry, not
Super
Dakin,
Giant.
Dakin, Silver Surfer.
looking for the reduction. If they're looking for the reduction at this point, though, I don't even feel like they have it in hand for power.
Okay, that really solves a lot of these problems.
Yeah.
It does raise the question of, do you want to bother, though? Because there's just like Dakin Surfer stuff that you could do here.
I feel like,
I think my
why would you
worry...
Surfer first here and not the Bullseye then Surfer?
I do not know.
I'm glad we're all on the same page with that one, because I'm trying to figure out what I'm missing. And they keep doing it.
This isn't the first
order,
time either. This isn't the first time she did the same thing last game. It
Just
came up
cryo
last
throw?
game
That's
as
it?
well.
Like,
I would guess, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure you're actually risking that.
yeah, you wouldn't have been over in the left-hand lane. Now with 6, yeah, there's your Dakin, Surfer, activate the Bullseye. Wow.
Correct.
With the cryo throw. So you just have to basically play around Eliath is what Iris, I think, is going to be doing here, no?
Not going for the double deck and going instead for a gambit.
Yeah, do you go safety on power? Because if they bullseye one of the two Dakins, I'm pretty sure that's basically it. It's not.
No, yeah, it's this. It's this. This is the play because it plays around Eliath. If they Eliath this, I'm pretty sure it was that. It's like a Negasonic fear. The fear of, like, this is please don't Negasonic me, and also if you Negasonic me, it's on the agony lane.
Oh, and they do drop 2 cards. Here comes a Morgan Le Fay. Not expecting that from the
No
Iron Patriot.
Negasonic.
No Negasonic. It's just a Terrax to reinforce the Darkhawk on the right. Here comes all of the chaos. It's the Dakin, followed by the Dakin putting the 2 shards into the hand. Get the Silver Surfer to put the +2 on all of those 3s. Dakin now is going to 6, which means it's going to double up even further. It's going to go to 12, and that's going to steal the throne room away as Bullseye tosses its cards on down, and now the momentum shifts into favor of Iris, who's now up 4-2. Great play line there, and awful draws for Apoy.
I mean, I don't even know what the difference between an awful draw and a great draw is. Just, did you have Super Giant on 4, right? Like, it just is what it is.
Well, no,
I
in
would
that play, if
argue
Eliath
that-
came to be, it wasn't going to matter, because it still would have
Sure,
overtaken.
it's just really hard to actually make that Eliath play given the existence of the agony. And like, there were a couple of levels of mind games going on here.
Yeah.
This hand is pretty gross, and I'm fairly confident Iris would be snapping if she had the ability to at this point.
Yeah. It's a mental snap. It's a, well, you're all in, so sure, that works. Load up the 5s.
I mean,
here's the Terrax, put a couple rocks.
Just a good spot to be. Yeah, definitely a snap at this point.
I'm gonna snap anyway. Iris feeling really good, trying to push it in. There's your Super Giant. Now the
matters
difference
a lot.
can be made. Difference can be
Matters
made.
a lot because now there's no Frigga onto that Dakin. So now it's like, all right, well, there has to be another lane that is winnable here. What's that lane gonna be? My guess is it would be the Lizard lane, but there's also just some very live Gambit plays happening here. Like, if this is me, I'm dumping everything right. It is like, yes, it is these cards right into like final turn, Gambit, something else, another 3, whatever the biggest things you can get are, barring maybe the existence of a Sebastian Shaw, which would allow you to contest the middle.
Yeah, I think the only card that directly contests the middle is the Dakin, which is already down here on the board. So
Shaw would go to 8.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Shaw's in here too. Yeah, you're right. Forgot about that. So now you've got the Agony. It could tie it with the Frigga, but it's, I don't know, that's a little too cheeky.
It's just both of these cards go to the right, and you activate a Bullseye, and Bullseye has 3 targets at least, and
you hope Eliath doesn't exist.
And I mean, this this is praying for Super Giant on the middle.
I'm kind
It's
of
playing for the
about it.
Gambit hit on the middle. I don't. It's playing for a. You
What a tough
probably
call.
have to do math on if you beat Eliath full stop. I think you do. I think if there's an Alioth on the right, you just win on points, right? Because it's going to be 10 additional, but loses 4 on the Lizard. So it's a really good question, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing that you gotta really ask yourself, because this will win against an Alioth right. This won't. Oh, it's the bullseye play.
Oh boy, and there they go. There's the Negasonic Teenage Warhead over into Xandar and a Quake, which is going to put the push out of the Supergiant bonus, now switching it over into favor of all of the cards in the left for Iris, who goes and hits. And Frigga says here, I'm going to put 5 power plus the Surfer on top, just get some extra duplicates. I feel like I'm missing something here as we see the reveals. Here comes the Dokken, which now shoots all the way up, puts a little affliction down onto the Supergiant as a 3/5. And the Darkhawk does not take over the lane, but for a Poi, they are still hanging on anyway. The winner right there was that bullseye to tie it.
Okay. A million things going on there. The Quake was amazing, first of all, because that Quake might have been the difference between winning and losing depending on where the Gambit goes. There's just a lot going on there in terms of like whether or not to contest that mid lane, how many bullseye procs. One thing that sticks out to me is there a way to Frigga something before Gambiting? Because that would give a chance at discarding that card off the Gambit, which would give you 1 more proc on the bullseye.
Right.
I would imagine that this is a very good location for Iris in this deciding game.
It might be a favor to see a Terrax drop down.
I'm not sure about that.
It might be. They might just need 1. So, I mean, depending on how the Dokken situation goes, as we get a New York, our favorite location is back, man. It's a 2-2. Everything's all in. It's back down again to do they move it or do they not? That's what it all comes down to.
Quake has a lot of juicy targets here.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of things that if you are a Quake head, you really want to see. These are things that are very good for
True.
Quake.
Oh boy. The power of Quake, man. I love that we're talking about it here in the semifinals as Terrax is going to throw 2 rocks into Iris's play. And here comes the Quake dropping down, bringing New York into the mid. So 3 spots already filled for Iris and a big advantage now for Apoy because that whole lane is clear.
That's actually okay. Like when you talk about what Iris did last turn, it was like, let's save Luna Snow in case we need to play around a big giant flip of the Mojo world on the
And Prof X from Iron Patriot comes in and closes the lane off. Oh boy.
This still seems kind of ridiculous. Like there's Dakin, Grandmaster, second Dakin, Gambit, activate the bullseye. There's just still really, really enormous numbers here in a way that the thing you're worried about is priority. It's specifically priority, right? Like you just don't want to get your stuff Alioth. That's the problem. It's Alioth.
I think just this alone.
If you're gonna do this, you might as well do Dakin Grandmaster
and just go for everything at this point.
Right, because at least that way both of them get down and you are going to be able to bullseye both of them and you don't get or they don't.
Yep, or they don't. Because now Dokken 1, sure, you get a shard in the hand, but Dokken 1 is done. Dokken 2 is going to appear, put the Muramasa shard in the hand. Now Grandmaster is going to move it into the mid. You have another Muramasa shard. So, I mean, 32 power is great, but how are you winning the left when priority is favoring Apoy and Alioth exists?
You pray for bullseye activations and a misplay, I think.
Oh boy, here we go.
You pray for Alioth not existing.
I think it's just down to, I mean, even the Darkhawk, I think, left takes it. as Quake moves over, 2 cards drop into Elysium. There's the Goliath disabling everything underneath, and a Hydra Bob to boot. Gambit says that's nice. Gambit says that's nice. Silver Surfer says that's nice. And at least Dawkins going to grow here to 32 power just because. But with that, Iris is knocked out by Goliath, Hydra Bob, and crew on Apoy's side as we get ready for the second semifinal match now. Congratulations to Iris. You did an absolutely fantastic job making it all the way here to the top 4.
I said everything was about Supergiant. I failed to account for Profex Iron Patriot Mojo World. I failed to account for the other way in which you can make this matter, because otherwise it is very difficult to overcome without Supergiant. That's a pseudo Supergiant, and a pseudo Supergiant was all that was needed for Apoy. Absolutely phenomenal play to scrape out those wins without the card that defines the matchup.
Yeah, really, it pains me to watch it happen that way, but at the same time, it makes me very happy to see Darkhawk doing generally as well as it is. And the power of Terrax, I think that people underestimate that card specifically with deadening a draw so regularly.
I think Terrax is a solid role player, but I think it's less about what Terrax is and more about what Rock Slide isn't. And that is
that's true too.
It's really just down to the deck doesn't have the ability to play a 4-cost card that puts rocks in deck. And it does have the ability to play a 3-cost one. So Terrax is great, but mostly all down to he fits the curve rather than, like, if Rock Slide was a 3-drop, we'd have a lot more conversations about it. He's not, so it's Terrax and it's not a question.
Yeah. And we're going to be moving on here. We're going to take a look at our second matchup. This is Rorum's deck with the, well, I think this is a deck that is saying, hey, Shang-Chi was a card and now it's not a card. And that's how I read this list. Yes, you have Supergiant, and we've talked about that at extension, but a lot of Sauron decks were put in control in the past because of that massive lane clearance. And I feel like this variation of it, showing the Iron Patriot, showing the control element from Red Guardian and Supergiant, it's just a unique balance where normally on a Sauron deck, you kind of go all in on what that archetype wants to do. But this is a much more balanced variation, in my opinion.
That's because it's not a Sauron deck. This is a Supergiant deck. You see the inclusion of the Negasonic, you see all that stuff. Like, that's what this deck is actually about. This is not, I'm going to play a bunch of 10s, ha 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 ha. This is a realization that there are basically only 2 actual good cards to Sauron. And so that means you cut as many of the ones that are very mediocre, all the 4/10s and things of that nature, and you play good cards instead. And this deck exists not because of the power of Sauron, but because of Supergiant. We talked ad nauseum about this card. I feel like she's the card that defines the tournament, which is crazy because as far as I can tell, she got buffed to 4/7 because she wasn't played in the first Golden Gauntlet, and now here she is defining the metagame in this Golden Gauntlet, which is, it is, I think, undeniable. We could have a Supergiant on Supergiant finals. Like, that is the kind of thing that is in play here, because not just of Supergiant, because nobody saw this coming when she got buffed, but also because Invisible Woman first steps and the end of turn, that has become a dominant deck. You saw what Iris is doing. If you're playing off meta, you're probably also building a board-based combo. Supergiant puts them in the dirt.
And we're going to see how it all fares right now. We have Rorum, also known as Pixel Guy, going up against the Hydra Stomper Chaos of Cougar. I never thought I'd be saying Hydra Stompers in the top 4.
I will say this. I believe in Hydra Stomper. I found a deck that ended up being very similar to what Cougar was taking on Untapped. I brought it to a chat room that I have with a couple other high elo players, and they all told me I was coping. So when Cougar submitted this, I told him, I'm rooting for you because I don't think that it's cope. And so here we are with this as the lone remaining mid-range Mercury Mobius. Everyone knows my style. That's very much my style of deck. It's the lone remaining option here for anyone who wants to do stuff of that nature. And is this a Sam Wilson from Cougar? It is. That shield is not going to -2.
Oh, I love having the double Sam Wilson effect where you're just ping-ponging back and forth as a Starbrand's going to drop on down as is and get a snap in response because of the magic of Ares with Iron Patriot, who's going to be ridiculously reduced down as well. I'm a big fan of that snap right there.
Yeah, I would imagine copying a 12 power 1 cost card is probably good.
Generally. Yeah. As you see the shield
Who
go
can
to
say,
the left.
really?
It's true, yeah. You see the shield drop on over into the Sam Wilson lane of cloning. That's the Batrox there. So now we're going to have racing between the Captain Shield and the Captain America over on the right going into the next turn. But with that Ares, I mean, you're going to want to duplicate that twice, no?
I can't. This is also fine. There's not a lot to complain about here. Like, is it all that bad to have a 3/10 and keep the Ares in reserve? No, it's not all that bad.
Is it also worth considering that Rocket Pad's going to be buffing both the shield and the Batrick at minimum here? Because that's a lot more floating power. As you see the Batrick over into the right-hand lane with Mercury into the cloning vats, preventing it nothing in movement for this deck. With the Silk over into the Rocket Pad, gets fired over into the Thunderbolt Tower. Here's the 0 afflicting that Starbrand. Now it's just a clean 3/10 as we watch the Rocket Pad beef up the right lane heading into turn 5.
I find it hard to imagine Roram losing from here. It seems quite difficult for me to comprehend how it would happen.
Yeah,
I'd imagine it's
on the Shadow
possible.
King too. Oh wow, I forgot about that.
Yeah, there's just a lot going on here that makes me feel like it's probably pretty hard to actually take an L.
You get the late movement from that Juggernaut over into Thunderbolt's Tower. 16, Ares goes up. Now it's, like you said, a 112 in hand. Starbrand number 2 drops down. And this has got to feel good if you're Roram Pixel guy.
I find it hard to imagine a way this doesn't work for Roram. There is the potential of various Mercury cannonball things happening on that right lane.
True.
Maybe it's a move shield to the middle, Mercury cannonball the right lane angle.
Potentially. Yeah, like that.
Or things that could happen.
The fear of cannonball is very prevalent.
One of these lanes is getting Mercury cannonballed. The other one is getting the shield go to it. So I think if you just sit there, you're probably looking at, is it possible for me to lose if the lane that gets Mercury cannonballed is the left, which it is not. So then you end up on, I'm all-inning another lane so I don't lose to Mercury cannonball.
Silk.
Red Guardian order is a little odd here.
Yeah,
with Shadow King.
Yeah, I was about to say, wouldn't you do Shadow King first, then Red Guardian?
I would. I think maybe there's. I would say it'd be to play around like potential weird juggernauts. Wow, sticking it out, Cougar.
Okay, Cougar says I've got the movement. I'm going to move over one Batrick over into Rocket Pad. That's pretty much a secured location as the Red Guardian comes in first, hits Batrick number 2. Silk is going to shoot over into the left-hand side. Shadow King now undoes that. Then the Ares comes in one more time, barely squeaks out another doubling as Hydra Stomper drops in. It's going to be a large Hydra Stomper, but it's not enough to take over that middle lane as Electra comes in just because Electra, which swings the Silk back over into the Hydra Stomper. And all that movement means Pixel Guy still has 10 cubes.
I think I understand what was going on with the Red Guardian Shadow King now. The idea was that you push the Silk out and keep the debuff on the Silk as opposed to keeping it in this lane specifically. Yeah, that's got to be a retreat. I mean, one of these players plays a 3/10.
Yeah, that's a simple, perfect emote for like, I'm sorry, my bad. It's just the luck of the draw. It's 10-4. Roram is basically saying, I don't make the locations. It's just the 13th card, man. And immediately goes for the push on this one too. It's a great snap on this moment on round 4.
It's just saying, I think I'm favored. I have a location that favors me. I'm not actually positive that it does, but Enchantress goes a long way towards making sure that it does, I think.
Yeah. Puts the safety in play as Lemuria drops down. Nothing too crazy here for them, but it's going to be a lot of unrevealed cards if Supergiant drops on 4 too. Ooh, and a raft.
Raft.
You got to compete for that if you're Cougar.
I would imagine one of those is a Sam Wilson. I don't know that Roram actually has the ability to contest this right now.
The Mobius is huge, though.
It stops the Iron Patriot, which I suppose is nice.
And the raft.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, it was a Darkhawk that was drawn, so it's still a relatively decent 5-drop in worst case scenario. Just trying to decide where the bonus comes to play here as they go ahead and fill the raft right away. Stay all in. Cougars up for their tournament life as Silk and Batrick are going to swing from the right to the left, ramp the Kraven up to 10. It takes the bonus on Monster Metropolis as Hydra Bob also moves over, gives the Kraven even further. Nice position. I mean, that was probably the best possible situation that could have happened for Cougar in that moment.
That was as good as it gets.
Yeah.
There is nothing that could have been better than what happened there.
Yeah.
That is entirely lane winning, could be game winning, could be series winning.
Keeping them alive is the name of the game at this point as they get a 2-6 safely in hand. So you've got a clean Negasonic plan. Oh, no, you don't have priority, but you have a clean Starbrand situation. You can Negasonic that one individual card, so that should steal that. It could steal that lane. I'm trying to think.
I think what's
because the
worrying
Silk
me
moves out, correct? So
right. So the Negasonic on the left should win that lane because not only is Silk moving out, Batroc is also moving out.
Right.
But what is that card? Is that a 5 and the 0?
Ooh, and the Cannonball shoots out to the Iron Patriot. It's going to move the Batrick into Lemuria first. Here comes an Electra just for a little bit of extra power. There's the 2-6 followed by the Negasonic Teenage Warhead that shoots out the Silk, which is going to then later on, I believe, move back because here comes the Juggernaut, hits out that Negasonic over into the raft, keeps it alive as Miles Morales brings the Silk back over into the left as well. They go ahead and flip on over the Enchantress for 8 power. As much as that wins the Lemuria, Roram loses his first cubes of the match.
Without a raft card played. I can't imagine what that card was, but it must have been
it was Infinite or Destroyer.
The Infinite?
You know it was.
it
had to have been.
Early Batroc. I mean, if there's a Sam Wilson here, that's as good as Cougar's deck gets.
Clintar makes that a lot more difficult. 1, 2, 3. No, they can still clear it into the right.
The snap here is just, we are Clintaring Iron Patriot Starbrand. You don't contest this. I get an Iron Patriot off. My Starbrand's downside disappears. It's quite good.
Oh boy, that feels good.
Living Tribunal, just a very funny I'm
sorry, what is a very, very funny Kokei? I didn't quite catch that.
Well, it's what's about to happen in this game, which is stack the Gamma Lab, then distribute it to the Living Tribunal. That's what we call it in the business, guest. A Kokei. Maybe you don't understand that, but
I don't.
Those of us in the
I forgot my
business.
multivitamin today, so I'm trying to catch up with all of this. So I appreciate you keeping me up to speed here as the Silk drops into Clintar. They don't go for all 4 on the lane with Gamma Lab, but okay.
Ordering's bad here because there could have been a turn off Starbrand angle, and now
it still
zeroed
would work,
the Sauron.
Right?
Well, zeroed the Sauron instead of leaving the 0 as the last card to turn off the Starbrand. Now, of course, playing a deep space, that'll turn off the Starbrand anyway. This is actually a Tribunal game. Like, that is actually what's happening here. This is going to be what Roram is hoping for, is that Cougar doesn't have enough stats in the other 2 lanes such that he can beat a Tribunal. That is genuinely what this is. There is a randomly generated Tribunal. Are you going to be able to beat it? Again, it's deep space. So this is going to be about 20 power in every lane.
Yeah, we'll do the fun math as we watch the Red Skull flip over. You got 24 in the right, 31 in the left. Add the 9 from Tribunal. That brings you to 64. Divide that by 3. You're sitting at 21 per lane. Does Clintar have a way to get over that?
Miles Morales and something, maybe. It would require an incredible
and Cosmic Ghost Rider, right?
It would require an incredible call out here.
Yeah. To be able to predict that, as they do put 2 cards in there. There's the Miles Morales and the Mobius, which ties it at 21. Here comes the Tribunal, drops it all down, disperses 21 into every lane, and it is enough to keep the difference as Cougar now takes the advantage, taking back-to-back 4 cubers off of Roram.
You know what that emote is, right? That's saying I did the math.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I mean, the only
it is like a fairly
like
if you look at the play pattern and you start asking yourself, what could possibly explain what he's doing here in his deck?
Yeah.
Right? What is it that makes any of what he's doing make any sense whatsoever? Oscorp Tower would have been a Snap 4 pixel guy.
Yeah. They got to win back-to-back games now after losing back-to-back games. As Cougar says, whoops, oh well, all right, that's going to happen. So here comes the Lizard.
My bad, dog.
Yeah, it is what it is, so oh well. Okay. Enjoy that Craven, 3 free power. The 1/6 Galacta definitely has to feel good here just as much. You've got the Star
I don't want to
Brand.
be like, oh, it's over. But it seems pretty over.
I mean, this has got to feel, as Electra gets value finally here for the first time in 6 rounds, taking down that 0.
Proud
because,
of her.
Yeah, you know, Electra deserves that. We've seen Electra be absolutely fantastic in past events. This is just not that matchup typically, except for that very first time.
Both players Roram, you're like, okay, well, that's a cannonball. So just don't lose from here.
Does Cannonball mid win it for Cougar? We're going to find out, though.
Probably not, because I suspect Cannonball is on the left.
Potentially, but here comes the Enchantress taking out the power of Hydra Stomper and the shield. It's Miles Morales and Silk dropping into Monster Metropolis. Going to take that as a 22-13 loss in that lane as Red Skull comes down. As you called it, there's the Cannonball, shoots it back over into the right. And Roram is still hanging on right now as Batrick also slides over because, you know, reasons. And we're just going to a 2-2 again. This is back-to-back semifinals that have been brought down to 2-2, man. This is as intense as it gets here for MarvelSnap.
I saw Roram hover the Moon Knight random BS go emote and then not go for it. I wonder if that cowardice might cost him.
We will find out. Either way, it's impressive that they even have that emo, because I know that's an album I have not even finished. So that's a story for another cocktail, though, as Hydra Bob drops down into the right with the Batrick simultaneously.
Ooh.
Limbo.
Who does Limbo favor here? I think it probably favors Cougar, who has the deck that
More
stacks
movements.
bonuses.
Yeah.
Yeah. More so than the deck with static power. Fisk Tower, not what you want to see. Roram with the inbuilt Uatu, seemingly, to put
boy.
Hydra Bob there on turn 1.
Yeah. So now you know your game plan. If you're Cougar, obviously you're focusing exclusively on your cap shield, just going limbo, read, limbo, read, limbo, read. The read element to this is also really important because of that extra energy as you watch the Batrick go into the mid. As we talked about, the Mobius lane has 2 cards dropped down within it. That's going to be the Hydra Stomper and Miles? No, sorry, and Electra, which also gets value again. Go Electra, go. All right, there we go. With the Super Giant and priority still in favor of Cougar going here into turn 5.
He doesn't have many of the cards he would want to be hiding here, though. This is a great chance for him to put an Enchantress down on that Fisk Tower and just be like, hello, I am Enchantress. I've got this, right?
Right.
I think that with the draw Roram is looking at, missing Serve in this way, when Cougar has been doing such powerful stuff, like just, you have to do a lot to keep up with Batroc Sam Wilson, just baseline. Missing Serve in this way, it's going to require...
I like this read. I like this read on reducing the Batroc afterwards by hiding that Shadow King, thinking that the shield is going to move back to limbo for turn 6.
Well, but turn 6 isn't...
Sorry, for
final turn of the
turn
game.
7. No, the reason that... But they want to leave that lane full. That's what I meant to say. I meant to say 7. Because they want to leave Reed's Lab full as long as possible, get the bonus energy over the next 2 turns.
I was thinking that wouldn't even be necessary. Cougar's deck doesn't need that energy to like output the points that it has. I just don't really think they're going to be doing that.
They fill on up. They watch the Hydra Stomper happen. Cosmic Ghost Rider for 7 stats. The Mercury is going to just hang out there. Negasonic does help there for the Reed's Lab lane.
That's what
really
forces
weak.
it to stay there.
Yeah.
No, that's what forces it to stay there. Because now Batroc can't move anywhere because it's forced to stay in the middle for Shadow King to hit it. The question is just like, is it even possible for a Reed's Lab victory when our hand is effectively 3 shockers?
Yeah.
There is no functional difference between this hand and 3 shockers.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. There's no magic from Iron Patriot here that makes something crazy happen that I can think of as we watch the shield go over to the left. This is it. This is for their semifinals. They bring the extra power to the Sam Wilson. Here's the Miles Morales in the mid and the Silk over in Fisk Tower. Iron Patriot drops into Reed's Lab. Here comes the 0 just to take out the ability from that Sauron as we watch the Silk go from Fisk Tower over to Limbo, which is going to reduce down that Lizard temporarily as the Sauron now drops, kicks the Silk back out, and now we flip our unrevealed cards as we watch the Silk get reduced down via the Fisk Tower. Juggernaut's going to come on down here, take the Iron Patriot, hit that out for a -1 in total, gets destroyed in the process. Shadow King redoes it all. Red Guardian's going to hit over onto the shield, -2 over there, and by 2, Cougar hangs on and comes back.
I mean, I can we just talk about how there's another randomly generated living tribunal in his hand right now? Are we gonna be able to
I was
talk
going to
about
ignore.
that?
I was going to ignore it. It's a great call out.
I mean,
but I was going to ignore it.
I think a lot of that was just down to right in that crucial game, Cougar had what his deck was built around. And that is very specifically the Sam Wilson Batroc combo. And when you have an extra turn of scaling on your scalers, it's just naturally good. You have an extra turn of Hydra Stomper procs, an extra turn of Sam Wilson procs. And despite the fact that there are good tech cards in this deck for this matchup, they did not show up. An Enchantress could have really changed that game, for example.
Yeah. The final two turns right there, not getting any substantial play to, like you said, this is where you would want to hide this on turn 5. This is where you would want to have that big final play. And it was a nice play with the Shadow King, but it just wasn't enough power to reinforce it. It was really unfortunate draws on that one specific round where all of the big cards, the lane winners, were all just hanging out, having a coffee in the deck still.
Roram made a great play to recognize his own Negasonic and use it to force the movement on a Batroc that he wanted. Yeah. That was a really high level play that he should be commended for. But the magic of card games is sometimes you play well and lose anyway, and sometimes you play poorly and win anyway. But the reason we all play is for when you play well and win. And both of the people in our finals have done exactly that.
100%. We've been watching the top 16 grind their way through, and it is down to Cougar and Apoy. And this is a really, really unexpected final, and I'm so happy to see, again, a completely different final.
You say it's an unexpected final.
For me,
I don't
it
know
is.
if I would call Supergiant versus a Mobius Mercury deck an unexpected final when, if you like, not to plug myself, but if you go back and look at my tier list, those are decks that I put very high
They're
up.
great. They're great combo cards. You're not tech cards to throw into the decks. I get it.
Yes.
But I'm not looking at exclusively that.
Sure.
I'm looking at the shell of the deck. It's a Hydra Stomper build.
Right, but like, why does this deck exist? This deck exists to claim a mantle of being a Mercury Mobius deck. Like, that's the space it's in. It's Mercury Mobius Juggernaut and then a point package around that. And then you have specific concessions to the metagame. Because if you compare this deck to the Invisible Woman First Steps deck, which exists in the same space, you need a way to beat it. What do you get out of being a deck that's built like this? You get Cannonball Mercury, you get Cosmic Ghost Rider, which means in that heads up, you're able to come out on top. And that also means that the people who are packing all those things to beat Invisible Woman First Steps, well, you're in a similar space, but you're doing what you're doing better than Invisible Woman First Steps deck is. For example, against a Supergiant deck, this deck is less vulnerable because its scalers get down earlier. Supergiant's cool. It's not nearly as cool when your opponent has Batroc, Sam Wilson, Craven bouncing everything back and forth, and it doesn't actually matter because you don't have enough points. And I think that's the dynamic we're going to be seeing in this final matchup, where it's like, this is what it comes down to, is a metagame read from Cougar that has paid off big into this deck, which is, I wouldn't say the baseline of the metagame, because it is also a reaction to Invisible Woman First Steps, but it is built for that matchup, and it's going to be taken a little bit out of its comfort zone here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to figure out who I personally would favor going into this, because there's a lot of cheap power in this deck, and this deck thrives on the majority of what you see brought to the tournament. We talked about the amount of Erisham that's brought to this tournament. Specifically, we saw a lot of Thanos lists also being brought in, so it had a lot of good matchups potentially going into the tournament. Now that we're going into this final, and we can see that they are really, really clever on using, okay, if it's not that matchup, I'm going to use the locations to my advantage with Quake. I'm going to use the priority to my advantage with Supergiant. This is a really good, I wouldn't say masterclass, but was a really good lesson in understanding how to build your deck to have multiple outs. It's not just an all-in on one mechanic. We saw that earlier also with the Dock and Surfer list, where you had multiple different outs and lines to victory, no matter who you're going to go up against in an open deck list format like this, where you have a little bit of projection. I'm curious to see how they approach the first 2 to 3 rounds, and if we start seeing aggressive snaps because of it as well.
Well, a couple of things. First of all, this list was cooked up by Ika. Ika's the first person I saw playing this. It was popularized by Ika, the Darkhawk Supergiant list in this current form.
Yeah.
The other thing I want to bring up here, though, is that to me, Cougar just beat his worst matchup of the 2 Supergiant decks. The other deck with Enchantress and Shadow King in it is scarier for you to see. Now, the question then becomes, is how much is Quake going to be worth? Because if you asked me who was favored, I would say Cougar is. But a good Quake for 4 cubes on an Altar of Death could change everything. Because if you're 60-40 favored, but you start down 6-10, guess what? You're not favored anymore.
Yeah.
And that's what I'll be looking for in this series, is a way for what I would view as the relatively unfavored deck to overcome it. Because there is some real power in that shell, but Quake, I think, might have to be the X factor in this matchup.
Man, that is such a healthy sentence to hear. And we're going to find out in about 30 seconds. We'll take a quick BRB, and we'll see you on the other side as we get ready for the finals here at the Golden Gauntlet. We'll be right back. It's time. It's time for the final. We have been grinding this tournament for the last, oh my gosh, I've lost track of time, 8+ hours, and we have brought it down to the final 2. KM, are you ready?
I was born ready. Let's do this.
All right, let's do this. They are sharing their codes right now. Every time we get the opportunity and the pleasure of being able to cast a finals match, I never know, I try to make my predictions ahead of time of what I'd like to see, what I think is going to actually happen, and we're in that same boat again of you never know. So let's just get right into it. Here we go. We're here in the final. Cougar versus Apoy. Here we go. Quantum Realm to start us off.
Quantum Realm to start. Sam Wilson in hand. Move deck likes seeing Shuri's Lab quite a bit.
Drop down that easy ramp, though, for the Quantum Realm on the Sam, and the nice Lizard taking advantage of it there for Apoy.
Apoy runs some big... Oh! At a certain point, you just start wondering, like, yeah, this isn't the hand you want to snap from Cougar, but these locations might be the locations you want to snap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm with you on that 100%. Yep. Yep.
The other thing going on here is Apoy seems fairly reasonably likely to put some 1-drops in the middle at some point. Electra's obviously ridiculous, but in a world where, say, a Hydra Bob bounces out of the middle with a bunch of extra power, Electra's going to be even better.
True. Very, very true here, as Quake is going to flip everything around to reduce down one of the buffs from the shield, at least, by the end of the match, as the Mobius drops on in, turns into a 3/8. Here comes that Black Cat down onto Kunlun, and we get a Hydra Stomper next up. Ooh.
This is a setup for Supergiant, where the idea is I want priority into the Supergiant, but so many of Cougar's good cards are already down, and the priority isn't even going to be there because he recognized that setup. And so now, I mean, using the Quake that early on a Shuri's Lab Quantum Realm game, I wonder if that might not come back to haunt a Poi.
Hiding the Electra and moving everything around with the Juggernaut's a fun idea, but I think I personally feel like it's wishing for a little bit too much if you're going to drop it down right now. I see what you're saying earlier with dropping the ones down into Shuri's Lab and targeting them, but when you've got the priority here, I think you just have to call it as is. They drop 1 and 1 here on 5, get a little extra power over to the Sam and now to the shield. And I see you smiling like you see it.
I'm not sure I see it so much as like what I would be concerned with here is you're worried about a Darkhawk on the right lane to beat a Quantum Realm. You're worried about a snapped Hydra Bob or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be thinking about Darkhawk, Snap Hydra Bob, things of that nature during this time period. Okay. It was not actually something that had to be thought about for that long, it seems.
Just enough to say, okay, we have a good scenario here. I'm using Quake to my advantage, doing the best I can to use Quake to my advantage. And they were setting up nicely. It was worth it, but they're also now down to, as Sinister London. Oh boy.
I mean, Cougar's the deck with the scalers. It's
Yeah.
just it's that simple, right? The deck with the scalers is going to feel great about doubling up on the fact that it has scalers.
And a known
And so-
Goliath is huge too.
Yes, this is where I think
Snap.
if there is
From
a
a
snap
Poi.
coming in here, this is Terrax Darkhawk. And that's how you lose that scalar game. You're saying, they're going to Terrax me, they're going to Darkhawk me, I can't stay.
Yeah, with that prio at that point, taking 5 ahead. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was the Black Cat combo into that first location. It's way too much power to try to deal with as they go into round 3. Now just reset. It's 9-8, still close. No major plays happening from either side. Both players playing pretty conservatively in the first 2 rounds, as Eternity Range favors, I want to say, a Poi.
This is borderline a snap from Cougar. What would keep you from snapping this is this is a snap from Cougar. This is very, very gross. The only thing that you're worried about then becomes, am I getting quaked? Is the concern of this third location scary enough to get me feeling like I'm going to eat it to a quake? Because this is absolute absurdity happening.
Yeah, and that's exactly why I was feeling like it was actually the other way around, because the threat of Quake as they drop Cassandra Nova here on turn 2 for 7, that threat of Quake is strong enough to say that the favor is working out in that sense, as we watch Bob move into the mid, which makes the Batrick move into the mid. Priority still favoring over on a Poi side, as Superflow is going to give extra energy over to a Poi also now.
I'm fairly confident it might actually be Miles Morales on the left here, just to prevent it from being a problem, but you might as well just save the Miles, I suppose, at
A
this point.
giant on 3.
A little weird.
Yeah. As we get a snap back.
This could be everything. I'm not sure what the snap is here. Is this a Darkhawk going middle with the idea, like what the Cosmic Ghost Rider is trying to do here is say, if you put Darkhawk in one of these locations, he's saying it's going to be on Superflow. Really, really interesting. I don't know if I would have made that call out, but it is a very interesting one. That's going to be the Darkhawk in the middle and not on the Superflow.
Oh boy. So now you're just playing the ramp game versus as Hydra Bob now moves over into Superflow. Another 5. Now we're back even. Going to bring the Batrick over into the cap lane one more time.
Put the Mercury there, set up the fear of the potential cannonball.
Mm-hmm. While still having the Electra and Miles. Miles will still be a 1 by that point as well, so watch it flip. Here we go into turn 5. It's the Terrax. It's only 1.
Rocks in your own deck.
I mean, they probably have whatever they need at this point to be making that snap specifically to push all in at this point. This is this is an incredible moment right here for the all in. Everything raining out. Think of the order.
You
Think
have
of the
to
order
do math,
here.
right? It's how big is the Stomper? The Stomper is 10 big, so you stay at that amount on the left, and then you all in the right. Or you could fill up the middle. Like, there are a couple of different ways to go about this, right?
Bob's locked, so Electra's a guaranteed hit.
That's not a way to go about this.
Think it through. You're only
That
two-thirds
is
of the
now a
way-
way to go about this.
2/3 of the way through the time. Watch it out. You've got the time to work with. The Electra over to kill the Bob just in case. And here it goes. It's for 8 at this point. Everything's flipping. This could be it here for the final. Mercury moves on over and locks into the Tinkerer's Workshop as Hydra Stomper's going to drop onto the board now, shooting up to 10. Miles Morales drops on top of that, and the Electra's going to get rid of the Hydra Bob in the Super Flow. Show us what was dropped on 6. It was the Eliath for power, which gets rid of the underneath play, but it's a power matchup, and that's it. In the mid, it does not matter. Cougar's fist bumping, because as much as that Darkhawk is going to want to be powerful, Cougar says Hydra Stomper is the real deal and wins qualifier number 3 in 3 rounds.
I mean, that is exactly how you draw it up if you're Cougar. You have your scalers. They don't have the power to match. Like, when you look at that board, that is a game where he won every single lane because he just has more power in his deck if tricky things aren't happening. And so if you're not getting vast quakes or, you know, a gigantic Darkhawk because you terraxed on a Sinister London, that kind of stuff will fall short in terms of pure power. And you can see what happened there. It was just a case of one of these decks is built to be a mid-range deck that beats mid-range decks.
Yeah.
And the other one is built to be a mid-range deck that beats combo decks. And that's just what happens. When you run into someone who's mid-range to mid-range, they end up having more points than you. And sometimes that's all that matters in a MarvelSnap game.
Yeah, and it all came down. I'm struggling with this one because this is the fastest final we have ever had in the Golden Gauntlet, and I wanted to see the chaos and the moves just as much. But both players feeling that confident on that play at that point speaks volumes to also, after grinding for hours, knowing those decks inside and out, knowing the meta inside and out, and playing into and around Supergiant like we just saw. Now we rest on seeing a Cosmic Ghost Rider Hydra Stomper deck taking over this, not just this gauntlet, let's be honest here. This is going to be everywhere now.
I'm overjoyed, first of all, as an Electra truther. But second of all, as someone who asked all of his other high-level friends if this deck was cope, wanting to believe in this deck, feeling like it was well-positioned. All of them didn't believe, but Cougar believed. And I believed in Cougar. And that is what, like, this is an incredible performance from Cougar. An incredible performance from an incredible player. And I can't think of anything more well-deserved than picking a deck that is built to beat the winner's metagame, the way this deck is built to beat. When you play a tournament, you have 2 metagames. There's the open metagame and the winner's metagame. This deck is built to beat the winner's metagame. The more people that are going to be winning, well, it's all those people on the Supergiant decks beating up on the people playing Destroy and the people playing Invisible Woman First Steps. You beat up on them. So if you make it through your first few rounds, it is smooth sailing from there. And we saw that in the finals. It was smooth sailing from Cougar. He knew what he was supposed to do in these matchups, and he did it.
Yeah. Absolutely stellar showing. Absolutely stellar showing. Went undefeated and just completely dominated this tournament with, as you said, a list that we didn't necessarily expect as a community because of what the meta typically presents. And that's one of the things that I absolutely love about these amazing tournaments that MarvelSnap allows us to showcase for the entire community is that it's a variety of different archetypes. We've had Ongoing win this, we've had Discard win this, we've had Erisham with this, and in a meta where we don't see on ladder or in Conquest very often a Hydra Stomper deck in high volumes, that comes through as one of the 2 Hydra Stomper decks that were submit into this tournament out of the nearly I forget how many hundred, I want to say several hundred, whatever it was, submissions that happened. Oh, it's been a lot of numbers, man. It's been a long day. Bear with me. Whatever the number was, final 2. That I know for a fact. 2 Hydra Stomper decks.
I'm glad you got that one. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. It's the important one.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to point out that this is a game defined by metagames. And this pick from Cougar makes a lot less sense only a week or 2 ago. This is a deck that Cougar is extremely skilled with. He's been playing a lot of. I believe his deck name was Comfort Pick coming into this tournament. But to me, if the card Jocasta hadn't come out just a few weeks ago and changed the texture of the metagame such that Invisible Woman First Steps decks stopped being mid-range and started being combo-oriented, he doesn't have the right metagame to play it in. And that is sometimes your comfort pick ends up being the best choice, not because you're comfortable with it, but because the game changes around you. And I think that's a real confluence of a person who's probably had more reps on this stuff than basically anyone else, finding himself in a favorable metagame for something he already wants to play.
100%. The idea of bringing something that you know almost always will be a better selection than what's hot right now. You gotta play your best. You've got to bring your best to these tournaments, and that's exactly what we got to see here from Cougar. This is what they know. This is what they rock, and now they are going home with first prize in today's qualifier. So, KM, that's 3. That means our next appearance is Worlds.
I can't wait.
Yeah, man.
It's going to be so exciting to commentate the Golden Gauntlet, to watch all of these incredible players, because for those who are unaware, the World Championships, the Golden Gauntlet World Championships, are going to take place, I believe, next month. And I don't know if Guest is willing to announce a specific date. I don't know if he's...
It has been announced. It is November 8th. Yes.
Okay.
It has been announced.
We're going to see all of the people who competed in these tournaments and did well enough qualified for this World Championship, which means we're going to see the best of the best of the best on November 8th. It's going to be an absolute barn burner. Mark your calendars for November 8th, the Golden Gauntlet World Championship.
I am stellar excited to be able to showcase, like you said, the best of the best of the best of the best at this point. Those who have qualified over the last several months. We've had international qualifiers, and now it is all down to this. Exclusively the finals on Saturday, November 8th. So, KM, I know I'm going to see you there. You're always here with me alongside. But for those who have never interacted with the Golden Gauntlet before, who have never seen you before for some weird reason, please let everybody know where they can find you.
I'm KM Best. You can find me on Twitch, on Twitter, on YouTube, Twitch and Twitter, KM Best MS on YouTube. That's going to be KM Best in a snap. I play competitive high-level MarvelSnap in as much as anyone is able to do so, constantly pushing those top ranks and trying to have fun, sometimes unsuccessfully. I think we've all been there. I also want to give a special apology to Iris for being too dumb to see how well she was playing when we were talking about those Silver Surfers being played first. That was playing around Negasonic. I got yelled at in a Discord chat for that, and I was like, oh, yeah, good point. Actually, she's better than me. That's my special apology going out there. I've been KM Best. You've been phenomenal. I'll see y'all in Worlds.
For those who do not know, my name is Guest, also known as It's Guest Gaming. You can find me at that handle everywhere. YouTube, Twitch. I'm celebrating my birthday next week, and this was one heck of a birthday present to be able to just be here, a part of this experience once again. Thank you to MarvelSnap. Thank you to Second Dinner. Thank you to Game On Events. Thank you to everybody who makes these events possible, because it all is for you. the community. Thank you all so much. And, well, I think it's safe to say we'll see you next time.